New Year. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Really good to see you again. Happy New Year. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting, please. Folks, it's 2021. Let's hope this year is a little better than the last one. Because you know the whole thing that happened? They shut down Quibi. No, I think 2021 is going to be really good. I have a good feeling about it, even though I said the exact same thing about 2020 last year. But 2020 is the year, dude. This is the year, okay? I think I'm right this year. Things are going to change. Things are going to be better. And you know what? You can't expect things to change if you yourself don't change your behavior, right? So to inspire all of you to do things differently this year, I'm going to set an example by making a video about TikTok. Yeah, I got you. I'm not changing at all year. This is what I'm wearing all year. Over the years, I've made several videos about dudes that just suck. You know, whether they're pickup artists, dating coaches, convention organizers, or all of those at the same time. I feel like there's a new weird misogynistic dude that pops up every single day. Which brings us to the topic of today's video, a little duo called Fresh and Fit. These guys are truly something else. So I thought today we'd take a look through their content, maybe goof on them a bit, and hey, maybe we'll even learn a thing or two about how to treat women like garbage. So Fresh and Fit is the name of this duo. They're these two guys named Myron and CEO Lifestyle. I couldn't find that guy's real name. Well, I mean, maybe that is his real name. I don't know. That would be pretty cool. Hey, have you met my new baby boy?
No. What's his name?
His name's CEO Lifestyle.
What the fuck?
Hey, you know what they say?
What?
Name your baby for the job you want, not the job you have.
No one's ever said that.
So these guys make videos on YouTube on how to get girls and how to get muscles. You know, the typical alpha male bullshit that I'm sure you've seen before. But I actually found out about them a few weeks ago on TikTok. And as soon as I saw their videos, I went through and like saved a bunch of them because you never know what's gonna happen. A few weeks go by, I go to find their account, it's gone. The account's gone, I can't find it. So the first thing I thought of, I was like, damn, we got another Russell Hartley situation here. They freaking threw me that block so I wouldn't make a video about them. Also, Russell Hartley still hasn't unblocked me yet, which I'm pretty upset about. So Russell, if you're watching, please unblock me. What did I do? But anyways, turns out I was wrong. I actually couldn't find the Fresh and Fit TikTok account because they were actually banned from TikTok, which is pretty gnarly. I feel like that's really hard to do, right? There could literally be a video on TikTok of a guy like setting his balls on fire, and the people at TikTok would be like, you know what? That's fine. But on people's FYPs, dude. Those are some spicy meatballs. So I feel like you gotta be a whole other kind of shitty to get banned from TikTok. But luckily, Fresh and Fit is in fact a whole other kind of shitty. So let's take a look at their TikToks and see why they got banned.
When a girl tells you, hey, let's rain check or reschedule, you simply respond, hey, that's cool, but I'm not really a fan of flaky girls. If we go out, you're going to pay for drinks or dinner or whatever plan you guys had. Because the reality is this, with women, when they give you undesirable behavior, you need to punish it immediately so she knows it's not acceptable. Don't reinforce bad behavior with positive treatment, okay?
Okay, he's literally talking about like what you do with a dog that pisses on your carpet.
Don't reinforce bad behavior with positive treatment.
I don't know why these like self-described alpha males compare everything to like the animal kingdom or just straight up refer to girls as animals. Like Russell Hartley did it with horses and now this guy's doing it with dogs. Well, he's not doing it with dogs, but you know what I'm trying to say. Well, I mean, I know why they do that. Because they don't see women as like human beings, so they just dehumanize them in every way possible to feel better about themselves, but still, it's weird, man. Like this sounds like if like Caesar Milan started like giving dating advice. So you just had a great date with a girl. You get back to your apartment, things are getting pretty steamy. You go into the bedroom, she gets on the bed. Here's what you say. No, bad dog, off. Caesar Milan? I hardly know her Milan. Still got it. Also, the other thing I don't like about this video is like, that's just a weird response to someone canceling their date or even trying to reschedule their date.
That's cool, but I'm not really a fan of flaky girls.
Like shit comes up, you know? Like what if her grandmother just died?
Hey, sorry, I'm gonna have to cancel tonight. My grandmother just died.
Okay, sorry, bitch.
What?
You're gonna have to pay next time then, all right? I don't like flaky girls.
Sorry, what?
Tell it to the judge, that's not my problem.
Okay, super mean. What the?
Look, dog, I killed your grandma. You don't see me canceling our plans about it.
You what? What did you just say?
Huh?
I said, what'd you say? You just said you killed my
Nothing-
grandma?
I said
What the fuck are you talking about? Say that again. What did you just say?
Close one. Well, after that video, you're probably thinking to yourself, wow, they probably can't get any worse than that, right? Yeah, you're wrong.
All right, guys, this is why you should never be vulnerable to your girl. Quite frankly, women aren't equipped to deal with the problems that men deal with. Women live in a different world than we do, guys. Instead of complaining about your problems to your girl, complain to other men that know the same struggles that you're dealing with, because men can help other men with their problems. I hate to say it, guys, but when you cry to your girl, she's gonna think you're soft, and she's not equipped to help you. Only confide in your male friends that you trust, not your girl.
Dude, I'm convinced these videos are taking literal years off of my life. I'm gonna miss my fucking great grandson's bagpipe recital because I'll be fucking dead. And then little Kurtis Conner III will have to play bagpipes at my funeral. The blood is on your hands, fresh and fit. It's totally okay to talk to your girlfriend about your feelings, right? That's like the best part about having a partner. You know, they help you, you help them. It's a relationship. It's crazy that I have to explain this.
Complain to other men that know the same struggles that you're dealing with.
Dude, it's so hard. The struggles I face. Just being a guy. Fuck, man. I could go all day. I won't. Because I can't. But I could. If I could. You know? Dude, I can't get over that.
Never be vulnerable.
That's a fucking nightmare, dude. Because if you're bottling up all your emotions until you get to see your buddies, I feel like you're gonna be quite the downer whenever you see them, right? Bye, honey. Have a good time with your friends tonight. I'll see you later. Goodbye. Hey, buddy, what's up, man? Yeah. Turn the game on, man. Let's go. Party time. Yeah. Come on, man. Can we not do this again? God damn it. Every fucking time. I'm sorry. I can't be vulnerable with her. She's a girl. She has cooties. Okay, well, what's wrong? Talk to us. Everything. Business. Sports. Business. Yeah, you said that. Hi, sorry. I forgot my... Is everything all right?
Yes.
Like, he's acting like these videos like help men, but telling guys that it's like weak to cry to your girlfriend does the exact opposite, man. It's obviously okay to cry. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The Cure was singing about this shit in the 70s, dude. Why are we still having this issue? I also don't know where he's walking in any of these videos, but I hope it's to like a therapist's office, because whoa.
You got some stuff to figure out.
Who cheats more, men or women? A guy cheats when he has sex with a girl. A woman cheats when she has sex with a man, and if she's looking for free attention from random men. Yes, I said it. If your girl's on Instagram or any social media platforms showing her butt or her body off, what she's doing, guys, is she's advertising herself to other men. Women want attention, okay? That is what they crave. They want that more than sex. So if your girl's on social media showing off the goods to random men, she's cheating on you. Don't be stupid.
Bro, what are you talking about? Myron, more like moron.
Yes, I said it.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. Holy shit, dude. Like, God forbid a girl wants to post a photo of herself. Holy fuck. You actually have to have like a turd for brains to think that's cheating. Swear to God, if you put a Q-tip in that guy's ear, poo would be on it. It'd be straight up poo on it. Okay, bye, Myron. I have to go. I have my X-ray appointment. I'll see you later, okay? And how long has this been going on? What do you mean? You're gonna go show your bones to some doctor? That's cheating on me. You're cheating on me. That's adultery. What? No, it's not. I haven't even seen your bones. And we've been dating for years. I just can't believe you're doing this to me. To us. Oh, why do your tears smell like that? Because there's poop in my head. All right, let's watch another one.
How to get a girl to chase. Guys, open up your iPhone and leave read receipts on. You need these women to know that you looked at the message and you're just not gonna respond. Especially if she says something stupid. Let her question what she did wrong and let the hamster wheel work for you. Don't be stupid.
Dude, this guy is insane. I also love that he says the most stupid things you could ever say in a video and then ends the video by saying, don't be stupid. Guys, you should never wash your socks. Because if you wash your socks, then that means they're dirty. So if you don't wash them, then they aren't dirty. Don't be stupid. This is also just like textbook manipulation, right? Yo, you let her think she did something stupid and wrong, even if she didn't. Because the best way to get a girl to like you is to fuck with her. And in no time, she'll be chasing you on all fours with her tongue out, panting, going, don't be stupid. So you can see why they were banned from TikTok, but luckily they aren't just on TikTok, because what do guys do when they have the worst opinions ever? They start a podcast. And I know I'm not exempt from that.
Steampunk is definitely for guys named Gregory.
So on their YouTube channel, they posted this video talking about their TikTok ban. When I saw that, I was like, maybe they learned something from this. You know? But obviously they didn't.
The reason why we went viral is because there's a silent majority that knows what we're saying is true. And then there's an even bigger majority that wants to silence us for saying the truth.
Yeah, I don't think you were banned because you were telling the truth. I feel like it's the exact opposite.
And look, make no mistake about it, guys.
Bro, we
love
love
women. Women bank on the fact that you guys are going to be stupid enough to sit there and actually tolerate a friendship. We love women. But if you switch it around and I'm a chick and I get 1,000 male followers and comments and likes, I'm going to love it because I'm getting validated on my most precious asset, my looks. We love women. Women know deep down on an innate level that their looks are their main agency, man. We love women.
And this clip is from one of their podcast episodes, which is like an hour long. And I'll be honest, I tried to watch the whole thing. I really did. But oh my God, dude, watching that podcast made me feel like I was like the only sober person at a party. Nothing anybody was saying made any sense, and I just wanted to go home. And another thing that makes the podcast so hard to watch is the framing. Dude, who is behind the camera? Yao Ming? Why is it so high in the air? You want people to take you seriously with that camera angle, dude? I'm a strong masculine man, and you gotta listen to me. Hey, down here. Don't be stupid. After doing a little bit more research about these guys, I stumbled upon probably the best piece of content they've ever made. In their YouTube description, there was a link for a free ebook called Unplugging from the Matrix of Fitness and Game, which just sounded so terrible, so I had to get it. The landing page says, you've been lied to by the fitness industry, media, and women about what really makes women attracted to you, like bees to honey. Another fucking animal reference. Also, shouldn't that say bees to pollen? I mean, I guess they eat it too, but still, it was a weird simile. Like they make honey, they're not attracted to it, right? What really makes women attracted to you, like a McDonald's employee to a hamburger? What workout methods really work to develop a neck-breaking natural body? Neck-breaking.
Look at this natural body. Fatality.
Obviously, I had to get my filthy mitts on this thing. But obviously, you don't just download it. You gotta give your name and your email address so we can add you to his fucking mailing list. But I didn't want to use my real name in case that, like, you know, sounded any alarms. So I came up with the name Women Hater. So if they see that, they'll be like, oh, okay, that's fine. He's one of us. Dude, and the email I got after signing up was so weird. Hey, women. I'm proud of you, man. Deciding to become a pimp is not easy. Yet you're here with me right now. And no, I don't mean a pimp who hires women and sells them for sex. LOL. Yeah, sex trafficking, really funny. I mean an alpha male who is jacked, attracting women like bees to honey. Stop it. Some people have called me unethical. A woman hater. Holy shit. I actually didn't realize it said that. Woman hater, that's my name. And even a master at manipulation. But here's the reality. I may have been called all those things because I am all those things, but here's the reality. Most women are secretly begging you to use these tactics on them. That's it for now. Talk soon, pimp. Myron cut through the BS gangs. Like, he wrote that email like your high school bully was trying to convince you that their house party invitation was totally real and not a setup for a prank, you know? Like, hey, buddy. Yeah, you're my good friend, right? You gotta come to my house party tonight. You gotta come, my good friend. I know we poured pig's blood on you at the last house party, but we won't do that, I promise. Talk soon, pimp. It's pig shit this week. I'm not gonna read the entire ebook to you guys, obviously, but I will go over some of my favorite parts because this whole thing is just fucking insane. Now, if it's not obvious, this booklet is definitely not for everyone. It's not for people who are radical feminists, liberals, anti-government, criminals, or people who are under the age of 18 and above the age of 60, which is such a genuinely funny way to start a book. Well, not book, this isn't a fucking book, it's a PDF file. But that is so funny, dude. That's gonna be my new intro for my YouTube videos. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Unless you're a criminal, felon, fuck off. Do not subscribe to this channel if you can't even subscribe
To the law.
And that part becomes way funnier when you get to the end of the book, where he says, at one time, there was a chance I could be arrested and do federal time in prison and become a felon. So it seems a little hypocritical, saying that criminals aren't allowed to read your book. Okay, so the next part of the ebook is really great. It goes into why he devotes his life to being this like, you know, hyper masculine alpha male type guy. And it honestly reads like a villain origin story. It's very funny. It was June 2008, and we were weeks away from graduating high school. I was sitting in class during a lesson, and out of nowhere, a guy named Mike, who was sitting behind me in class, grabbed my tricep and without a care in the world, told me, "Wow, dude, you're really fucking skinny." Instantly, the girls in the class bursted out in laughter, laughing at me about how skinny I was. I had never felt less masculine in my entire life. Mike calling me out like that was by far one of the most eye-opening events of my life at the time. But I am grateful he did that, because it lit my chair on fire, forcing me to get off my ass and do something about being so fucking skinny. Yeah, I'll take things that never happened for 1,000. Nice, I won the game. I know a thing or two about people lying on the internet, but let's entertain the idea that this actually happened. If your masculinity is so fragile that someone grabbing your tricep and calling you skinny one time turns you into this weird alpha male misogynist, I don't know, man. I feel like there were some underlying issues there before. And he kind of confirms this 3 pages later. I was about to make the decision to quit and throw in the towel, but then I remembered my father, an alpha male I look up to, didn't raise no little bitch. Yeah. Nothing says alpha male like calling your son a little bitch. Maybe that passed down some masculinity issues to you. I don't know. It wasn't just because I felt powerless when I was bullied by other guys. It was also so I could sleep with 8s, 9s, and 10s. Sorry, let me correct that. 8s, K9s, and 10s. And the hypocrisy in this ebook is just off the charts. He keeps bragging about how many women he slept with and stuff and how he's such a playboy. But let's watch this other TikTok from him.
If a girl tells you I'm spiritual or insists on knowing what your sign is or backpacked across the world by herself, she 1000% belongs to the streets. That means that she was getting a lot of action, but that's not a chick you want to settle down with, guys. Don't be stupid.
So it's okay for this guy, you know, to sleep around a bunch, but if a girl does the exact same thing, then she belongs to the streets?
Stupid.
And also, just from a literary standpoint, it is so poorly written. He uses a term like bees to honey 4 times. There's spelling mistakes, weird spacing. The whole thing is just a mess. If I was an English teacher, I'd actually probably pass you because I don't want to teach you again next year. So this next part, he breaks down this thing called the attraction triangle, which is like Maslow's hierarchy of needs for guys who had their triceps grabbed when they were 18. So it goes muscle, money, and then game. And you'd think because it's a triangle, it'd be like, you know, one is more important than the other, right? Like the way the hierarchy of needs works is like you need the basic stuff and then you can like go up, right? You can build off that. But right after it says, although these 3 pillars are the secret, they're in no particular order of importance. Then why make it a triangle, man? Maybe instead of making it a triangle, you should try another angle. Also, this is just wrong. When I met my girlfriend, who is a beautiful woman, may I add, I had none of these 3. I didn't have any of these. That's why this shit makes no sense, because like they generalize women and just being a human in general. Like human beings are complex and our relationships with different people are even more complex. Like everybody wants different things, right? For example, Timothée Chalamet. I think it's safe to say he's not the most like muscly guy, right? So he doesn't have all 3 of those pillars, right? But dude, people would literally rip their fingernails off just to be in the same room as that guy. Myself included. Timmy, if you're watching, you just say the word, buddy. You fucking say the word.
These are gone.
So we're getting towards the end of this book now. He goes into like these testimonials that he provides himself, which is a little weird. For example, he says that his client Giuseppe went from 232 pounds to 180 pounds. Then he lost another 21 pounds. Now he's down 73 pounds in 12 months. And in 2 years' time, you'll weigh only 4 pounds. He'll be a little tiny lady's boy.
Hey, it's fucking Giuseppe.
Oh, you thought you had to look down at them while you were watching their podcast. You wait till you feast your eyes on little Giuseppe.
Hey, it's fucking Giuseppe.
So he ends the book trying to like guilt trip you into buying his like personal coaching program, because with his program, he's become aesthetic AF. That's a real thing he typed into an ebook. Aesthetic AF. I don't know about you guys, but when I think of something that's aesthetically pleasing, I don't think of a guy named Myron. Just me though. But this is something I want to touch on really quick. Guys like this who preach about being an alpha male are just wrong. Like, alpha males don't exist. There's an entire Adam Ruins Everything segment on this, but I'll summarize. So the term alpha male surprisingly came from the animal kingdom. It comes from like alpha wolves, like being the alpha wolf in a pack. But that term was coined by a scientist named L. David Meach when he observed wolves in a national park. But 20 years later, he tried to replicate his original research in the wild, and he couldn't do it. Turns out the alpha males were just the parents of the wolf pack, and that took 5 minutes of research. Geez, fellas, you can look up at your camera during your podcast for an hour, but you can't look up some simple facts?
Don't be stupid.
I don't know, it's just so frustrating like seeing guys like this, because they set us back like so much. Like they prey on like lonely guys with zero confidence and sell them like this really predatory information that doesn't help anybody at all. And it's disgusting, man. It's a gross way to make a living. Because like masculinity, it can be so many different things, right? Wear nail polish, man. Wear a dress. Fucking knit. I don't care. Doesn't make you any less of a man. You know, it isn't manly though. Spewing a bunch of bullshit and acting like it's the truth so you can scam people out of their hard-earned money. That isn't very manly. That's the most beta shit I've ever seen, dude. You might as well be grabbing your own tricep.
Stupid.
Okay, let's change the subject completely. Sponsor time. Delicious food, easy recipes, ingredients delivered right to your door. What did I just describe? Heaven? Yes, but also HelloFresh. I've been eating HelloFresh every week for like 2 years now, and I seriously cannot describe how much I love them. HelloFresh makes living healthy easier with many low-cal, carb-smart, vegetarian and pescatarian options every week, and every recipe is packed with fresh produce sourced directly from farmers. If you're like me, you're either too busy or just too lazy to do a bunch of meal planning and prepping. But with HelloFresh, you can enjoy cooking and get dinner on the table in just about 30 minutes, or even 20 minutes with their quick and easy options. HelloFresh's pre-portioned ingredients means there's less prep for you and less wasted food. And HelloFresh's carbon footprint is 25% lower than that of meals made from store-bought ingredients. But I think my favorite thing about HelloFresh is how flexible they are. You can easily cancel a delivery, move your delivery date, or even add extra dinners or lunches to your weekly order, and add in delicious meal complements like HelloFresh's best-selling garlic bread with just a few taps on the free HelloFresh app. Super easy. And hey, it's a new year, you know, time to make some changes. Maybe you want to start cooking more at home. HelloFresh is the best way to do it. And this all sounds great, I know, but it's about to get better. HelloFresh has cooked up a scrumptious deal for you guys. Go to HelloFresh.com and use the code 10CurtisTown to get 10 free meals, including free shipping. Like I said before, I've been eating HelloFresh for a while now, and I truly cannot recommend them enough. So yeah, click the link in my description, give them a try, I promise you won't regret it. And it also helps me out when you check out the sponsors, so everybody wins. All right, thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video. Back to me. All right, that's the video. Press the like button if you want, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 bee to honey. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Excited to see what you guys think about this one. And yeah, press the subscribe button if you want, because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the other things I do. My podcast called Very Really Good, my Instagram and Twitter, merch, all that stuff. But yeah, that's it. I gotta go. I would stick around, but I have to go cut my triceps off so nobody grabs them. Bye-bye. Because there's poop in my head. My heart beat really fast. Am I okay? Folks, I know it looks like I'm in a different room right now, but I'm not. This is the room I'm always in. You sound crazy right now. Reality TV competitions have always been a little insane. For example, Survivor? I hardly know her. But seriously, take Survivor for example. You put a bunch of strangers on an island and force them to do a bunch of fucked up stuff. People have been found dead in jail for doing that. Straight up, I think you can pretty much get away with anything if you just film all of it and then release it as a reality TV show. If they came out with a reality competition show called So You Think You Can Push a War Veteran Down the Stairs, I hate to say it, I would not only watch that show every week, I think I would apply to be a contestant. Yes, I think I can do that. And don't get me wrong, don't get me at all, actually. I love reality competition shows. I've been watching RuPaul's Drag Race for years. I just finished the new season of Top Chef. And I used to beg my mom to let me call in and vote for David Archuleta on American Idol in 2008. I've been eating this shit up, dude. And a lot of the shows they're coming out with these days are pretty wild. Beast Games, for example, is so crazy. I assume. I've only watched like 10 minutes of one episode and then I got a headache and I had to turn it off, so I don't know. But none of these modern day reality competition TV shows are as crazy as they used to be back in the early 2000s, dude. This was the golden era of reality TV. You had shows like The Swan, where you had two ugly people get a bunch of plastic surgery so they could try to win a beauty pageant. You had Kid Nation, a show where they just dropped off a bunch of children in a deserted town and forced them to create a functioning society. You could make any insane idea into a reality show in the early 2000s, which brings us to the topic of today's video. In the year 2005, a reality competition show aired on Fox titled Who's Your Daddy? And it's definitely one of the most insane premises for a reality TV show that I've ever seen in my life. I could describe it to you, but I think it'd be better if I showed you a promo that aired for this television show.
If you've never met your father,
I'm your dad. I'm your dad. I'm your dad.
could you pick him out from a group of strangers?
I was adopted when I was 6 weeks old.
Witness the most dramatic reunion event ever televised.
I'm scared to death.
And a lifelong dream fulfilled.
Dad? Oh, God.
Who's Your Daddy? A 90-minute Fox special, Monday, January 3rd.
Yeah, man. A girl who's never met her biological father before has to pick him out from a group of 8 middle-aged men, and if she does, she wins $100,000. And she also gets to meet her biological dad or whatever the fuck. But the twist is, if any of the men who are not her father are able to convince her that they are her father, then they win the $100,000. So the first episode of Who's Your Daddy that we're gonna talk about today, it actually aired as a pilot for a planned 6-episode season, but Fox ended up immediately canceling it after the first episode due to the show's performance and lackluster reviews. Who's Your Daddy was met with backlash from adoptive parents and several protests from adoption organizations. Adam Pertman, executive director of the Evan B. Donaldson Adoption Institute at the time, wrote about this show. The very idea of taking such a deeply personal, complex situation and turning it into a money-grubbing game show is perverse, destructive, and insensitive to others. And I totally agree with him. Is what I would say if I was a fucking pussy, dude. Lighten up, pal, it's TV. Why don't you adopt a sense of whimsy, dude? So I thought it'd be fun if we watched the pilot episode of Who's Your Daddy, and I want to see if we can accomplish 2 things. Number 1, find out where it went wrong. Number 2, see if we can improve it in any way. So without further ado, let's watch Who's Your Daddy? The episode starts with a little backstory on the contestant. Her name is TJ. She was adopted when she was a baby, and she has a great relationship with her adoptive parents, which is obviously amazing, but she's always wanted to know who her biological parents are.
I'm feeling happy, I'm feeling excited, nervous, so many emotions.
I'm pretty sure TJ thinks that she's going to this big house to have a nice, normal reunion with her biological father, which is why she's pretty shocked when this happens.
Your dad is behind that door right now.
Imagine she just doesn't understand it at all. All of you are my dads? All right, go mom.
TJ, your dad's standing right in front of you now.
Fuck, man, that's gotta be a crazy feeling, dude. I mean, getting stared at by 8 middle-aged men, I imagine that's already pretty stressful, but this adds a whole other layer to it, man. Also, real quick, I gotta say, the guys who are pretending to be her dad, they're fucking blowing it so far. Bro, if I had to convince her that I was her dad for $100,000, I'd be up there like, TJ, it's me. I'm your father. Like, guys, what the fuck? Don't just stand there, dude. I will say, though, some of these guys look really emotional. Like, this is clearly getting to them, and okay, all right, never mind, except for this guy. Holy shit.
Hello, TJ. My name is Rick, and I'm your dad.
Jesus Christ, man. Every time they point the camera to this guy, he's just fucking, hey, I'm your dad. It's me.
And I'm your dad.
Hi, TJ. My name is Carl. I'm from Simi Valley, California, and I'm your dad.
Okay, so right off rip, it's that guy, obviously, right? Show's over. Show's fucking over. It's obviously that guy. Literally on the verge of tears, bro. Who could it be? Now, one of these 4 men is your father. Take a good look at them try to spot any similarities or if anyone's showing any emotion or anything like that. It could be any of these guys. So the guys give their introductions and they all end it with, and TJ's gut instinct is telling her that this guy Scott is her father. But she also has a few other front runners as well.
Then I looked around and then my attention was drawn to Charlie. And then Sam caught my attention because he kept looking down and it was like he was trying so hard not to show emotion.
Yeah, well, he's doing a bad job then.
He was trying so hard not to show emotion.
So next they host a little cocktail party where TJ can sort of mingle and have one-on-one conversations with each dad.
What two things would your friends say to describe you?
Honest and willing to help.
Okay.
Again, these guys are fucking blowing it already, dude. If I was one of these guys pretending to be her dad, I would be inconsolable, dude. I'd be on the ground weeping, at her feet begging for forgiveness. Dude, 100K is on the line here, boys. Lock in. Straight up, when she walked over to talk to me, I'd be like, it's me, I'm your dad. I'm 100% your dad, I'm not lying. Do not listen to these other fucking liars, dude. It's me 100%. I'm your dad, I swear on your biological mother's life.
And I'm your dad.
So TJ asks a bunch of questions to these guys and they give the most boring answers ever.
I like hiking. Tried jogging and bicycle riding, but I like to go slower because you can absorb a lot more.
And now we cut to a talking head from her actual dad.
Get to know TJ with other men around. There was a jealousy.
All right, I guess I can understand that a little bit, but that's so funny for the dad to actually be jealous of the other guys, dude. Like, if someone is able to trick her into thinking that they're her dad, it's not like they actually get to be her dad when the show is over, right? Like, you're her dad. Like, other people are allowed to talk to your daughter, dude. It's fine. I guess that concludes the parent-teacher meeting. Any questions? Yeah, just one. How fucking dare you? What? You're teaching my daughter stuff? Who the fuck do you think you are? Dude, that's my job. You think you're her dad or something? No, I'm her teacher. Oh, I'm sorry. I just really haven't been able to spend that much time with her lately, and I guess I'm just a little jealous. Work's been really busy at the plastic straw factory, and it's like, those turtles aren't gonna kill themselves. Hey man, I get it. It's okay. Look, your daughter told me that she really wants to go roller skating with you. Why don't you guys go do that right now? Roller skating? Wow. Her mom always loved doing that with her before she passed. I never thought she liked it. But that sounds really boring, and I don't want to do that. Then what the fuck, man? Stop talking to my daughter. That's my job.
Dad, can we go home? I need to go pray so I can go to heaven and see.
Shut up! Alright, so once TJ has gotten the opportunity to talk to all the dads, get talked to by all the dads while she ignores them, the host of the show brings her to a secret room where she can spy on all the dads via surveillance cams. And I do not envy TJ whatsoever because these have got to be the most boring conversations I've ever heard.
Anybody have a good fishing story to tell?
Does anybody have a good fishing story to tell? I know the answer to that question. No! Nobody on earth has a good fishing story to tell, dude. Here's every fishing story. One time I almost caught a fish, but then it got away. One time I caught a fish and it was big. One time a fish was there, but then it wasn't there. Yeah, I'm making a firm stance right here. Fuck fishing, bro. If I get invited to go fishing, it better be spelled with a PH. Yeah, me and the homies on a boat, sending fake emails to steal sensitive data from the elderly. So TJ is watching all these guys and she's getting a little overwhelmed by trying to look at all the men individually. But thankfully the host helps out a little.
Just look at what they've chosen to eat.
Vanilla and I see that he's eating all the ice cream that the cherries left.
Yeah, I just noticed that Buddy was having a real tough time with that ice cream there, dude. That sucks that they got that on camera.
Oh, he has a cherry. I can't stand cherries. Then he eats the cherry. I'm like, great. Okay, well, so much for that clue.
Yeah, I don't know if food preferences are genetic. I mean, they obviously play a part, right? But I don't know if you should base your decision on that alone. Especially for a bunch of old guys. Like, I feel like they'll fucking eat anything that you put in front of them, dude. I'm also a little surprised that after giving all of these old men all that champagne, that they're not accidentally spoiling the entire show right now, dude. Just imagine one dude who doesn't know that he's being secretly recorded right now, and he's just like, I got a crazy fishing story for you guys. 30 years ago, I put a kid named TJ up for adoption, still never met her. And then I went fishing. So once TJ is done spying on the dads, she now has to make a difficult decision and eliminate half of the men.
I need you now to select 4.
Leaving only the men that she thinks could be her father.
My whole life has been looking for TJ. It's been a roller coaster emotionally.
Okay, hold on. So none of these guys are her dad then? They keep showing her dad. That's her dad right there. And none of these guys are a pitch black, featureless entity with a scary deep voice. That'd be awesome to have a dad to look like that though, dude. That'd be sick. I'm just really gonna miss him. I know, it's hard. But at least you have all those pictures with him. Yeah, that's true. This is me and him at Disneyland. They almost didn't let him in because he didn't have an ID. Wow. I know, it's like, excuse me, how could you have an ID if you were never technically born? Never born? This is him and I on Bring Your Kid to Work Day. Okay. Where did he work? The void. It's just this realm beyond human comprehension. I still have nightmares about it. Okay, I'm sorry if this sounds insensitive. What was your dad? You know that uneasy feeling you get when you think you're being watched? That was my dad. Always watching, plotting, scheming. He even told me years ago that he could never truly die, and that his energy would simply attach itself to a new and willing host. Okay, I think I should go. So TJ walks out and gets ready to eliminate half of the dads. And I know you're probably thinking, well, what happens if she eliminates her dad? And don't worry, they explain that right now.
So if you pick correctly, then the money stays exactly the same. If you pick incorrectly, then it goes from $100,000 down to $75,000.
So yeah, if her dad is in the group that she chooses to stay, then the money stays at $100,000. But if her real dad is in the group that she eliminates, the prize money goes down to $75,000. Boo-hoo, I know. Also, the way they're all lined up right now is making me realize that this is just The Bachelor for adopted children. This is the dadchiller, dude. Instead of giving them a rose, you give them a fucking bush light. Okay, here are the guys TJ chooses to stay. TJ picked Charlie because she felt an immediate connection to him. Carl because he seems like the type of guy her mom would choose, even though she doesn't know who her mom is either. Rick because he was smiling really big. And Scott because he was the front runner from the beginning. Now let's see if her dad is one of the 4 guys she picked to stay.
Your father is...
Oh my God.
in that group of men.
Oh God.
Let's go, dude. All right, so my top pick is Carl, dude, still, because every time they cut to him, he is fucking bawling his eyes out, man. But hey, who knows, right? Maybe it's all an act. Maybe he's crying tears of joy thinking about all the fishing trips he's gonna go on with that $100,000. I'm gonna have so many fishing stories. The next day, they plan a little game/challenge to help TJ narrow down her decision. The host comes in and tells TJ that back in the 70s, her biological father actually won a disco dance contest, so she's bringing all the guys to dance for TJ so she could see which one of these guys could be her father based on their rhythm, I guess.
You'll be sorry you did this.
Jesus Christ.
You'll be sorry you did this.
What the fuck's Rick gonna do, man? I'm gonna fucking get you for this. So TJ teaches them a little bit of dance choreography. They're all dancing, laughing, having a good time. And this is really funny because only the biological father knows why they're dancing because he was the dancer. So in his head, he's like, oh, okay, we're doing this because they know that I won a disco contest in the 70s, right? But the fake dads have no idea why the fuck they're dancing for TJ, dude. But I am glad they kept this in the show because this is literally some of the most moving television I've ever seen. It's so beautiful. TJ's biological father is unable to come right out and say, it's me, I'm your father. So he has to harness the raw, artistic power of dance to show TJ the truth. Hips don't lie.
Carl, I thought the dancing was hilarious.
Okay, damn. I'm fucking with Carl's moves heavy, dude. Holy shit. Buddy's getting fucking yoinky sploinky with it, man. Holy crap. It'd be so funny to cut to a close-up of him and he's crying. When everybody's done dancing for TJ, the host brings her into an office to explain the next activity.
So your dad is set up in a super secret location for an instant message.
That's right, guys. TJ gets to have an instant message conversation with her father.
She said I was going to get to talk to my father over the internet.
First time anybody's been stoked about chatting with an old man on the internet.
Okay, tell me what I need to know.
And by pausing the episode, you can see a little bit of their conversation. Are you and my birth mom still together? No. Did she have freckles? No. Honestly, in the grand scheme of dad messages, he's actually providing a lot of information. If this was realistic, the dad would respond to everything that she asks with a thumbs up emoji.
I can't wait to be reunited.
Venmo request pops up. Need money for beers, I'm your dad. Now TJ has to cut the men in half again. Not literally. That'd be pretty crazy, right? A dad can't just be a pair of legs. Because then he'd be a stepdad.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
TJ has to narrow it down to just 2 men. And honestly, I don't know if I'd be able to do it if I was her. Even me right now, I don't think I'll be able to do it. And I've known my dad my whole life.
Charlie, it looks like your eye teeth are not as straight as the rest. My 2 eye teeth came in behind my other eye teeth.
Whoa, hold up. Eye teeth? Do my eyes have teeth? What the hell? I didn't know my eyes had teeth. Well, what's that old saying? You eat with your eyes first? Now I get it.
Okay, I just looked it up, and eye teeth is a term for your canine teeth.
That's pretty cool. Well, at the very least, this show taught me something new. In this elimination round, TJ eliminates Smiley Rick and keeps Scott as one of her possible fathers. So now there's just Charlie and Carl left.
We are Charlie and Carl.
Okay.
Carl, when I saw you watch me watching these men dance with tears in your eyes.
Why you gotta air him out like that, dude? I wasn't crying. Guys, she's fucking lying, dude. Those weren't tears. There was saliva from my eye teeth.
Charlie, you have an incredible spirit. I don't know,
Holy shit. I know this is like supposed to be really emotional, but holy fuck, it is so hard to take it seriously when every few seconds they're showing slow-mo footage of middle-aged men grinding on a dance floor, dude. No matter what the circumstances are, that's gonna take you out of it a little bit, no matter what.
I can't believe it's been 10 years since Grandpa fell into that gorilla enclosure. Do you remember how he used to dance? Okay, never mind. I'm glad we left him in there with that gorilla.
Okay, sorry. Let's see who TJ sends home.
but Charlie, I think he may be my dad.
What? After all the tears cried by Carl, she still eliminated him, dude? Bold move. Let's see if she was right.
Your dad is, in fact, in this group. You are correct.
Oh my God.
What the fuck? Carl isn't the dad, dude? That's crazy, man. He was just crying for the love of the game, man.
My name is Don Gilmore. I live in Simi Valley, and I wish the two of you may the most that you wish for be the least that you get.
Yeah, well, if he's not TJ's dad, can he be my dad? What the fuck? This guy rules, man.
God bless you.
So TJ still has a shot at $100,000. She just has to pick correctly between the two guys the next day. Before that, they show her a video from her father's friend explaining the circumstances of her birth, and it's a pretty crazy story. So I guess her dad was enlisted in the army, and TJ was born right before he was sent away. And when he held TJ in his arms for the first time, he was actually planning on like running away from the army to raise TJ, but they actually stopped him before he did that. They had to make a tough decision, and they ultimately decided to put TJ up for adoption. Her dad went off to war, and him and TJ's mom ended up breaking up. So pretty devastating situation overall. Like, just absolutely brutal thing for these two young people to go through. And I feel like this scene demonstrates the issue that people had with this television show. This is a brutal, heartbreaking reveal, and TJ is clearly going through a roller coaster of emotions upon learning this information.
Your dad's always been thinking about you and always been trying to find you.
But the whole time when I'm watching this, in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, this is a fucking game show. This is literally dad or no dad, bro. Like, I think the juxtaposition of them trying to make this emotional and serious, mixed with them also being like, make these boys dance for $100,000. It's just, I don't know if it's the best fit sometimes, you know? It's just a lot of, I hate to say it, but the dichotomy is crazy. It's the final challenge for the dads, okay guys? They get to have a final one-on-one conversation with TJ, and they also get to bring her a gift. But before that, we get a nice teaser before the commercial break.
TJ's father has a surprise that will blow her away.
A bazooka. That'd be a crazy ending to the show. Biological father walks out. Okay, so Steven shows up.
Steven here.
And he starts talking about why he had to give up TJ for adoption.
And she wasn't going to be able to take care of you by herself. She made the decision and I accepted it.
Okay, he's tearing up while he's telling this story. I could definitely see why she thought that he could be her father. I could believe him. But then again, my dad Carl was crying the whole time and he wasn't the fucking dad. He was lying. So who knows? Let's see what Steven gives TJ for her gift.
You mentioned your German short hair retriever and I want you to have it. This is for you.
I'm sorry I had to give you up all those years ago. Here's a stuffed animal. Okay, now it's Charlie's turn to explain to TJ why he had to give her up for adoption.
I was in the United States Marine Corps. I couldn't get leave at that time. It was probably the best decision.
Yeah, Charlie goes into a lot more detail about the situation, and it kind of lines up more with the video they showed TJ. So he could also be the dad. I don't know. It could go either way. So let's see what Charlie brought for a gift.
But this is the picture that I have had in my mind for the last 20 years as I see you in my dreams.
Okay, obviously I edited that. This is actually what Charlie drew for TJ. It kind of looks like Napoleon Dynamite's drawing of Trisha, but it is very sweet that he did that, and I love it. Okay, this man is a sweetheart.
I want to give this to you.
Okay, we're now at the climax of the episode. It's time for TJ to pick who she thinks her father is.
I do not want to choose wrong because I did not want my dad to think this was not important to me.
Oh, yeah, true. I didn't even think about that. I guess if she picked the wrong dad, her real dad would be a little offended, right? That should be a punishment, man. Let's raise the stakes a little bit, right? If you pick wrong, they kill your real dad in front of you.
I believe that my father is
Carl.
Charlie.
Let's go. Anybody have a good fishing story to tell?
Dude, she did it. Isn't that insane? I mean, they definitely should not have let TJ watch that video from her dad's friend because that gave the entire backstory. So when Charlie told TJ the exact same backstory, I mean, it was kind of a no-brainer at that point. So they have a nice emotional reunion.
Please forgive me.
No.
They then bid farewell to Scott.
My real name is John Robbins, and I wish the two of you the best.
Which is nice, but also at the same time, I'd be like, fuck you for lying to me, bro.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Let go of my daughter! Still gets jealous. The episode ends with TJ's dad revealing that she actually has 3 half-sisters, and he also brings out her birth mother who he stayed in contact with.
Thank you for having me. Thank you, thank you.
Pretty fucking brutal that it was a nice happy ending to the pilot episode of the show. Everything went off without a hitch. And even after all of that, the network were like, nah, this is fucking cheeks, bro. Cancel! But at least TJ is really grateful for her $100,000.
You get $100,000.
That's so kind. Thank you.
Tone it down, dude. They did technically end up airing the rest of the taped episodes of Who's Your Daddy. They aired them on the Fox reality channel on Father's Day in 2005. And this show also inspired a show called Who's Your Mommy, which aired for a whopping 2 episodes.
Who's your mommy?
I do feel bad that the show didn't work out though, because I do think this has the potential to be a really popular show. I just think they need to switch the rules around a little bit. And here's what I'm thinking. I think the show's fatal flaw was not knowing what it wanted to be. It's stuck between an emotional, dramatic documentary about adopted children and a weird reality TV competition. So I say they gotta pick one. And obviously the one to pick is the reality TV competition. I'm thinking the end result is the same. If the real dad wins, he gets to meet his biological daughter and she also wins $100,000.
That's so kind.
But if a fake dad wins, he gets the $100,000. But I don't think TJ should have a say in the eliminations at all. I think it should be up to the real dad to prove himself that he wants it more than the other dads. Yeah, this show needs to be a straight up dad off. 3 challenges. Challenge number 1. Drinking competition, okay? You give each dad a case of 24 beers. The first 4 dads to drink their case of 24 beers, they move on to the next round. Challenge number 2. Each dad has to successfully build a dresser from IKEA and then mount a TV on the wall. And the first 2 dads to complete these tasks move on to the final. Challenge number 3. And this is when the 2 dads play a straight up, no bullshit game of Russian roulette. Full on televised, real game, full stakes Russian roulette. Because if your biological dad really loves you, he should be willing to take a bullet to finally meet you. So yeah, that's Who's Your Daddy. A really fun premise that just, didn't really work out. I'm happy for TJ, and she went on to have a very successful career in acting. She was in a couple Darman videos that I watched, and she did a good job.
We're not just telling stories.
I'm your dad.
All right, that's it. Thanks for watching this little video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals your dad. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think of the show. Let me know if you have any suggestions on how this show could have improved, or if you have any other shows from this era that you want me to talk about. Leave them in the comment section, because I fucking love making these videos. They're so much fun. And don't forget to subscribe, because as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and you have to be nice to me. It's the law. All right, that's it. Happy New Year. And yeah, I guess I'll catch you on the next one. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I'm gonna go get yoinky sploinky with Carl. Peace.
It's time,
folks. 2 years ago, I made a video called Barbie vs. Bratz, where I pitted two, is it pitted? Or I pit two, Pat. Is it Pat? I made 2 plastic doll movies battle it out with each other, see which one was better, and you guys really liked it. So the year after, I made Barbie vs. Bratz 2, and you guys really liked that one as well. If you didn't see that one, I ended Barbie vs. Bratz 2 with this. I'll just have to wait for the live-action Barbie movie to come out, so I can pit that one against the live-action Bratz movie. That'll be the finale. It was a long wait, and I apologize for that. I wanted to make this video sooner, but the SAG-AFTRA strike was going on, and I didn't know the rules of stuff, and I didn't want to talk about it, in solidarity. But a few weeks ago, SAG-AFTRA did their best impression of a guy closing down a bowling alley and said, No more strike. So the time has come to finally finish the Barbie vs. Bratz trilogy on my channel. It's time for Barbie vs. Bratz live action. And if you don't know, the score is all tied up after the first 2 videos. So whoever wins this one takes the cake. All right, enough yapping. Let's get into it. First up, the live-action Bratz movie. The live-action Bratz movie released in 2007 in order to capitalize on the popularity of the dolls and the animated films. It was not received well by critics or anyone, really. It did somehow score 5 award nominations though, so that's pretty good. It was up for Worst Picture, Worst Actress, Worst Supporting Actor, Worst Screen Couple, and Worst Remake or Ripoff. They fortunately lost all of these awards to the film I Know Who Killed Me, starring Lindsay Lohan, which sounds insane from what I've read, so friggin' subscribe if you want me to talk about that movie. Do it right now. The live-action Bratz movie acts as sort of like an origin story of the Bratz, and it follows Sasha, Yasmin, Jade, and Chloe as they try to navigate their first few years of high school. This had a full-on theatrical release, and the people behind it had like a lot of faith in this movie. The actors were already mentioning a sequel that was in the works during their press tour.
Well, Bratz 2
yeah,
is
Bratz 2,
in the works.
there's gonna be a Bratz 2, like, so yeah. They're writing it right now.
Due to the film's lackluster performance at the box office, that sequel never came to fruition. But I'll let you be the judge on whether or not this movie deserves a sequel. So the viewers of my channel will recognize the actor who plays Chloe. She also plays Kylie in every single Baby Geniuses movie. I can't escape those fucking movies, man. And her godfather in real life is John Voight. So fingers crossed, I really hope he isn't in this movie either. And oh my god damn it, of course. And in Comic Sans, nonetheless. Kick me while I'm down. This is where we learn a little bit more about each Brat's life. I should say really quick, they don't refer to themselves as Brats. Well, later it kind of happens, but just know that when I'm referring to them as Brats, they don't really do that yet. Or, okay, you'll see later. So the first Brat, Yasmin, we meet her little brother who's obsessed with his looks, and then we meet the rest of her family. And according to the Bratz wiki, Yasmin is alive. So that's good, I guess. Why do they have to put that? Are there dead ones? He's super fucked up. Yeah, I bought a Bratz doll, but he fucking died. But the wiki also says that Yasmin is Hispanic. So let's see how the movie portrays that aspect of her character. Pause the movie on where they have like the seating diagram of all the cliques, and let's just take a look at some of them. Headgear? You're separating people by how crooked their teeth are. Also, headgear isn't like a hobby. And also, why are the cheerleaders beside the gamer geeks? Disco dorks, dino students, what the fuck are those? You dinosaurs at your high school? And also, yo, mimes? There's enough mimes at your high school to warrant an entire table? I fucking doubt it, dude. My high school had over 1,000 kids in it, not one single mime. Okay, they were all married. It's either that or I just didn't notice them because they were so quiet. So,
Daddy, what is it?
Which is how she gets away with running the high school like a prison.
You were right. Control the population. Separate the inmates into groups.
But like, you can just leave school whenever you want. You could just walk out. So I don't really think like the prison methods apply. It's not like you can just drop out of prison if you don't want to go. Unless you're a politician.
That was an intelligent joke.
Oh my god. So the arrival of the Bratz is pretty jarring to everybody because they all belong to different cliques, but, you know, they're still hanging out with each other. Which I get the message they're trying to go for, but you're telling me this is the first time a group of friends liked different shit? I find that hard to believe. And if you could just choose what clique you're gonna go into the first day, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna be a popular kid. How about that? I'm popular. Put me with them. I'm popular. And also, I'll say it.
I'm about to say it.
If this is a Bratz movie, make the characters look like Bratz. Give them fucking huge heads, big creepy ass eyeballs, dude. Them showing up and like the entire school being confused, that would make way more sense if they look like that. Whoa, is that the new guy? Yeah, that's him. He's so cool. Hey guys, sorry, my head is so heavy. So all the girls start going to their classes. But this is where we meet Jade's love interest, Dexter, played by none other than a young Chet Hanks.
Big up the whole island, massive. It's your boy Chetana, coming straight from the Golden Globe.
This was filmed before he converted to Jamaican, but it's still pretty cool to see what Chet Hanks is up to when it isn't the white boy summertime.
Old boy, it's a white boy summer.
There's then a montage of all the girls, but like they're lifelong best friends, so I assume this will blow over in just a couple weeks. 2 years. Yeah, they stopped talking for 2 years because they didn't eat lunch together once. Hey guys, sorry to break it to you, but I don't think you guys are really that close of friends if all it took was one lunch apart from each other for your entire group to crumble. So all the girls are now stuck in their respective cliques, except for Yasmin. She's kind of a loner now, probably because people found out how mean she was to that deaf guy. And the grand prize is a scholarship to the school of their choice.
Isn't that amazing?
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, because my high school didn't have any, like, class president, or maybe it did, I just wasn't paying attention, but I thought the student body president had to be a senior. If Meredith was the senior president 2 years ago, and is still the senior president now, I think she might be a little old to be the president, right? But hey, this does take place in America.
That was an intelligent joke.
We now cut back to Dylan. He's playing the piano in the music room, but gets frustrated because he can't hear very well. I don't know if you picked up on that. Pretty subtle.
I'm deaf.
And this is when the music teacher walks in.
Dylan, you've been holding out on it.
Huh?
All this time, I thought you were just some cool jock.
Okay, dude. All this time, I thought you were just some cool, swagged out jock. Turns out you're goated as well. And obviously, deafness, it's obviously on a spectrum like everything else. But the thing that just kind of bugs me is like, this character's entire arc revolves around him being deaf.
What are you talking about? I can't hear.
While also being able to read lips perfectly, which is like almost impossible to do. And he's also able to easily communicate with everybody around him with zero issues ever.
You want to learn a few tricks?
Yeah.
That doesn't give us anything like interesting. He's just another character who's like, oh yeah, but also I'm deaf. Like, I would have loved to see an actual deaf actor portray this dude who like needs to use sign language to communicate. That would have been awesome to see. I don't know, I feel like everything in this movie is just done halfway. Even with the main characters. A common criticism I've seen about this movie is that all the main Bratz characters have been whitewashed from their original character designs.
So for sure, they whitewashed the heck out of Yasmin in my opinion. I mean, they whitewashed all of the girls quite a bit, but Yasmin for sure. The beauty in the Bratz dolls is that they were so diverse. They tried to represent every race and background as best as they could. You had a black Bratz doll, you had a Hispanic, an Asian, and a white one.
Like the Jade character in the Bratz universe is Asian, but they made her half Asian in the movie. Yasmin is whitewashed as well in this movie, but I guess it's okay because the mariachi band.
Buenos dias!
And I've even seen criticism about Sasha's portrayal.
Sasha is dark skinned. Y'all see her? That is dark skin, okay? Not only was Sasha played by a light skinned woman, she was played by a biracial woman. Me and many other black girls growing up, we loved Sasha. We loved the fact that Sasha was dark skinned. We loved seeing a dark skinned girl be confident in who she was, and she owned it, okay?
Like, this movie had such a cool, unique opportunity to tell a bunch of interesting stories, but it just never even tried to do any of that, which is frustrating. But I digress. Okay guys, this next scene is pretty crazy, which causes her to spill on Sasha, which causes Sasha to spill on Yasmin. And look, I've seen enough teen movies to know where this is going. They were really running this school like a prison. The guards would be out here smacking these kids silly, dude. They'd be pepper spraying them and shit. Step your game up, Meredith. And also, why is she so happy in this scene? Her character's entire identity hinges on the school being controlled and organized. This is the opposite of what she would want. Also, fuck, sorry, I forgot there's one line before the food fight that's like my favorite line of the whole film. So you'd assume he would be there to return those shoes, right?
Yo, Cherish, you left your shoes up LA class.
But he doesn't have any shoes with him. Went all the way there to just tell her that she forgot her shoes. That is psycho behavior, dude. Hi, sorry, NYPD. I've got good news for you. We found your son. Oh my god, is he okay? Oh yeah, he's fine. We found him at a Walmart about an hour away from here. Oh, thank God. I was worried sick. I can imagine. All right, see you later. Bye. Back to the movie, sorry.
So that's how you heard me?
Okay, sorry to nitpick here, but if you're singing with the microphone that close to the speaker, there's gonna be so much fucking feedback. Oh, your voice feels so strong. How are you hitting that note for so long? I'm bleeding. We then cut to Meredith's birthday party where she is singing a song called Fabulous. I'm fabulous. Sound familiar? I want fabulous. Dude, I can't imagine what it was like for the producers of this movie to put out a film for teens that features a song called Fabulous on August 3rd, 2007, and then exactly 14 days later, High School Musical 2, the film for teens, is released, featuring a song called Fabulous, and absolutely blew it out of the water in terms of popularity and cultural relevance.
Troy, what do you think about the Bratz movie?
It's no good at all.
Meredith plays the video of Yasmin in her conclusion. I feel like the live-action Bratz movie didn't really have anything to do with the Bratz dolls and overall lore. Like, the animated Bratz movies feature the Bratz traveling the world and getting into crazy, unbelievable situations, and I think that would have been cool to see in live action. But in reality, this movie could have just been called Clicks. Like, I feel like they just already had this script and grabbed the Bratz name just to, like, get people to watch it, you know? So I think I'm gonna give the live-action Bratz movie a 5 out of 10. Alright, now it's time to watch the friggin' shitty-ass live-action Barbie movie.
Shit.
Okay, we've got a problem. I think you all know who would win between the cheesy live-action Bratz movie released in 2007 and the brand new Barbie movie featuring Margot Robbie and Ryan Gosling, and was also directed by Greta Gerwig. Bratz doesn't stand a chance, dude. And what would I even say about the Barbie movie? Ugh, it's good. The only thing I could make fun of is like the blatant Chevrolet product placement in the Barbie movie, but even that's not a big deal. You know, you gotta fund your production somehow, right? And that reminds me, let's hear a word from today's sponsor.
This video is sponsored by the Pokemon Company International. Yeah, you heard me, dude. That's right. This is literally a friggin' dream come true. This video is sponsored by the Pokemon Company International. Folks, it's that time of year, and Pokemon Unite is bringing you to a winter wonderland. Do not miss your chance to snag the one and only Meowscarada for free, engage in a frosty battle in the limited time game mode, and also unwrap your free daily gifts, dude. I've been having so much fun playing Pokemon Unite, and I cannot wait to play with Meowscarada because there's so many possibilities with its myriad of playstyles and different combos. And just take a look at these animations. I mean, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? Incredible. If you're down for some festive fun and a little bit of a challenge as well, give the Snowball Battle Game mode a try. If your Pokemon's HP drops to 0, you'll transform into a snowman right on the spot. Gather lights by playing and unlock some Sugar Plum holiday rewards by lighting up the Aeos tree. And that sounds like a lot, but that's not it. There's so much more holiday fun Pokemon Unite has in store. Tons of holiday events and gifts are happening in the game, like the daily free prize machine ball throws that guarantee a HoloWare reward. So click the link below to get Unite today, which is free to start, by the way, on iOS, Android, and Nintendo Switch. And join in on all the holiday fun Pokemon Unite has to offer. And don't forget to leave a comment if you spot me in a match. Thanks again to the Pokemon Company International for sponsoring this video. Again, click the link in my description and get Unite today, which is free to start on iOS, Android, and Nintendo Switch. Happy holidays, folks, and I'll see you on Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, it would be unfair for me to pit these two movies against each other, so I'm not going to. Luckily, there is another live-action Barbie movie that we can talk about instead. Not a lot of people know about it. It was released in the year 2000. It doesn't explicitly use the Barbie name, but also the Bratz movie didn't really use the Bratz name either, so I feel like it's pretty fair. The original live-action Barbie movie is called Life Size, starring Tyra Banks and the 2007 award show sweeper from earlier in the video, Lindsay Lohan. This movie is about a little girl's doll that comes to life, and hilarity ensues. So let's see if this unofficial live-action Barbie movie can beat the live-action Bratz movie. The movie starts with a commercial for a doll named Eve. She lives in the fictional American town called Sunnyvale, and she's had every career imaginable. So this is very clearly a parody of Barbie dolls.
Like the song says,
We then cut to the real world, and we get a hilarious line from a little girl looking at an Eve doll through a window.
How about one of those?
No way. I don't want a doll. I want something with microchips.
Girls and their microchips. Jeez Louise, when will it end? You hear that, parents? If you got a daughter, don't get her a Barbie doll. Get her an industrial-sized fax machine.
I want something with microchips.
Fax.
I don't get it, Sam. Used to be we couldn't keep dolls on the shelf. Now all those kids want is high-tech this, high-tech that.
It is really funny that this was an issue back in 2000 when the most high-tech laptop looked like that. If this lady time traveled to the future and saw an iPad baby in action, dude, the fucking head would explode. We then cut to a football game, and this is when we meet the main character, Casey, played by Lindsay Lohan. And she's not like most girls. She plays football and hates dolls.
Get a life, wienerhead. I hate dolls as much as I hate you.
And microchips. Casey is looking for her dad, Ben, in the stands, but he's not there. He's at the law firm he works at because this is a kids movie from the early 2000s.
I miss Casey's game again.
And there's two types of dads in these movies. It's either dad number one, the sports dad forcing their kid to play a certain sport, so later in the movie the kid can be like, I'm not throwing away my dream, Dad. I'm throwing away yours.
Throwing away your dream. Dad, throwing away yours. Oh my God.
Or dad number two, the busy business dad who never shows up to the sports games, but ultimately saves their kid's life when they fall off of a building because he got accidentally dressed up as Turbo Man.
Thanks, Turbo Man. I knew you'd save me.
You can always count on me.
You gotta have one or the other. You gotta pick your poison, bitch. So this is where we meet Ben and his coworker, Drew, who obviously has a crush on him.
What if I cook a fabulous dinner tomorrow night for you and Casey at my place?
But he's not really ready for a relationship, and here's why.
She's only been here 6 months. Already she wants to cook for you.
Drew's great. I'm just not ready.
You've been saying that for 2 years. You know, you need to loosen up, have some fun again. Karen would have wanted you to move on.
So yeah, Casey's mom passed away 2 years ago, and since then Ben has just been like burying himself in his work in order to, keep his mind off of it. We then immediately cut to Casey researching a resurrection spell on her computer in order to bring back her dead mom.
Looking to bring back a lost soul? Try Holocaust Books of the Dead.
Again, girls and their microchips, man. She stumbles upon a book that is for sale at a bookstore close to her house that claims to have the ability to bring someone back to life. And let me just say, I am 4 minutes into this movie, and I am already way more emotionally invested into these characters than I was to any character in the Bratz movie. Dude, a little girl looking up a resurrection spell on the internet to bring back her dead mom? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That is heartbreaking.
Does everything happen for a reason?
Sometimes things just happen, sweetheart.
Like, oh my God, dude, that's so sad. The next day, Casey is on her way to the bookstore, and this is when we find out that it's not just the dad who changed when the mom died. Apparently, Casey is totally different now, too. She used to be a girly girl who would go to the mall with her friends, but she can't do that anymore because malls are for girls with moms, I guess. So now she's like a tomboy who plays football, which is actually pretty nice when you think about it. Maybe she's doing it like as an homage to her mom. Because, her mom also reached the end zone of her life. I'm sorry. Sorry, the refs are deliberating on whether or not that joke was funny.
Here, the ruling on the field stands.
Yes! And that's what I call a touchdown. Okay, let's see what Casey's old friends have to say.
Did you check out the new shoes at the mall? Yeah, they're great. They're so cool.
Again, I'm not Hispanic. Is this what girls talk about? You seen the new shoes at the mall? Dude, no, I haven't actually. No. What are you talking about? You're gonna have to be more specific, dude. Because you know how the mall is the mall? Have you seen that new website on the internet? Yeah, it's the best. I love being 12.
Don't look now, but here comes the loner. That's not very nice. Ever since her mom died, she's totally ignored us. Yeah, like get over it already. Casey!
Yo, what the fuck? Maybe it's a good thing she isn't friends with them anymore, dude. Oh my God, get over it already. I got over her mom dying months ago. What's taking her so long? So Casey turns down their invitation to the mall.
We're going to the mall. Wanna come? No thanks.
And heads over to the magic bookstore. She realizes she doesn't have enough money to buy the magic book.
63.
So she just fucking steals the damn thing. The bookstore owner then finds a note from her, and he is not happy.
Great, I'll never see her again.
Casey, the book was only $150. Why would you owe him $8,700? Looks like you should have stolen a math book, idiot. Casey then goes home and starts to read more about the spell.
Now you are ready to summon a life force. Step 1, prepare the altar.
Now make a wish.
Hilarious reaction to prepare the altar. Sacrifice a baby goat.
Oh, yeah.
So now it's Casey's birthday. This is when Drew shows up and surprises Casey with the birthday gift.
Hey, sweetie, happy birthday. I couldn't help myself.
Oh, what do you know? A doll.
This is a very special doll.
An Eve doll.
Let's go to the mall.
So obviously, Casey doesn't really care for the gift because she fucking hates dolls.
And microchips.
So she tosses Eve up on a shelf above her sacrificial pentagram. Girls and their satanic rituals. And this part is pretty crazy, so I'll try my best to recap it. Casey needs to place one of her mom's hairs in the pentagram, so she grabs her old hairbrush and places it in the middle. She's then interrupted by Drew, so she hides the pentagram. Drew then starts touching shit, and then a bunch of stuff falls on top of the ritual site, including Eve. Casey then packs it all up and leaves for a moment. Drew decides to brush Eve's hair with Casey's dead mom's hairbrush, which leaves some of Eve's hair on the brush. So when Casey comes back to finish the ritual, the brush now has Eve's hair in it, so it brings Eve to life instead of Casey's mom. Casey's mom is gonna stay dead. Now, I have a few questions about this. It's not like using the brush on Eve got rid of all of her mom's hair. So shouldn't both of them come to life? Or like some fucked up combination of the two of them? Casey wakes up in the morning to find some grotesque, macabre abomination. A half plastic, half fleshy being, with 4 arms and 4 legs, and the memories of her mom, but the face of Tyra Banks. The other thing that doesn't make sense, this is a resurrection spell. She resa my erection till I spell. This spell should only bring someone back from the dead. Why the fuck did it bring Eve to life? The implications of that are terrifying. That would mean Eve is dead, which would then mean every doll used to be a living, breathing person, which would mean there's like a colony somewhere of little women, and companies are stealing them and like taxidermying them also and selling them to little girls. That's fucked up, dude. And also, dude, if that's true, Greta Gerwig made 2 movies about little women. But anyway, the next morning, Casey wakes up and a real-life Eve is laying beside her in her bed. Casey starts freaking out, but Eve is pretty excited about this.
You can't be.
I'm Eve.
Casey starts reading the book a little bit more, and she finds out that the spell becomes permanent upon the setting sun of the 4th day. And then she finds out, in order to reverse any of the spells, she needs to buy volume 2 of the book.
To reverse spells, see volume 2 of the Book of Awakenings. Volume 2?
Pretty fucked up. I didn't know upselling and capitalism existed even in witchcraft.
I'm so dead now. If Dad finds out what happened, he'll really send me back to that shrink.
Considering your current problem, I think a shrink is exactly what you need. Sorry. They head over to the bookstore to get volume 2, and Eve is freaking out about everything because she's never seen any of this real life shit. She's a doll.
I can smell.
They end up getting chased by the bookstore owner, and Casey almost gets hit by a truck. But Eve saves her life by serving face to the driver. Ben sees all of this go down, and he thanks Eve for saving Casey's life.
I'm Ben Stewart.
Are all the men here as handsome as you are?
Okay, so I gotta talk about this really quick because this movie uses a trope that I learned about from a pop culture detective video essay a couple of years ago. And now I see the trope like very frequently, and it creeps me out every time. And this trope is called Born Sexy Yesterday, and it is insane how frequent it appears in movies. The video essay explains it much better than I will, but it's usually a trope that exists in like sci-fi films. Basically when there's an attractive adult woman character who is either a robot or an alien or some other foreign sentient being who is either created or shipwrecked or transported from another world. So this adult woman is experiencing our world in an innocent, naive, childlike way while also being a fully grown woman who is often hypersexualized. And the trope appeals to men, obviously, like everything else, because if you're like a shit guy and you met a beautiful woman who's never met any other man before, you're automatically going to be seen as the smartest, most handsome man they've ever seen, because you're the first one they've ever seen. And Life Size doesn't abuse this trope as bad as a movie like The Fifth Element does, where the female character literally talks like a baby.
Bada big boom. Big boom.
Yeah, big bada boom.
Bada boom.
Big boom. Big bada boom.
And then Bruce Willis is like, she's the perfect woman. Perfect. But it's still a little weird to see the trope in this film. Pretty much the best way to describe the born sexy yesterday trope is that clip of Fred Armisen in the one episode of Broad City.
I'm sorry. I'm a little baby. I'm a baby. I have no money.
Okay, back to the movie. They bring Eve to the mall to repay her for saving Casey's life, and then we get a classic early 2000s trying clothes on montage. They then go get dinner when Eve starts thirsting over Ben.
You are the most interesting man that I have ever met.
Like I said earlier, he's the first guy she's ever met, so of course she's gonna think that way. Also, dude, in terms of one of your toys coming to life, I feel like this isn't that bad. This might be the one aspect of life where dudes would have it harder. I'm sorry, because I was a stereotypical, like, young boy growing up, and this got me thinking, like, what would happen if one of my action figures came to life one day?
Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us.
Finish it! Finish it!
It would kind of be something like that. So Casey then tells her dad that Eve is a doll come to life, but obviously he doesn't believe it.
Dad, Eve's really a doll.
Casey.
I knew you wouldn't believe me.
So she decides to prove it to him. She finds out that each Eve doll has a special number printed on the bottom of their left foot for authentication purposes. So in her head, she's like, well, if I can show my dad the number stamped on the bottom of Eve's foot, then he'll believe me when I say that she's a doll. And let me tell you, I know exactly how that would go. Dad, you gotta believe me. Eve is a doll. She came to life. Look, Casey, I know your mom is gone, and you're looking for a motherly figure right now, but this isn't healthy. But Dad, I'm telling the truth. I won't entertain this crazy idea any longer. That's enough about Eve being a doll. But I can prove it, Dad. All I have to do is show you Tyra Banks' bare feet. Okay, so Ben actually ends up hiring Eve as his receptionist, and obviously things don't go well because she doesn't know what the hell is going on. She's just a baby. So the other receptionist is super mad at her and is about to kick her out when Eve decides to give her a makeover.
You've made a new woman out of me.
And because of that, Eve gets to keep her job and go to the big office party that night. Eve is there with Ben's coworker, and he's totally head over heels about her.
You are wild.
Yeah, she's crazy. I've never met a woman who ate food before. I'm gonna have to keep my eye on you. So halfway through the party, Eve asks Ben to dance, but surprise, surprise, she can't do that either.
Relax.
I don't understand. I'm the best ballroom dancer in Sunnyvale.
Listen to the music.
Okay, look, I can believe in a doll coming to life, but I draw the line at a white guy with rhythm. That really breaks the immersion. Anyways, they dance the friggin' house down, and then Eve slaps Ben's coworker.
Whoa.
But I think he deserved it.
If you were staying at my house, I'd never let you out.
If I could get away with it, I would kidnap you. Eve then starts singing the Eve doll theme song, which you'd assume would be a dead giveaway to Ben, but he does not put two and two together. And then later, back at the house, Ben and Eve share an intimate moment and are about to kiss when Casey catches them in the act.
How could you?
And this upsets Casey for obvious dead mother reasons, but it's like, get over it already. Ben tries to calm her down, but Casey doesn't want to hear any of it.
Go away, I hate you.
And look, no matter what's going on, that is no way to talk to your father. I think Eve has got to step in and give Casey a good talking to.
I have never in my life yelled at a girl like this. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this. You roll in your eyes and you act like this because you've heard it all before. You have no idea what I've been through. But I'm not a victim. I grow from it and I learn.
Go away.
Some more pointless shit happens in the movie, so we'll skip ahead a little bit. Eve shows up to Casey's football practice and they share a nice moment together, so it's cool that they're bonding now.
Meet me back at the house, okay?
I'm just thinking now, this movie would have been like way cooler if like Casey's football came to life. Wow, what should I do today, football? Kill me! The last little bit of this movie shows Casey and Eve becoming really close, but there's a problem. Casey finds out that Volume 2 of the spell book arrived at the bookstore.
Holocaust Book of the Dead, Volume 2 has arrived.
And Eve also makes a shocking discovery.
Eve
Eve's performance has continued to slide. Company officials have begun the process of pulling back the line. A decision on whether to cancel the doll will come in 2 weeks.
They can't.
Yeah, losing a parent is heartbreaking, okay? But I can speak from experience. It is nothing compared to a flop era. Casey tells Eve that it's the 4th day of the spell, but she doesn't want to reverse it anymore because she loves Eve now.
Today's the 4th day. By sunset, the spell will become permanent.
Permanent?
Yeah, you'll never have to be a doll again. It's official.
But that complicates things because now Eve wants to reverse the spell so she can go back to Sunnyvale and make sure Eve dolls aren't discontinued.
But Casey, I just saw on the TV they're about to...
There's my ride. Gotta go.
Back at Ben's office, he's at a super important meeting that will give him this big promotion that he's been working towards for years, but he does something crazy.
I'm going to a football game. How's Casey gonna win without her biggest fan?
And this confuses the hell out of his boss.
Ben, I've already lost someone very close to me. And I'm not about to let that happen again.
Oh my god, get over it already. So Ben finally shows up to one of Casey's games and immediately gets her tackled.
Go, Casey!
And Casey is all happy about this, but if I was her, I'd be so fucking mad, dude. First off, you distract me so I get tackled, dick. And also, you spent the last 2 years skipping all of my games in order to get a big promotion, and then the last minute when it actually matters, you just fucking, oh, now you bail? Now it's okay to come to my games? So all of the last 2 years were for nothing? Dick. You could have been at all my games, you know? Fuck you, Dad. Sorry, I digress. The last fuck you, Dad might have been me projecting. Unfortunately, Casey's team loses.
What happened?
They lost.
But at least her dad is there to comfort her this time.
I'm so sorry I haven't been there for you. I can just hurt too much. All the things we used to do together. You, your mom and I.
What the fuck?
She would be so proud of you.
The hell, man?
I miss her so much.
Fuck this movie, bro. This has never happened before. Okay, damn it. Let's finish this movie, okay? Casey and Ben walk off the field and get some bad news about Eve.
Where's Eve?
Oh, you mean that nice-looking woman? She just left. She asked me to tell you goodbye.
What?
Yes, she said she found a book, got someone to read it to her, and she's headed home.
Yeah. Eve is going back to Sunnyvale. So they head to the toy manufacturer's head office to stop Eve before she leaves forever. And this part's kind of annoying because Ben is like walking through the halls and sees posters of the Eve doll, and now he's finally like, oh, wait a second. Eve kind of looks like Eve. But luckily they catch Eve before she leaves and they convince her to stay.
We made it in time. It's not too late.
Casey, it is. The spell's complete.
Yeah, just kidding. Eve is leaving.
It's not possible, right? You can't really be it.
Okay, I added in that boing sound, but come on, Tyra. For free? So there's a really nice speech here about Eve incorporating everything she's learned from Casey and bringing it back to the doll world. And then she sadly turns back into a doll. Pussy, what a pussy for crying. And I'm glad they did it this way, like a magic spell sort of way, instead of like a realistic transformation into a doll. I can imagine being shrunken down into a plastic doll is like excruciating. This would be a lot more traumatic for Casey and Ben if it went down like that. Bye, Eve. We'll miss you. Goodbye. Oh, this feels kind of funny. Oh, ow. Ow. Ow! Ow, I've never felt a pain like this before! Why'd you let me do this? Ow! No, I don't want to be a doll anymore! Ow! I was rooting for you! We were all rooting for you! How dare you! But anyway, the movie ends with Eve dolls becoming super popular again, Ben gets his promotion and is now dating Drew, and Casey is friends with her mean old buddies again. And they run off into the sunset to look at the new shoes at the mall.
We have so much to tell you. So do I. Get over it already. Shine bright, don't be shy. Be a star. Where you live, where you are. Shout it out.
Be a star.
Shine bright, shine far. Be a star.
Okay, that's my new favorite movie, I think. Fuck. Damn it. Well, as cheesy and like painfully early 2000s this movie was. I genuinely loved it. I did not expect this at all. I waited to watch the Greta Gerwig Barbie movie until I started filming this. I just watched it like a couple days ago. I think I like Life Size way more than the live action Barbie movies. You know what? I think I give Life Size a 9 out of 10. All right, well, I guess that means this Barbie vs. Bratz trilogy can finally come to an end because we have a definitive winner. After 2.5 years, 6 movies, thousands of balls sound effects, millions of ew sound effects, and one horny weasel later, the winner of the Barbie vs. Bratz trilogy is Bratz, okay? Yeah, fuck it, dude. This is my channel, my rules. Bratz wins solely because they never had Kelly in their fucking movies, okay? Fuck you, Kelly, you ugly freak. All right, thank you so much for watching this video and the other two if you've seen them. These videos are always so much fun to make, and as sad as it is to see it come to an end, maybe we can start a new rivalry. Maybe leave a comment, let me know if there's some similar types of movies that I could pit against each other. Also, press the like button, man. Maybe I'll get the number of likes, the exact number of likes tattooed on the bottom of my foot. Also, press the subscribe button, okay? Because if you don't know, as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for all the other stuff I do. My weekly podcast called Very Really Good. My comedy special, Keep Busy, is now available to the end of the year, so go check it out, watch it if you want. Thank you so much for the support on that. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I have detention, so see ya. Folks, what do you get when a soon-to-be married couple is given all the money they need for their dream wedding? But the groom has through of some of the worst weddings that have taken place on this show. One episode featured a Beauty and the Beast themed wedding, which is already a pretty gnarly decision because I think you know how I feel about Disney weddings. But the groom absolutely went for it. He dressed like Beast, like with animal prosthetics and stuff. And it's like, dude, Beast turns into like a regular hot guy at the end of the movie. Just dress up like that. What does that say about the groom, right? Well, it's the most important day of my life, so I might as well dress like a furry. There was another episode that featured a groom who really likes to play darts, so naturally he planned a darts-themed wedding. The bridesmaids wore dresses with dartboards on them. It's probably not safe to do at a darts-themed wedding. Inside the reception, they had a bunch of dartboards, and they even got a professional darts player to officiate the wedding. And of course, that's what a professional darts player looks like, man. Why would you want a guy that looks like that officiating your wedding? Now, before the husband and wife say bullseye do, if there's anybody in the audience who objects to this marriage, speak now or forever hold your peace. You object? No, it's your bling, sir. It's so bright. Where the hell did you even get all of it? Target. Okay. Ow! So I think you guys get the gist of the show. Guys are super dumb and pretty much clueless when we're left to our own devices, and it's hilarious to watch. But my favorite part about the show is seeing like the husband's logic and how they arrive at the choices they make. And I found a great episode that demonstrates that pretty well. So without further ado, let's watch an episode of Don't Tell the Bride. We got a good understanding of the couple, and at this point of the episode, they asked Bianca what her ideal wedding would be if she could make all the decisions.
My ideal wedding would just be a glam.
Minefields. Oh, cool. Well, if you would just follow me this way. I never said I was good at my job. Okay, so Adam's brother heads over to prison or plane. She's obviously pretty nervous and confused, but she ends up picking the right envelope. Not the right envelope, because like both of them are wrong, I think, but she picks the envelope on the right.
I'm gonna go right.
And that means...
Yes, we're doing the plane, yeah?
So they're getting married on a plane. And at first I thought this was gonna be like a regular plane with like strangers on it and shit, which would have been fucking insane, but like I've seen crazier shit on airplanes, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. If I had to choose between seeing someone get married or seeing somebody like pick their toenails on a plane, I'm picking the wedding every time. But Adam at least has the decency to book out an entire airplane to fit all the wedding guests. I know Taylor Swift would be so proud of him. Just a joke. And you may be thinking, now this plane that Adam is renting, is it going anywhere? Is this plane whisking everybody away to a beautiful wedding destination? Is the plane taking people to the reception, at least? No. None of those. The plane actually isn't fucking going anywhere. Adam is spending £5,000 to put everybody in a plane that will take off into the air, fly around the airport for a bit so they can get married while they're in the air, and then it's gonna land back in the same airport. That's such a dumb idea. When a girl dreams about walking down the aisle house so it can look like Thailand,
we want to fill it with sand.
You know, the things that every wedding has. And you know, as much as I'm making fun of these guys, budgeting, it's pretty difficult, right? It's hard to do for a wedding. It's hard to do in our everyday lives, which is why I'm so excited to talk about the sponsor of this week's video, Rocket Money.
That's right, this video is sponsored by Rocket Money. Folks, every month for a podcast hosting service that I stopped using like a year ago. And this has happened to me several times in the past where I sign up for something as like a free trial, and then the 30 days go by, they start charging me, I completely forget about it, and then by the time I remember it, it's too late. We've all been there. Well, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help. Rocket Money is the personal finance app that helps you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your money better. And I'm using Rocket Money to cancel all these unwanted subscriptions. They make it so easy to safely and securely identify recurring charges because they can cancel all those unwanted subscriptions for you. You can even cancel from within the app with just a few taps. And that means you don't have to worry about lengthy, awkward customer service calls. I'm also using Rocket Money to set budgets. With Rocket Money, you can analyze your spending habits to create a custom budget that fits your lifestyle. Automatically monitor your spending by category and get notifications when you've exceeded your limits. So whether you're saving up for something specific or just trying to improve your spending habits in general, Rocket Money is perfect for you. Rocket Money has helped us a year when they use all their features, with over $500 million in canceled subscriptions. So if you want to save more and spend less, join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money today. Just go to rocketmoney.com/Curtis or simply click the link in the description to get started today for free. You can also unlock even more features with premium. Again, that's rocketmoney.com/Curtis to get started today for free. You hear that? For free. Okay, thank you Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. Back to me.
And next up is the dress. One of the most important parts of the wedding day. You know, some girls go their whole lives dreaming of their perfect wedding dress. It's an incredibly pivotal part of the wedding. So it's such a big decision, Adam has no choice. But Bianca does. She has to choose whether she wants a cheap dress or an expensive dress.
Ideally, we want the least expensive.
And they say chivalry is dead.
I don't want too much booby, see?
I like this one with the cleavage.
But unfortunately, she chooses the cheap dress.
So the cheap choice it is then.
In this next part, Bianca goes dress shopping so we, the audience, can see what type of dress that she would choose if it was up to her. And this is when she voices her concern about Adam choosing the dress.
I'm a little bit worried because I'm 7 months pregnant now. Hopefully Adam thinks about that as well when he sort of thinks about his choices.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
But no, that's totally fair. Like I said, I don't know what it's like to be pregnant. I can't imagine what that would feel like to have like a fucking baby inside of you. That's weird. Not weird. It's a miracle of life. Being pregnant, that's probably the craziest, hardest thing a person can do. After the Sandman quotes them on that price, he goes on to warn them about the safety of the warehouse.
The materials, rubbish.
Why play games with me now?
Okay, this is really sad to watch, obviously, but God, it's even sadder because, like, of what we know. Like, I'm sorry about your dress, but you don't even know the half of it. You don't know anything about the dilapidated warehouse that's being filled with sand. It's about to get so much worse. And this is the challenge of the show, I guess. Weddings are inherently expensive, so if you spend a big chunk of your budget on one aspect of it, the other aspects are gonna suffer. So it's just a matter of knowing your partner and what they value the most. And I guess sometimes dudes don't know their partners that well at all. And it's just so frustrating because it's like, you could just get married in like a pretty part of a public park, right? Kind of like Eminem there. I got married in a pretty part of a public park. But no, seriously, just fucking get married in a park for free. Rent out like a big cheap tent for the reception. And then spend the rest of the money on stuff that like matters, right? Like why does there always have to be a fucking theme in these episodes? It's like, you know, an Extreme Makeover Home Edition when they're showing the family the renovated house. And then when they get to the kids' room, they're like, hey Braxton, we heard you like swimming. So we actually drilled all of your bedroom furniture to the bottom of your pool. This show is like that, but with wedding. But we're getting close to the end now, so let's get back to the episode. Okay, super messed up to tell them to bring their passport, right? That is diabolical. A passport implies the act of leaving a country. They're not even leaving the same airspace, really. They're just flying above the Bristol airport. Why'd you tell them to bring their passport? That's fucking mean. Like imagine if someone invites you to their birthday party and they're like, I don't want to give anything away, but make sure you pack a bathing suit. And then when you get to their house, they're like, all right, you're gonna help me nail my kid's furniture to the bottom of the pool. I saw it on TV. All right, guys, it's go time. Boards the plane and waits for Bianca to arrive. Bianca enters through the back of the plane.
Adam and best man Alec are hiding up front.
I wouldn't really call that hiding. I don't think you can really hide anywhere on a plane. All Bianca has to do is look to the front of the plane, which is, by the way, the usual direction people look when they're on a plane. Like, does she really not see him? God, I'm so excited to get married. And on a plane, too.
Are we seriously getting married on a plane? That's so stupid. I hate planes. And I'm pregnant too. Oh yeah. This is so uncomfortable. If our marriage happens on this plane today, this will officially be the worst thing that has ever happened on any plane ever. Okay. Whatever, I'm over it. At least we know the baby will be safe. You know, they say flying is the safest way to travel.
Welcome on board, everybody, to this very special flight on this gorgeous Boeing aircraft.
I want a divorce! And this next part is fucking terrific. They reach their cruising altitude, and then they call Bianca up to the front. That was an episode of Don't Tell the Bride. This is an evil show, I think. Give dudes a small budget and a limited amount of time to plan like the most important day of their lives. That's bad news. And I'm not sympathizing or anything. I'm not trying to cut Adam any slack here. But like, this is a dastardly television program. And that is proven even further when the credits roll and it is revealed that this show was devised by John Rowlands. It all makes sense. This is a show that only could have been devised, okay? It was not created. No more wedding planners, okay? We need wedding devisers.
I devised some plans for us tonight, bro.
We gotta use that word way more. Now I thought this was gonna be the end of the video. It's not. Bianca and Adam's story does not end here. It turns out I was wrong. They did not go on to live happily ever after. I found an article about this couple that came out a little while after their episode aired, titled, "Don't Tell the Bride's Star Who Had Disastrous Wedding in a Sand-Filled Warehouse." It's not making sense, and he said he didn't feel right. I phoned for an ambulance, and the controller said it sounded like a stroke. By the time I got home, he was semi-conscious on the floor. The ambulance arrived just after me, and I followed it to the hospital. It later emerged that Adam, who had just taken part in a bodybuilding contest, was suffering from rhabdomyolysis, the breakdown of muscle tissue that leads to the release of muscle fibers into the bloodstream. The rare condition, often occurring in endurance athletes, can be life-threatening. I called Mom on the way to the hospital to tell her what had happened, recalls Bianca, and as we were talking, my phone battery died. I had Adam's phone with me, so I switched to his. He never made a secret of his security codes, and it pinged as a message came through. It read, "What are you doing today, babe?" I thought, babe? That's a bit cozy. But I laughed and told myself it was probably completely innocent. Okay, first off, how the fuck did he even go into a coma? That doesn't make sense to me. How can one slip into a coma when there's already zero brain activity? Right? At the hospital, Adam was in intensive care, and I sat in the family room distraught, anxiously waiting for news. Then another text came through, just 2 question marks. I thought, what the hell? I clicked on the profile photo of the sender, which showed 3 women. I thought, this isn't right. I had a little word with myself, don't do anything, he's really poorly. But I couldn't help it. I turned detective to find out who had messaged my husband. Bianca, who had never suspected Adam was being unfaithful, scoured social media and uncovered the identity of the woman with whom he had evidently been having an affair. On a Rugby Mates WhatsApp group, he found that Adam had shared photos of his lover in her underwear, together with graphic details of their clandestine sex life with his friends. Yeah, and now I don't feel so bad calling him dumb so many times. I think Adam was putting a little bit too much stock in that advice from his father.
If she loves you, she'll forgive you.
And if you're wondering what happened next, Adam woke up from his coma and completely recovered. And once he did, Bianca immediately left him. Crazy turn of events, dude. Not really shocking that the guy that continued to not think about his wife at all once they were married. So what did we learn?
Me, the ground to my feet. She's the girl of all my dreams. But there's just one thing about her that I just cannot believe. I can't believe. When I look in those eyes, it ain't no surprise. She's the most southern girl I've dated. But there's only one thing wrong with this woman. We're not blood related. Oh, brother, what will my daddy say about this? My friends say I'm crazy for loving you, but I don't know what else to do. What else can I do? You got a lip full of dip and a heart full of love. You're sweeter than Mountain Dew. I stand in a circle of fire for you and let a bull chase after me. I swear to God. But how are we supposed to start a family if we ain't family? She's the year of my heart, got to talking, and one thing led to another. And if I want this girl to be family, I guess I just gotta marry her brother.
Me?
He's the skins of my bug, the wheels of my truck. He's my sweet home on the range. I'm in love with him. And there ain't one thing about him that I would ever change.
Perfect man.
No, honey, I know it might take a while, but I'm in love with your brother, even though we're now blood related. He's the skins of my bug, the wheels of my truck. He's my sweet home on the range. I'm in love with him. And there ain't one thing about him that I would ever change.
Perfect man.
No, honey, I know it might take a while for you to get satiated.
Hey guys, really quick before we start this video, I got some shows on the West Coast coming up. So if you want to come see me, dude, I'm gonna be in. Oh, okay, that was a bad move. Maybe putting a bunch of young internet stars in the house with each other is a bad idea. There's ego and, you know, jealousy and all that. But we never learn anything, so obviously it's happening again. Just like how they made MagCon 2 with the Lights Out tour. They're making a Team 10 2. Team 12. Team 102. A Team 10 2. They're making a sequel, another Team 10 called The Hype House. Cause nothing says hype like a fucking 15-year mortgage, dude. Yo, dude, I paid my property taxes last week. Shit was fire. Check out those new shingles. They're lit, huh? So the Hype House is basically TikTok's Team 10. Alliteration. Wow. It's a big, big house where all of TikTok's most talented creators can dance with each other and grow their followings together. And that's great. You know, on paper, that seems like a great idea. But in practice, when you see it, it's so weird. So the way they announced this whole like Hype House thing was happening was on the official Hype House TikTok. Let's just watch it. I'm going to show you guys how they introduced the Hype House to the world.
Let me get this dress.
Okay, a few things. One, it's such a cult. Dude, if I walked into a room and I saw that, like a bunch of fucking random people in like what and this wearing the same outfit, same white shirt and blue jeans, and like, hey man, I'm running the opposite way, and I'm calling the cops while I run away. Okay, so if you're ever at the Hype House, if you ever find yourself at the Hype House, don't drink the Kool-Aid or the fucking Bang Energy. Don't drink the Bang Energy, okay, when you're at the Hype House. And also, two, would it kill you to get at least one person of color in there? Just one. That's like, you couldn't even just do one? Really, guys? Like, I honestly can't tell if this is the Hype House TikTok page or an avalanche on a ski hill. I cannot tell the difference. Okay? It's so white. Dude, I just realized this video reminds me of that fucking sorority video with all the girls in the hands.
We've been waiting for you all summer, and we're so glad you're finally here.
Okay, so if you're not in the TikTok world, you must be. What do they do? Well, here you go. Here are all the members. We got white boy in middle part, white boy with beanie, white boy with middle part, white boy with glasses, white boy with middle part, white boy in sweater, and then white girl who dances, white girl who dances, white girl who dances, white girl who dances, and let's not forget everyone's favorite, white girl who dances. Names don't matter, trust me. They're all the same. So this is very weird, obviously, and it's gonna pain me to say this, but Dude, I think Team 10 was better than this. I know. Team 10's content was very bad. Just terrible. Some of the worst content ever. But at least they were trying. And like, this isn't like Team 10 wasn't like the only other one. There were so many. There were so many other collab houses or creator I don't know what the fuck they're called, but there was like the O2L mansion back in the day. All the Viners at 1600 Vine, the Clout House, you know, the Brandio Bungalow, Cool Guy Condo, and obviously the Yummy I Got Me Some Followers Townhouse. Those last three were made up, but you know what I mean? There was a bunch of them, okay? And I'm sure that's fine for some people. You know, some people may watch those videos and be like, that's so cool. All the creators I like are living in the same house. That's great. But like, for example, when I would watch all the vines that they made at like 1600 Vine in those like fucking bland gray apartment buildings, like there was a part of it that was just so like disingenuous to me, you know? Like in their mind, they were like, if I want to be successful, I gotta make more videos with fucking Peaks and Jerry Perp Drank and Hannah Stocking, you know? Like, it kind of just felt like some weird, shitty content factory where it's just quantity over quality. And I feel like that's mostly the case for these types of houses. And don't get me wrong, dude, I understand I'm not gonna fucking sit here and act like I've never made videos with other people, right? Like, I understand the idea of collaborating, obviously. And I understand, like, putting, like, you know, popular people together, right? Like, for example, when I saw that John Mulaney was on a segment of Patriot Act with Hassan Minhaj, I was fucking stoked, dude, because those are two comedians who I like really like, and I was like, oh great, they're together? You know, like two comedians like joking and riffing with each other. It was really cool to see. And this is the same as like musicians, right? Like, you know, if they collaborate and they make a song together, people get excited about that, and that's how it's supposed to be. But two TikTok stars like just making a video together, just like them standing together and not even fucking doing anything. They're just like, yep, this, but look, this I know you know me because you're following me, but look at the other person who you also follow. They're there too. Yeah. And we're there, and we're both here, so if you just like the video, that'd be great. Okay, bye, fuck you. It's just weird, right? Like, that would not be allowed in any other field, right? Like, picture like two musicians collaborating, and they just didn't fucking make anything. People would be pissed off. Yo, I've been waiting for this Frank Ocean song featuring Enrique Iglesias for so long, dude. I've been waiting on this collab. Finally.
Hey Frank, it's me, Enrique. Good to see you. Wow, so good to see you, man. So glad we finally got to meet up. Me too.
The fuck?
Oh my god. Hey, is that popcorn almost ready? I'm starving. You're starving? Yeah, me too.
Is audio of them making popcorn?
Yeah, I think the popcorn's done. Yeah, nice. I'm excited.
It is.
Popcorn. This is gonna be some good popcorn. So
what
good
the fuck?
To see you. Man, whoever thought we were making a song together is a fucking dumbass. Dumbass, yeah.
Aw, dang it. Let's watch another one. Oh, that's it. Oh, dude.
That's it?
Oh, man. And how many likes did that one get? Hey, guys. Too much. For what? For why?
For why?
Am I bitter? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely I am. I have to work so hard at what I do. These fucking people just gotta do a calf raise. And they get 1 million likes. Not even a farmer, dude. Those are the real calf raisers. Because like a calf, you raise it to become a cow. TikTok, it's just little dances. That's all it is. I've accepted it. That's fine. Whatever. But you know what? I'm about to say it. Most of these fucking people aren't even good at dancing. And listen, I'm no groove connoisseur, okay? But I know a good dance when I see it. I've seen Step Up 2, The Streets. I know enough. But a lot of these dances, like, aren't even real dances, right? Because, like, the phone, they gotta put the phone, they gotta, like, prop it up, portrait mode, and it's, like, static. So most of the dances they can do are just, like, they don't move their feet. They're just, like, moving their arms a bit. You know, straight up, like, all TikTok dances, like, look like you're, like, stuck in quicksand. And you gotta, like, dance your way out of it. You can't move your fucking leg because they're sinking. But just like imagine like if those dances replaced like other dances, it'd be weird, right? Just imagine. I'm not going to give you any examples. Just kidding, I will. Here you go. Hey judges. Kind of nervous, sorry. I've been a dancer for a while now, and I'd love to show you what I can do.
Alright, everyone make some noise for the bride and groom. Finally gonna share their first dance together. What the fuck? What are they doing? This is wrong. This is wrong. You guys are divorced now. Oh, not hype!
Let's watch a few more of these videos.
Who are you? Who are we? We are that bitch. Do that. Okay. Who are you? Who are we? We are that bitch. Okay.
You listen, I know you guys might not get it, but it's funny because like that's not their voices.
Who are you?
And they're moving their lips to make you think that it is. And they smile and laugh at the end. So that's what we do. And that's 1 million likes, bro. I don't get all the videos, man. All the videos are just people doing the exact same dances to the same songs, but they're just like swapping people out. Like, doesn't it get old? I don't get it, man. Maybe I'm getting old. Okay, maybe that's it. I feel like that's for sure it, dude. Another thing I noticed, dude, they have like no furniture, and I think that's really fucking funny. Bro, when you think about it, when you actually sit down and think about it, bro, these kids these days, too focused on getting clout when they should be focused on getting couch. Dude, it's just so weird to have a mansion, a literal mansion, with no furniture, dude. You're doing it all wrong. Man, just like a picture of fucking TikToker on Cribs, dude. What's up, MTV? It's me. Welcome to my fucking pad. Come check it out. Alright, so as you can see, we got the living room here. It's pretty fucking fire, bro. We got the... We have a carpet. So right here is the laundry room. We don't have a washer and dryer. So this is the bathroom. As you can see, we don't have a toilet because we don't fuck with that. We kind of just head out into our garden in our backyard. We just kind of crouch down and pinch loaves out there. It's actually working out kind of well. All right, so guys, this is the backyard. It's pretty nice.
Sorry, can we cut? I'm sorry.
Huh?
This backyard smells like shit, dude.
Yeah, no what did I just tell you? We all shit out here.
Yeah, why though? Ugh.
Alright, thank you MTV for checking out my fucking crib. It was hype.
What are you doing?
You guys can fucking leave now.
Okay,
Hey guys, I'm editing right now. When I filmed that thing, it was like a joke saying that they don't have a washer and dryer. But then I watched a vlog of theirs where they say they don't have a washer and dryer, dude.
And then there's our laundry room, but we don't have washer and dryers yet, so we're gonna figure it out.
It's too perfect.
Okay, when I was going through these Hype House TikToks, I got to thinking, you know, how did this all come to be? How did this happen? Who orchestrated this whole thing? So I decided to do a little research. So none of that actually helped me, so I had to watch some vlogs from TikTokers, and that's what I found out. Also, that was the worst research I've ever had to do. Dude, I had to watch a vlog from a guy named Hootie. And his brother fucking Blowfish, I'm sure. I know it's not his fault that that's his name. So it's the parents, dude. If I was named Hootie Conner, well, I'm gone. I would not talk to my parents anymore, dude. Like, okay, fuck you guys. Ruined my life, I'm gone. Oh my god, imagine introducing yourself as Hootie. Oh, hey man, what's your name? Oh, hi, my name's Hootie. Ah, he's running away. Fuck, man, every time. But I didn't actually learn that much from Hootie's vlog, so I had to watch another vlog from the Lopez brothers, who are like these two dancing brothers who are moving into the Hype House. Sound familiar?
dancing brothers, just like Team 10. I just blew this case wide open. But in their vlog, they're talking to some guy and he starts talking about the house. So this is the guy who founded the house. So let's cut to that clip.
It took me 13 days to make this house possible.
How many?
13 days. From the idea to calling places, touring places, and making it happen.
That's gas.
That's gas indeed. So this guy, Thomas Petru. So I guess one day he was like, all right, I'm gonna get a mansion, fill it with famous white kids, and they're gonna dance. Genius, right? Not weird at all. Just to be like, hey everyone, I'm 21. Do you kids wanna come live in my house? So I did some more research on this guy, and guys, he used to work for Team 10. If I thought I blew the case wide open before, but now it's... the case can never be closed. He made a video like last May talking about how he's working at Team 10 and what he does there.
Currently at the Team 10 house, about to get in for work.
He says that he produces and edits videos like for the people in Team 10.
I help others create and develop content, and then I help edit content, and I'm going to be producing content.
And that video is sponsored by none other than Bang Energy, dude. How perfect is that? I don't even have to make a callback joke. He did it for me.
Thank you, Tommy. One of the greatest drinks ever.
So a few months go by and he makes another video in August, 3 months later, saying that he got fired from Team 10. And that video is also sponsored by Bang Energy, which is very funny to have a fucking I was fired video, a really heartfelt video being sponsored by a fucking pina colada energy drink.
I'm sipping on one of their delicious pina coladas.
I need all the energy I can get for all the resumes I have to hand out now, and that's where Bang comes in.
As of yesterday, I was fired for no reason.
So I guess after that happened, after he got fired from Team 10, he was like, I'll make my own house. Yeah, I'll get a house and I'll fill it with a bunch of white people, and I'll find my own pair of dancing brothers. You'll be sorry, Jake. You'll be sorry. You'll rue the day you ever wronged Tommy. Man, this Thomas guy is like Syndrome from The Incredibles. You know, he was wronged by Mr. Incredible, Jake Paul, in this situation. So he's setting off to, you know, to create his own thing and get back and destroy Jake Paul. Damn. So if a story breaks with a bunch of big robots destroying Jake Paul's house, I think we know who did it. But I mean, I read an article about this whole thing, about the Hype House. Someone wrote an article about it. And apparently, this Thomas guy isn't taking a percentage from any of these TikTokers, which is good. I admire that. I think that's a good idea. You know, once you get money involved, people start, you know, getting greedy and stuff and think they deserve it more and everything, you know? And I think that's why a lot of people left Team 10. I don't know, man. It's working for them. People seem to like it. The fucking Hype House TikTok has 4 million followers already, which is frustrating because there's so many really funny TikTokers I've found in the last few months, and I wish they would all have a house together and make funny content and good content. I don't know what I'll put on the screen right here, like TikTokers that I really like, who I think are funny, who you should give your attention to, who you should hype them up, instead of these people who do calf raises. Unless the people in the Hype House actually make a TikTok of them raising a calf to be a cow, then I'll be happy. I don't know, maybe one day I'll start the fucking Kurtis cottage, and then the floor will be quicksand, and there'll be no water, there'll be no running water. It'll be like in Mr. Deeds, when the water fountain shoots out Hawaiian Punch, it'll be that.
That's Hawaiian Punch.
But also in the shower heads, and it'll just be Bang Energy everywhere.
That's Bang Energy.
Alright, that's gonna do it for this video. I hope you enjoyed me complaining about TikTok again. If you did enjoy the video, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 little baby calf to be raised by a TikToker. Also, leave a comment, let me know what you think about this whole Hype House shit. Let me know your predictions, how long it's gonna last, what's gonna happen, who knows? So yeah, leave a comment, let me know. Also, don't forget to press that subscribe button, because I make a video every week, mostly, and they're a lot of fun. And as soon as you press that subscribe button, you become a valued member of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to check out the other stuff I do, you can check the description. If you like my Instagram, my Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. If you enjoy my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. Also, I got some shows coming up on the West Coast. So yeah, come on out to those. It's gonna be a fucking good time. Merch down there too. All that good shit. Check it out. All right, that's it. Hope you enjoyed it. See you later. I've been Curtis. I gotta go though. I gotta go fucking throw out all my furniture so I can be a famous TikTokie. Bye. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, we've got a very special video today. I'm very excited. I've wanted to make this for a very long time, but I just didn't know how to go about doing it. But today feels right. We're gonna be talking about a very strange television show that used to be on television, obviously. The show is about, you know, spitting game, being suave, so I thought I'd look the part, okay? I'm growing out my facial hair, I'm gonna look handsome and strapping, and I'm just gonna look like a super good boy. And I let you guys know on Instagram that I was growing my my mustache out. I haven't looked at the comments yet, but I thought we'd look at them now and start this video on a high note, you know? So let's take a look at all these compliments, shall we? All right, I'm just gonna pull it up.
Remove immediately. Went from soft boy looking effervescent to 30-year-old on the park. You look like the world record egg with hair for some reason. I hate it. You look dumb. Stop it. This is what my sleep paralysis demon looks like. Curtis, I think there's some dirt above your lip. I have never been so terrified scrolling through my feed. You are rat. This picture smells like pizza extreme flavor blasted goldfish.
You guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, just gonna shave this off really quick. Oh my god, are you kidding me? No razors? What am I gonna do? I can't keep this on my face. If only there was a company that could oh yeah.
Today's video is sponsored by Dollar Shave Club.
We all know what Dollar Shave Club is. High quality razors with new blades sent to you in the mail for an affordable price. It's the best. But did you know that they have way more than just shaving products? Dollar Shave Club has something to solve all of your grooming needs in just one box. There's shower products like the Sage and Black Pepper Shampoo, oral care products like the Peppermint Kick Toothpaste, skin products like the Citrus Hawaiian Ginger Face Cleanser, and so much more, dude. One product I've really fell in love with is this Dr. Carver's Shave Butter. For years, I've been using just random shaving gels from the drugstore, but after trying this, dude, I'm never going back. It's the smoothest goddamn shave I've ever had, and that's especially good for you mustache-hating citizens of Kurtistown, because I can get rid of every last little hair on my face. And it doesn't matter if you're a boy or a girl or whatever you identify as, if you want high-quality products and the most bang for your buck, Dollar Shave Club is the way to go, my guy. Join the club with one of their starter sets for only $5, and after that, the restock box ships regular sized products at regular price. Get this exclusive deal at dollarshaveclub.com/Kurtistown.
And you'll also be supporting me and my channel so I can make bigger and better videos in the future. Alright, thank you very much, Dollar Shave Club. Now, let's get into the video. Okay, I'm back. I just had to go do something really quick. It was
nothing really.
Okay, so a little while back, I made a video about this old kids show called Uh-Oh.
My goodness, Punisher, control! Control!
And that I later found out was only really played in Canada. And to keep up with this, well, I guess we'll make it a series now, and weird old Canadian television shows. We're gonna be talking about one called Keys to the VIP. Keys to the VIP was basically a game show where two fellas would go head to head with each other through a series of challenges, and whoever won a nice, like, fun VIP night at a club. And I know you're wondering, what did these boys do to compete with each other? Did they do some sort of athletic challenge, some sort of crazy, gross, like, fear factor challenge type thing? Did they answer skill testing questions? Nope! They battled it out in a club to see who could hit on girls better.
Yep. And they did this while 4 dudes would watch them from some remote location and judge them, basically. I don't know what they were thinking when they made this, but
it's a real thing.
We're gonna watch one episode in particular, see the format of it, how it was laid out, and how insanely cringy it really was. When I was researching for this video, I watched way too many episodes of this, and my brain literally doesn't work anymore. It was ruined. It was ruined in the process, but for the content, baby. It's what you do. So we're gonna watch season 1, episode 4, and the title of this episode was Cocoa Butter Chris versus Yakov the Trapper. Okay, let's go.
In tonight's battle, Cocoa Butter Chris takes on Yakov the Trapper in a 3-round contest at Mink Nightclub. Each round is a challenge carefully designed to test a player's ability to seduce women in a real-life battlefield.
Real-life battlefield, you know? It would be hilarious if that's what war was. Kurtis here reporting for duty. Okay, here's your chin strap beard and aviators. Go make your country proud. Where's my gun? Aren't we like fighting and stuff? No, that's weak shit, dude. This is the real war. Picking up chicks.
The cameras are hidden, the women are real, and the game is on.
Now we get to meet the judges, who apparently are masters of picking up chicks and stuff. They're just the fucking smoothest dudes you've ever seen, dude. So smooth. They're hairless and very soft. So smooth, dude.
Across town at Kai Lounge, our expert panel of pickup commentators with perspectives descending from the 4 corners of the male's psyche. There's Alan, the cold, calculated master of pickup analysis. Peaches, an ex-all-star jock-inspired seduction specialist.
Jock-inspired seduction specialist. I hope that's on his resume.
Sheldon, the mysteriously coy and unorthodox philosopher, and Chris, a hopelessly romantic man of integrity.
I'm gonna say something right now, I'm gonna be vulnerable. I used to watch this show a lot. I don't know why, because when I watched it, I was like 10. Probably like 10 to 12 is when I watched this show a lot. And I don't know why. I wasn't going to clubs. I wasn't picking up girls. I was so nervous around girls all the time when I was that age, obviously, because I was 10. But even more embarrassing than that, this Chris guy, the last guy they showed you, I thought he was the coolest guy in the world. Just because he had like longer hair, I guess, and a soul patch. If you're going to have a guy judging how well another guy is doing, the judge shouldn't have a soul patch. No offense if you have a soul patch, but if I see someone with a soul patch, I'm not taking anything they say seriously. The words come out, it gets tangled in their soul patch, and bullshit happens, you know? That's science, dude, look it up. Okay, now it's time to meet the 2 fellas competing. Let's go.
Up first, Yakov the Trapper.
Hey, I'm Yakov. This is my pad. Everything here reflects what I do, why I do it. Accessories. You gotta have the right stuff.
Can you even imagine a more early 2000s pair of sunglasses, you know? Those fucking fast ones that are like...
My bow, when I'm shooting targets. I'm a hunter. Why not? But also kind of a little bit of a trapper. You know what I mean? Who doesn't love a cowboy, right?
Yee!
I love music. I love to DJ.
Oh my god. I mean, good for him. He has a lot of hobbies and interests, but I don't think a bow and arrow should ever be that close to a turntable. That should be a law where those should be kept a certain number of meters away from each other. Oh yeah, nice. I'm rooting for this guy, okay? Only because of the extremely popped collar and the puka shell necklace. If you got the confidence to rock those 2 together, my god, you can do anything, dude.
I'm really concerned for Yakov because I think he hasn't slept in a couple of days.
Well, I liked how he was talking about in prehistoric times there was hunting. Well, I think in prehistoric times Yakov would have been the hunted.
Bullying. I know I was poking fun at him, but I was only making fun of his hobbies and his clothing, alright? I'm making fun of things that he chose to do. He didn't choose to look like that, but these guys are just like,
fucking, this guy's ugly as shit. Fuck this guy. He doesn't have a soul patch like me.
these four guys know everything about seduction and how to pick up girls. They're also fucking mean. Let's watch them bully this poor man. Ha ha ha.
Cocoa Butter Chris.
Hi, my name is Chris, and welcome to my palace.
Okay, Jesus Christ. I know I edit my videos to shit, but oh my god, can we dial it back like a bit? Like all this flashing and crazy transitions for a guy's bedroom?
Before I go out, I like to use cocoa butter, because this is the #1 key to my game. I put it on everywhere. Tonight, I'm winning. I'm taking that title, and I'm taking the ladies home, because I'm smiling and I'm fly.
If this guy isn't in jail right now for murder, I'll be surprised. Look at this face, dude. This is what you see before you die.
I'm what the ladies like.
Dude, the most awkward thing.
I'm what the ladies like.
It's like the cameraman was like waiting for him to say something else, but he was like,
I'm what the ladies like.
Is he gonna say something else, or? Should I just like keep it rolling? I don't...
In round one, each player has 5 minutes to impress us with his unique seductive prowess.
No rules, dude. That's cool, let's go.
What's your name?
Jackie. Hey, these girls have boyfriends on.
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay, well, that's great. Who said I'm here to pick him up? My name is Beast.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, no. What does this girl care? You know what I mean? These girls look old enough to vote. Let them make their own decision.
This is like the main problem with this show. When you try to like gamify, is that a word? Gamify? Oh my god, it is. Cool. When you try to like gamify human interaction, it's impossible because these two girls had boyfriends, and obviously they're not going to be like, well, yeah, this dancing guy is dancing. Here's my number. So you can't really have like consistent outcomes every time because, you know, they're human beings, not a game. But hey, what do I know? Let's keep watching.
Yeah? So how about we dance all together? Yeah, not for a little bit? All right, ladies, you guys take care. How's it going? Good.
And you're like,
Sorry.
bathroom break.
How's it going?
It's great.
Good. What's your name?
Not need to know.
Yeah, not need to know, and why is that?
Because I'm talking to people.
All right.
Like, that's the thing, they're automatically set up to fail. Like, that's so weird for one guy to just be like, maybe it's not, I don't know. Do people just go to clubs alone and being like, and just like, it's your name. All right. Hey, you want to dance? Oh, okay. Do you want to dance? No, you don't? All right. What's your name? And then it just goes on forever.
Oh my god, I was thinking the same thing. No, I'm just teasing. I have no idea. I think Hazel.
I think I too. No,
Thanks.
there's green. The hazel.
Yeah, All right, take care.
Oh. So, the end of the first round.
I still say 0-0. I don't know.
0-0 because, you know, they're both bad. They didn't kiss anybody. What was that? What was that all about, huh?
Kiss them!
So round one was freestyle, where they can do anything, but most of the time they have these little like challenges or rules. And this one in particular, they have to not use any words and just dance. Because, you know, it's a totally human interaction that will definitely work. Okay, Jesus Christ. So it's really hard to watch a lot of the time because obviously they get shut down most of the time. Another thing I want to talk about, the 4 judges, through all of the episodes I've seen in my life, probably all of them because I was a very weird 10-year-old, I guess, they never show them picking up girls or anything. Because I feel like if they did show them in a club doing this with the same setting, it would go just the same. Because back to my regular point, they're not treating these girls like, you know, human beings. I don't know, just a thought. Let's keep going.
You're very beautiful.
Thank you.
That's a DQ. Because he's not supposed to say a word. He's supposed to get somebody to dance without saying a word.
It's not the rules, dude. You can't talk to someone, dude.
How dare you, bro?
That's what I'm gonna do to start conversations now. Just start dancing in front of people without even like saying a word. Hey, welcome to Starbucks. How can I help you? Sir, there's a line behind you. Can you... I need to order something or just go. I don't... Sir. Why isn't this working? Catch me at your local Starbucks absolutely busting a move. Very soon.
Round 3, each player must retrieve a woman's phone number. What the player doesn't know is that his opponent will be sent in, determined to steal her away.
How about you? Where do you go normally? Where to me? How you doing, man? I'm good. Good. How you doing, bro? I'm doing awesome. Great. Good. Cool. Good. Somewhere in. Do you know? Yeah. For your birthday.
I did so many things.
See you, Chris. Nice to meet you.
Dude. Okay. Well, that was the most uncomfortable thing I've ever fucking seen in my life. This is almost like illegal. There's two guys being like, well, come on, no, like, with me, they'll dance with me. Dude. No, me okay, though. But like, what about me and me? Come on. Like, just pulling, gross, man. It's so gross. But hey, it's the battlefield, dude. Those are two skilled fucking soldiers out there in the trenches, dude. Being creepy. That's what you gotta do, man. And he's trying like so hard to like still be cool while oh god.
There's no way in hell that we can give the VIP experience to any of these clowns.
Nobody really won any of the 3 rounds because the casting director did a terrible job. I don't know who the casting director was for this show, but they should be fired immediately. What's that? You want 2 guys who are really cool and are really smooth and stuff? Okay. Well, I'll do the opposite of that. Goodbye.
We might as well just crown that guy. Hey, give me your birthday. Come here. You know what? You're the champion of today's game, buddy.
Congratulations, that guy. Enjoy your VIP experience.
So now they just crown a random guy, I guess, which is actually pretty funny. I'll give that to them. That's really funny that they did that. And now this guy just has a fun night at a club. So there you go. There's an episode of Keys to the VIP. I wanted to talk about this show because I remembered it a few weeks ago, and for a second I was like, was that an actual real show or did I just imagine all of that? But it's very real, and you can watch all of them on YouTube. So I'll leave it in the description if you want, but it's just a really strange concept. And I've watched a lot of episodes in the past few days, and most of the girls are insanely uncomfortable when these guys come up to them. Obviously. And these challenges were relatively tame. I've seen some episodes, I'll show you some examples, but literally one challenge was you had to start your conversation with an insult and then still try to get their number. How fucked up is that, you know? And some TV executive was just like, dude.
I know we're already objectifying these girls, but how about we fucking insult them too? What do we think, guys?
And then everybody clapped. The weirdest thing about the show is that when they're competing, they're in a club, drinking, you know, dancing with girls, and the prize is to go to a club to drink and dance with girls. That's like if you got first place for gymnastics at the Olympics, and instead of a gold medal, they were just like, congratulations, now you get to go do more gymnastics. Enjoy. Not a very good prize. There's just absolutely no way that this TV show could exist today. Thank God. It's so fucked up to just go into a club and be like, hey girl, give me your number. All right, great. I'm never going to talk to you again because this is for a show, so I can win and hang out with other girls. Fuck you. It's so weird. And the worst part, you know, worse than the editing, the creepiness, the objectification, what's worse than that is Chris's soul patch. You better stop! Obviously the massaging and everything is a lot worse than that, but dude, don't have a soul patch. That's the main thing that I want you to take from this video. Chris, if you're watching this and you still have that soul patch, please click the link in my description. All right. Okay, I think that's gonna do it for this video. Thank you very much for tuning in. If you like the video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 soul patch. Then you won't like it. That's not a good thing. 1 like equals 1 shaved soul patch. Let me know if you enjoyed this, you want to see more videos like this. Canada had a lot of very strange television shows, and I'd love to do more. So let me know if you want to see more weird Canadian shows that I can make fun of. And obviously don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. And you'll get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. So press it, dude.
Press the dang button.
Thanks again to Dollar Shave Club for sponsoring today's video. I've been using them for like over a year, so it's really cool to get to do a video with them. Click the link in the description, give it a try. You'll love it, dude. That's the new slogan. Dollar Shave Club. You'll love it, dude. And you'll also be supporting me and my channel. So yeah, check it out, guys. Thank you very much. Also in the description, you can find links to my super cool and soft merch and links to my podcast that I do, weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. And there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode. All right, thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you guys next week. I'm gonna go dance in a Starbucks. Goodbye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, there's some videos right on the screen that you can click and watch, and don't forget to press that subscribe button. Alright, I'll see you next week. Thanks so much. Peace out. Hey guys, before the video starts, I want to let you know I got some shows coming up. I'm going to the West Coast.
Turn it up. Let's go.
That's right, I'm going to Vancouver, Canada, Irvine, California, Ontario, California, and San Francisco, California. So if you're in those cities, dude, if you're around those areas and you want to come see me and come laugh, come on out. Tickets are available right now. Just check out the description and get them. Get them right now before they run away. All right, well, enjoy the video. See ya.
I'm gonna need a bigger bow.
Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, last video of the year. Wow. Holy smokes. Also the last extra greeting of the year. So do with that what you will. Since it's the last video of the year, I was thinking of doing like one of those recap videos because I've seen a bunch of other YouTubers do that. But if I were to do that, it would be like, well, I sat in my spare room and complained about this guy, and then I sat in my spare room and complained about that guy, and then I sat in my spare room and complained about that other guy. So wouldn't be that entertaining. But seriously, this year it's been fucking insane. Like, just so crazy. And I want to thank all of you guys, the lovely citizens of Kurtistown, for an amazing year. We hit 1 million subscribers back in March, I believe, and now we're almost at 2 million. We're like 100,000 away, so that's absolutely crazy. So seriously, thank you so much. What else happened this year? Fuck. Oh, I released a tattoo collection with the company that I left to pursue YouTube full time, so that was pretty cool. I went on a huge 30-city tour with 2 of my best friends. Started doing my own little tours and shows and stuff, and those have been a lot of fun. There's a lot more lined up for 2020, and I'm also just realizing now that I said I wasn't going to do a recap video, but that's kind of literally what I just did. I just recapped what I did. No cap. That was a recap. But I feel like I can say with confidence that 2019 was like the best year of my life. Like, so many amazing things happened. It was just good vibes all around. And I want to do something to commemorate. I want to do something to celebrate this year. You know, I want to make sure I remember 2019 for the rest of my life. And the best way to remember something is to put it on your skin forever, right? That's why people get tattoos, so they can remember certain things. You see this teapot tattoo right there? I didn't get it for my great-grandfather, who played a big role in my life, who passed away when I was younger, and he liked tea a lot. He liked drinking a lot of tea. No, that's not why at all. I got it so I can remember that teapots exist. And that's the tea on that. So a little while ago, I made a video called The Worst Tattoos You'll Ever See. And at the end of that video, I said that I wanted you guys to pick my next tattoo design. And I gotta come clean right now. Since that video, I got another tattoo, okay? So I guess you guys didn't pick my next tattoo from that, but you'll be picking my next one, and that's better, arguably. Also, I got a Gooby tattoo, so
Was it worth it? Who's to say?
Who better than an old friend to help out when the road gets rocky?
Who better than an old friend to help out when the road gets rocky?
But yeah, in the description of that video, I left an email address for you guys to send me emails, artwork, suggestions, and all of that. And as you saw in the intro of this video, I got a lot of responses. It was overwhelming, to say the least. But I went through all of them. I went through all of fucking, what was it, like 1,500 emails? And I want to say really quick, like, I was so blown away by like the fucking like all the talented people that I saw like in their artwork that they sent to me. Like every other email I would see, it would be like a crazy detailed sketch or like a really unique art style, and it was like it almost got like annoying. Like, cool, we get it, you know, like we get it, you have a natural artistic abilities and you have a promising future ahead of you. Shut up already. So before I get into like the final tattoos that I picked for my tattoo, I want to go through some honorable mentions like super quick. So we got this one from Maddie Loff. So this is a drawing of me as a star-faced cowboy, which is the title of episode 21 of my podcast, which is available on Spotify and iTunes and YouTube, and all those links are in the description. But it's really well done, and I was considering it as a finalist, but I feel like if I'm gonna have a picture of myself on me, I don't want it to look so good. I feel like that's, I don't know, I just felt a little vain to me. So yeah, but Maddie, great job. Thank you so much. So cool. Next one we got is from Inky Swamp Boy, which is pretty crazy, because that was actually my nickname in elementary school, which is pretty nice. It's actually a pretty crazy coincidence. I used to do this thing where I would dip my whole body in squid ink and just kind of muck around in the local swamp. They'd be like, hey, there's Inky Swamp Boy, and I'd be like, but he made this incredible piece of artwork starring our Lord and Savior, Neil Breen. It's him passing out, spilling coffee all over his laptop, and it says, never Breen better. Just wow. Yeah, can we get a round of applause? I'm clapping with my ass. As much as I want this tattooed on me, I feel like to do it justice, it needs to be like really big. Like, it would have to be like a full back piece, I think, and I'm not ready for that. Neil Breen's already on my mind 24/7. I don't need him on my back 24/7. That's a bit too much. And I want to mention, I got a lot of requests to get Baby Bunting tattooed on me, and listen, I have some very dumb tattoos, okay? I'm aware of that. Every time I sit down to poop, I have to look at Yee Yee and Gooby, and they're staring right back up at me when I go poo-poo. I have to live with that. But if every time I sat down to poo, I saw Baby Bunting's scary fucking face staring back up at me, I just wouldn't poo anymore. I wouldn't sit down and poo anymore. I just wear a diaper at all times, I think. And then I'd be the big baby. And then I'd be Baby Bunting. I don't want that. I don't want that. But we got some great submissions and great drawings of him, so good job. Baby Bunting Bobo.
Give me Baby Bunting Bobo.
And the drawings were great. All the sketches and everything were amazing. But the most fun I had was going through the emails that didn't have any art attached to them. It was just like, people just wrote their suggestion and that's it. Dude, they made me laugh so hard. Like this one, for example, from Grayson McLester. Hi, my name is Grayson. I'm 19 and from Raleigh, North Carolina. Koi fish eating a chocolate chip cookie. Amazing. I'm just picturing it, like, what if he just sent that to the wrong email by accident? You know? Like, what if you got that fucking email? Got a new email there. What's that? Grayson, North Carolina. Koi fish eating a... What does it mean? Who is Grayson? Why is a koi fish eating or anything? What? I don't give a reason. I don't get it. There's like a cork board with like red yarn going between like koi fish and a fucking cookie in North Carolina. What does it all mean? So that's a great one. But I got another one, and this is definitely the one that made me laugh the hardest. This is the best email I've ever gotten in my life, and here it is. It's from Shanice Thompson. Eat cheese. Hey, dude. Huh? Hey, come again? So many questions. Is it a tattoo idea? Is it a request? A threat? I don't know. I'll never know. I think the best part of it is that there's like 3 spaces between eat and cheese. Like, it seems like they like took a pause when they were typing it, but they typed in their pause that they took. Like, okay, eat. When am I gonna have him eat? Oh, cheese, there we go. I might actually get that tattooed someday. Eat cheese. So after going through all the emails, I narrowed it down to 4 finalists, 4 possible tattoos for me to get. Quick shout out to Safia Nygaard. I basically stole this whole format from her, but she's great. But since I wanted like a tattoo to remember 2019, I wanted the tattoo to kind of be about like maybe like a video I made or like something I said in a podcast or something related to, you know, Kurtis Town and everything, what I do, you know? So the first option I picked was this really cool doodle of me with a fat ass. I just really like the art style and how it looks. I think it's really cool, and I love the facial expression. It just kind of looks like even I'm surprised by how fat and juicy my cake is. Wow. The next option I went with is this cool like police deputy badge that says Kurtis Town Mayor. This person, Annabelle Smith, made like a whole like flash sheet of tattoos, like possible tattoos for me to get. And they're all like crazy well done. And they have like reference some of my old Vines and stuff in there too. Next one I picked is a really bad drawing of me done by Elliot. The world famous artist, Elliot. They never said their last name, so it could be Elliot Moose for all I know. And for all I know, it absolutely is. So yeah, I feel like this is the only way that I would get myself tattooed on me. It's like done really poorly, no shade, no tea. But there's also something kind of charming about it, you know? It's like kind of tongue-in-cheek, because it's like, you know, a lot of the jokes I say are pretty bad. So that was the third option, and the last option I picked was this cool drawing from Alice GM, who I guess is the general manager of every Alice in the world. So it's this dude with like a long neck, and it's saying like pardon. And I didn't realize it, but I guess like me saying pardon or like fucking pardon has like become a catchphrase of mine, which I didn't intend to happen at all. I think the first time I said it on my channel was the painfully out of focus video about pointless Twitter threads. But first of all, a fucking pardon. Since then, I get comments all the time about it. So I thought that would be like a cool way to remember 2019 as well. So those are the 4 options. I put them all in a poll in the YouTube community section like yesterday afternoon. 185,000 votes later, the tattoo that I'm gonna get is, drum roll please. It's none of the options. It's drum roll please written on my fucking forehead. Just kidding. Okay, drum roll please. I'm playing the drums with my ass. Kurtis Town Mayor badge! Yeah! Alright. Sounds good to me. I'm stoked. This one looks sick. I'm fucking hyped to get it. I don't know where I'm gonna get it yet. It is currently... What fucking day is it? It is Thursday, December 19th, 10:30 p.m. My tattoo appointment is tomorrow at 10 a.m. So yeah. I guess I'll see you guys in the morning. I'll see you in like 5 seconds, but see ya. Kiwi, look at me. Hello. All right, it's the morning. Hello. We are just about to go to Grateful House, Toronto, which is the tattoo shop where my tattoo artist Lee Stack tattoos out of. I'm excited. It's so fucking cold outside, and I can't wait. Oh, fuck! So we made it to Grateful House, and I went knock, knock, knocky, and then I went ring, ring, ringy, so they would let me inside that warm, warm house. That's my tattoo artist and friend, Scott, and he's kind of crazy. So I grabbed onto him for body heat, and he grabbed a piece of cake. See? That's a fat ass. The cool thing about Grateful House is that it kind of just sounds like you're saying full house, and that it's great. Great full house. Scott's also got some pretty cool stuff on his walls, especially Gooby. So I showed Scott the design, and he was super stoked on it. So he went on his computer and started the process of turning it into a stencil to put on my big, muscly arm. While he worked on that, I slow danced with my camera and answered the age-old question, what's 3 + 1? Scott started getting ready to tattoo me, and I forget what we were talking about here, but I can only assume he was saying how big and muscly my arms were compared to his. If I had a dime. Then Scott put on his gloves because he gives me a prostate exam before every single one of my tattoos, and that's why I keep going back. And finally, he was ready to go. Like a sim when he laid it on?
The whole time.
So the stencil was on, and I was feeling like $1,000,000.
Okay.
So we're all done, right?
Yeah.
Just a little joke I say every time I get tattooed. Scott didn't laugh, but I could tell deep down he really wanted to. So he started the tattoo, and if I'm being honest, it didn't hurt at all.
Okay. Nipple cover. Thank you. I want people seeing it.
It was really nice of Scott to give me a nipple cover, but since we were having such a good time, my little nose breaths would blow it off every time I laughed.
Whoa! I blew my nipple up.
You should get that. You should tattoo that.
The tattoo was starting to hurt, but it was comforting knowing that Gooby was there watching over me.
This is Chris.
Say hi.
You get wasted last night?
No.
Believe me.
The 2 nights before last night I did.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay.
Now the tattoo was going great, but we were getting a little hungry, so I decided to get some food delivered.
Let's get a couple cake pops and see what happens.
Ooh, don't do that.
Do you think the cake boss, his testicles are cake pops?
100%, yeah. I saw them once.
You saw Cake Boss's balls?
I can't lie to you anymore. The tattoo really hurt, so I had to go to my happy place.
I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide.
Wait, I gotta get back. That tattoo's almost done.
Shot. Oh, cool. Yeah, you're done. That's it?
Yep.
Wow.
Scott squirted my tat to clean it up, and he insisted it wasn't his pee, but it smelt and tasted exactly like his pee. So I don't know. Pee or not, the tattoo turned out great. Fun fact, if you take the R away from mayor, he becomes mayo, and I think that's just great. Another successful tattoo.
Okay.
Gotta keep smiling.
If you want.
So we filmed Scott saying goodbye, and we wondered if he would come back outside to say goodbye for real.
Okay, bye. See ya.
Cute.
A nice boy.
It wouldn't be a Kurtis Conner video without an ad read from the lovely people over at ExpressVPN. If you've been watching my videos for a long time, you already know all about ExpressVPN, but if you haven't given it a shot yet, now is the perfect time. I've been doing a lot of online shopping these past few weeks using public Wi-Fi, and if I didn't have ExpressVPN, my credit card info would be wide open to those pesky little hackers. Those little hacky sacks. ExpressVPN encrypts your data, which prevents others from sniffing your information over the network. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds compared to other VPN providers, but my favorite part about ExpressVPN is that they have servers in 94 countries. So if you feel like watching Boss Baby, but only the weird TV show Boss Baby Back in Business is available in your country, just change to the appropriate server, and there you go. You can watch Boss Baby all day long. It's super easy to use, you can connect with just one click, and ExpressVPN was rated the #1 VPN service by TechRadar. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free by clicking the link in the description, or just go to expressvpn.com/KurtisTown. If you give ExpressVPN a try, it directly helps out me and my channel so I can continue to make hot and spicy videos for you guys. So thank you so much. Thank you ExpressVPN for sponsoring today's video and many others. Alright, back to the video. Right. Well, that didn't hurt. I didn't feel a thing. So, but it's been a while. It's been like 6 hours since I got the tattoo. So I'm gonna take off this bandage and go from there. It's always hard finding the tip, you know? That's what she said. Oh, I got it. Oh, okay. All right. Even this hurts. Cool. Oof. It looks a lot darker than my other ones, and it's a lot bloodier than my other ones. But it's fucking sick, dude. It's official. When your friend Al asks what you caught today, it's a fish, Al. Okay. Again, thank you so much to everyone who sent in tattoo designs for me. I know this video is a little different from my usual style of videos, but let me know if you enjoyed it and you want to see more videos like this. I want to do different types of stuff in next year, so let me know. Let me know if you want to see some new types of content. Huge shout out to Sleestack and everybody at Grateful House. They're the fucking best. Scott is my good buddy. He does all my tattoos. Chris is fucking so talented, and we go golfing all the time. He's the best. Just all around, just great people there. And if you're ever in Toronto, if you're in the Toronto area, fucking hit them up. Their info will be in the description. But yeah, again, thank you so much for literally making this year the best year of my life. I was able to do so many things I never thought I was going to be able to do. For the longest time, I've wanted to just do comedy for a full-time job, and all thanks to you guys that is possible for me. And I cannot stress enough how thankful I am to be where I am and to have you guys, watching my videos every week. Seriously, it means the fucking world. So seriously, thank you so much. I hope you had a good year. I hope you have a even better 2020, and I'll see you then. Happy New Year. Stay safe. Love you guys. See ya. See you next year. See you next year. I'll see you next year.
We had a laser tag / tattoo shop for my brother's 25th birthday, maybe it was. We rented out Laser Quest and had like all of our friends and like my mom and dad and shit were there.
That's so fire.
And we got my mom pretty drunk and she was running around the corner and I fucking smashed into her like pack to pack and she went flying on the ground.
Oh my god.
You okay? And I like helped her up. I'm like, are you sure you're good? She's like, yeah. I shot her in the chest.
Folks, you guys ever think about how every passing second brings us just a little bit closer to death?
Oh my god.
Yeah, me neither. I feel like I say this all the time, but I just turned 30, and I'll be honest, I'm feeling it. I remember being a kid and hearing my dad complain about his back pain, and then in my head I was like, damn, that must suck. Good thing that's never gonna happen to me though. But alas, here I am. If I sleep incorrectly, I have to take an Advil. Last summer I rode a roller coaster and I had a headache for a week. I'm being slowly dragged to hell and I can feel it. But aging is a part of life, okay? It's inevitable. We're all aging all the time. That's quite literally how the human body works. But for as long as us humans have been around, we have been trying to fight this natural decay that we all experience. And anti-aging content has been around for a while, but lately I've seen an increase in popularity of anti-aging products and techniques on TikTok specifically, and I thought it'd be fun if we took a look at them today. I should say I haven't seen a lot personally because my For You page is all the way cooked. It's fucking burnt to a crisp. But my wife has seen a lot of these videos, and she's actually the one who gave me this video idea. So everybody say thank you, Jenna, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Jenna. So first off, I think it's important that we talk about the history of anti-aging products and techniques, because the concept of anti-aging in itself is very old and wrinkly and gross. Yeah, even dating all the way back to 69 BCE. Hilarious year, by the way. In the year 69 BCE, Cleopatra apparently took daily baths in donkey milk in order to maintain a youthful look. Now I know why the dragon from Shrek looks so young. It's all that donkey milk. And in the year 1513, Juan Ponce de Leon risked his life and set off on a journey to find the fabled Fountain of Youth, a spring that was said to provide eternal life. He never actually found the Fountain of Youth, but what he found was even better. Florida. And that is real. He went out to find the Fountain of Youth and he found the fucking opposite, Florida. That is the opposite of the Fountain of Youth because most people down there look like an old leather couch. People from Florida, their skin looks like a black metal band's logo. And there's tons of stories like this throughout history. Apparently, Elizabethan women placed thin slices of raw meat directly on their face. I'm sure their husbands were pretty stoked on that. But one of the first anti-aging products ever was released to the public in 1889, and they were called Frownies. And these were like little adhesive patches that hold your skin tight so you don't develop wrinkles. And the origin story of this product is pretty interesting. So the inventor of Frownies apparently noticed some frown lines on her daughter, and she immediately got to work on a product that could fix her daughter's wrinkly, fucked up face. Gosh, I wonder why her daughter was frowning so much in the first place, you know? Guess we'll never know. And since the release of Frownies in 1889, the anti-aging world has grown exponentially. There's anti-aging creams, lotions, pillows, supplements, diets, procedures. You can pretty much sell anything you want to people if you just tell them it will make them look younger. That being said, buying tickets to my shows and also buying my merch actually make you look 10 years younger. It's crazy. It's also not lost on me that like 99% of anti-aging products and procedures are marketed directly towards women. You know, in this patriarchal society we live in, because we do live in a society, from an early age, the pressure and like proposed importance of maintaining a youthful image is just absolutely drilled into girls' brains through various forms of media and marketing. There's this fucked up idea that like women's most valuable asset is their youth, which is number one, incorrect, and two, weird as fuck. It's like when you hear people talk about an older celebrity and they're like, wow, she looks so nice for her age. And it's like, yeah, I don't know if you needed those last 3 words. You could just say someone looks good, you know? It's crazy because it's kind of the opposite for dudes. We've kind of like tricked the world into thinking that men get more attractive as they age. And don't get me wrong, that is true for some dudes, but most old guys, woof. If you think dudes get hotter with age, you take a trip down to the Fountain of Death, aka Florida, and you'll see what most old men look like. But I've never personally felt the like societal pressure to hold on to my youth as a man. I'm a man. But it happens all the time with girls, and it's still happening today.
Here's some things that I do to slow down the aging process as a 14-year-old. I started doing most of these things at 12. Number 1, I take 2 apple cider vinegar pills. I do this twice a day. Number 2, I use a retinol twice a day. Next is I love Korean skincare, and I do 2 face masks a day.
Call me crazy, but I think a literal child having an anti-aging routine is a little dystopian. Because it's like, you're already young. Why are you doing an anti-aging video? That's like if you saw a TikTok of Jeff Bezos and he was like, this is how I have fun on a budget. It's like, dude, you don't need to worry about that, man. And look, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you what procedures not to get or what products not to use. It's your body, your decision. But I just hope if people are doing these anti-aging procedures and stuff, I just hope they're doing it for the right reason. And again, I'm not smart. If you want a deep, insightful commentary on this topic, or fucking any topic, you're watching the wrong guy. You got the wrong guy. But I guess anti-aging, you know, it's not inherently bad. But with every other fucking thing on this planet, some people are taking it a little too far. And I thought it would be interesting to actually try out some of these anti-aging techniques / products and see if they have any actual effect. But first, we have to actually find out how to reverse my age. So I think we need to go to the most reliable place on the internet to find well-documented, peer-reviewed information on this subject. TikTok!
You're not ugly or old, but your inner dialogue might be. If you want the ultimate glow-up, you won't find it in a bottle, but in the power of positive affirmation.
Ding, ding, ding! You said the magic word!
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts, because your thoughts shape your reality.
Positive affirmations, manifesting, that's a classic with this type of shit. Manifesting was a huge part of the video where I took a vision healing masterclass. So I'm pretty familiar with the concept, all right? This ain't my first rodeo. And hey, if it works for you, that's wicked. But the thing I'm confused about, she tells people to think and speak youthful thoughts.
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts.
What is that? What even is a youthful thought? Whoa, he's so deep in thought. I wonder what he's thinking about. I'm just a little baby. I make boom boom in my diaper and I miss my mommy. I love cocoa melon so much. Oh my god, what's that smell? Dude, did you shit yourself? So this creator actually sells the exact affirmations you need to say on her website for $10, but I unfortunately can't buy those because I'm just a little baby with no money. So I found a video on YouTube called Age Reversal Affirmations.
Rekindle your spirit and ignite the passion with these reverse aging affirmations. Listen or repeat them for at least 21 days in a row.
21 days in a row? What the dude, no sleeping, no eating, no exercising, no doing any of the things that will like keep you healthy and also maintain a youthful appearance. Fuck all that. You just sit in your fucking affirmations cave for 3 weeks straight. Imagine I walk out of my office 21 days later, fucking sunken in eyes and stuff. You can see my bones. I've never felt so young. Okay, so let's see what these affirmations are.
I have the spirit of a young.
I have the spirit of a young.
I am glowing.
I am glowing.
My bones and veins are in the best shape.
My bones and veins are in the best shape. Just my bones and veins though. Everything else sucks. Alright, I can't really tell if these worked or not because I haven't done them for 3 weeks straight, but I don't know. I can already feel like I have the spirit of a young. The comments on this video are really interesting too. I'm 26, but I get mistaken for 18 years old every day. My skin is glowy and clear. I'm so happy for these affirmations. I'm gonna look 18 forever. And it's like, cool, good for these people, right? If that's what they want to look like. But like personally, why would you want to look 18 forever? That is a nightmare. This was me at 18. Oh, fuck! If I still looked like this, I would be a Batman villain, dude. I'd be fucking crazy. I'd be so mad all the time. Dude, I'd be running around Gotham fucking popping zits on people and shit. And I could fly because I'm like, all my back knee is popping so much where it's all the pus coming out. The force of all my back zits popping is just... Sorry, moving on from that horrifying picture of 18-year-old me. So we know there's a lot of products and procedures that exist out there to slow the aging process. But even that's not enough for some people. One man in particular is going to extreme length to not just slow the aging process, but reverse it entirely. And his name is Brian Johnson. I wish his last name was Griffin.
Whoa, that's so hard.
That'd be so savage. So this Brian Johnson guy is a Mormon entrepreneur and venture capitalist from Utah. I know, pretty crazy. A Mormon from Utah? Huh? Now I have seen everything. And I'm sure some of you have probably seen this guy around the internet talking about his age reversal endeavors. But the shit he does is pretty fucking insane, in my personal opinion. I watched his full morning routine and it is wild.
I just woke up.
I'm not gonna play the whole thing because it's pretty lengthy, but I'll do a quick run through. He starts off his morning by taking his temperature. He then stands in front of a light that imitates sunlight because he wakes up before the sun rises, of course. He then takes iron and vitamin C. He then weighs himself every morning, by the way, and not just his body weight.
Weight, BMI, fat, muscle, visceral fat, water, bone, heart rate, and EDA. That also gives me the air quality in the area.
Dude, I will go to the greatest lengths to not weigh myself, but this guy does it every morning. Fucking respect. Because for me, that is fucking torture, dude. I don't know, maybe torture is a strong word. I can't imagine a saw trap that's like,
stand on the scale or die.
Brian then does 5 minutes of blue light therapy. He then does a meditation, some weird vibrator thing that he never really explains fully. He puts in eye drops, and then he prepares his daily pills. And this has gotta be the craziest shit I have ever seen. Think of how many pills he's gonna have. It's more than that.
I don't know how many pills in here. I think last time we reported it was something like over 50, maybe 60. That looks like a lot more. So I'm not sure what's going on here.
50 to 60 pills every day? Buddy swallows a fucking entire pharmacy every morning, dude. That is wild. He's got to tone it down. I think Brian's got to incorporate a couple chill pills in there as well, because Jesus Christ, man. But Brian still isn't done. He now puts red light on his head to prevent hair loss. And if red light prevents hair loss, looks like I'm keeping mine forever. Sometimes when I'm driving, I hit so many red lights. And he preps his food for the day.
This is what I'm going to eat after we work out. Yeah, overall, it's a lot of vegetables every month. It's over 50 pounds, I think.
I hate to break it to you, man, but that's shit from a butt.
I know people look at it and they say it's a green goop and they like to make fun of it.
Of course I'm gonna make fun of it, dude. That looks like baby shit. What the fuck? I found out this guy has a son, too. That's gotta suck to have this guy as a dad. Sorry, son, you're grounded. Eat shit, dad. I do. He's still not done, by the way. He then prepares his second meal of the day, which he calls nutty pudding.
Nutty pudding?
Which is like a protein powder that he actually sells on his website. Maybe it's called that because you gotta be a little nutty if you're gonna be putting that into your body. And would you believe me if I told you his morning routine still isn't done?
Well, it's not.
We're like fucking halfway through, dude. By the time this morning routine is done, he's gonna have to start his bedtime routine. Because, Jesus, this is taking all fucking day. So after making his poop and sand, he does a quick workout and then he finally eats his breakfast. That honestly seems like so much work. Compared to my morning routine, my entire morning routine can be summed up with the first 2 words of Chop Suey by System of a Down. Wake up! That's it, man. That's it. I'm awake. And that's the thing. It's wild seeing morning routines like this because, like, who is this for? I made this point in my Living Like a Billionaire for a Week video, but like 99% of people do not have the time to do this shit when they wake up. He says in this video that his morning routine can take up to 4 hours.
My morning routine is about 3 to 4 hours. It varies on a given day. Sometimes I go a little faster.
Too long. This is just not realistic to normal people. But honestly, I don't know why I'm getting so hung up on this guy. Like, who even cares what this guy has to say anyway? He doesn't even have the erection of an 18-year-old. Yeah, I feel like even a manicurist would say that's the grossest thumbnail they've ever seen. What the fuck is that? I also found this really interesting video of Brian Johnson. He's using yet some other fucking crazy contraption to make himself younger.
Today I'm going to show you the machine I use that allows me to do the equivalent of 20,000 sit-ups in 30 minutes time. I've set the machine to 100% and 15, so it's the max level. This is definitely not something you want to start with. What it feels like is it's pulling your entire stomach out. It's like ripping it out. Strap it on.
Imagine he starts the machine and it's just like,
It hurts! It hurts! Kill me! Just kill me! Put me out of my misery!
Exercise complete.
All right, now if you guys want one of these, hit the link in my bio. Also, like a part of his face is like discolored in this. It's like yellow. His face is like yellow in this video. I don't know if that's healthy, right? As he's going through the new experimental Simpsons treatment. So yeah, this Brian Johnson guy is like the final boss of anti-aging. But I don't think I'm ready to experience that just yet. I gotta work my way up, right? And I think I found the perfect person. His name is Brandon Miles May, or at Brandon Skincare. And he's been getting pretty popular on TikTok recently. And here's why.
I'm 35, and many people ask me if I don't smile or laugh to prevent fine lines and wrinkles, and it's not true. I do laugh and I do smile. This is how I laugh without using Botox and for preventing fine lines and wrinkles.
Yeah, so he's obviously doing a bit in this video, but this guy is allegedly 35 years old. For someone who looks that young, I'd assume he would have like a fucking Jimmy Neutron-sized head, because his head's gotta be full of youthful thoughts. And when I first saw this video, I felt like I was being like possessed by a far-right conservative, because all I wanted to comment was, show me your birth certificate then, because I just fucking couldn't believe it. Honestly, still kind of don't believe it, but that is a story he's sticking with, so that's great. He takes his shit pretty serious, so you know what? Sure, he's 35. This guy is 5 years older than me. And Brandon's entire internet persona is based around anti-aging. He eats food for the sole purpose of anti-aging, same as his skincare routine. Even his clothing helps him stay young.
Anti-aging outfit of the day. Are you ready for this? So today is really warm, so it's pretty basic. I have a UPF 50 hoodie on right here. This has the thumb holes for the backs of the hands, but I can also use this to protect the sides of my face. I have my big sunglasses on to protect like pretty much half of my face. I have a UPF 50 cap that has a long bill. I'm wearing J. Crew shorts and sunscreen on my legs.
If you couldn't tell, any clothing that Brandon wears, it protects him from the sun, because according to him, the sun is the main contributor to the aging of the skin.
I just practice safe sun protective behaviors because the sun contributes up to 90% of the skin visible signs of aging.
And he's not wrong. The sun is incredibly dangerous for your skin if you don't protect yourself. So he wears clothing that is UPF 50, and that stands for ultraviolet protection factor. And apparently UPF 50 clothing blocks 98% of the sun's rays. This guy would probably still be a fucking baby if it blocked 100%. I gotta say though, including the sunscreen in the fit check
and sunscreen on my legs,
that's genuinely one of the funniest things I've ever seen. People got to start getting like super specific like that in those like walk me through your fit videos. All right, walk me through your fit. All right, well, first off, I got the toupee on my head, Gucci t-shirt, swollen nipples from when my older brother purple nurpled me this morning, Dolce & Gabbana jeans, Preparation H on my hemorrhoid, herpes medication on my wiener, and I got the Prada shoes with my ankle monitor for my house arrest. House arrest?
Please get your hands up, get down on the ground!
Also just copped the taser in the back. And this is all well and good, but I feel like at a certain point, it's like kind of impossible to avoid the sun. And also like, why would you rob yourself of that joy? There's like no better feeling than having the sun on your face. Like what about when you're driving? What are you gonna do then? Maybe like, you know those sun blockers that people put on their car windows when they park their car? I imagine Brandon just has that over his windshield at all times. Just absolutely mowing people down, can't see shit. Sorry, let's get back to Brandon. Let's see what kind of food he's eating so he can keep that youthful glow.
Here's what I'm eating for dinner tonight for the purposes of anti-aging. This is steamed broccoli and steamed bell peppers. The broccoli is high in vitamin C, good for collagen synthesis. It also contains sulforaphane, which increases NRF2. NRF2 pathway helps to increase endogenous. It also increases melatonin, high in antioxidants, great for skincare.
I think this guy's just making up words.
What the fuck with all that shit?
Convinced he's speaking in tongues, dude. He needs to be exercised by a priest. And I can't help but think about that tweet of the person who's meal prepping broccoli, chicken, and eggs, and then someone quote tweeted it with, "Okay, Mr. Fart." That's all I'm thinking of when I look at that dinner, dude. This dude's farts could probably make you hallucinate, bro. You know what? Maybe that's what UPF stands for. You're probably farting. I also just watched a video from Brandon saying that he eats pizza once a quarter.
I would say about 95% of the time I eat everything that I show here on TikTok. About 5% of the time, yes, I'll go out with like a friend or my partner or somebody and we will maybe get pizza, maybe like every quarter or so we might have pizza. It's not like a big deal for me.
Which sounds like a brutal existence, dude. A pizza every quarter? Just one pizza a quarter? I'd have a quarter of a pizza every hour if I could, dude. But like I said earlier, I want to see how effective this anti-aging lifestyle really is. So for the next week, I'm gonna live my life the exact same way Brandon does. And we'll see if I end up looking any younger. But first, we need to lock down a daily routine. Okay, so luckily Brandon has a lot of videos detailing pretty much everything he does in a typical day for anti-aging. So let's start off with what I'm gonna be eating this week. He has a video called What I Eat in a Day for Anti-Aging. And to summarize that video, Brandon has a dark roast coffee in the morning, and then an hour or two later, he has breakfast, which sucks for me because the first thing on my mind when I wake up is what I'm gonna eat for breakfast. For breakfast, he says he makes a green smoothie on days where he isn't fasting. I figured I'd do a smoothie pretty much every day, and then one day I'll try to go fasting and see how that goes. And then a few hours later, he makes a humongous salad for lunch. He then makes a hot chocolate made of 100% cacao, cocoa powder, almond milk, and salt. And I don't know about you guys, but I like my hot chocolate sweet as hell. So let's see how he sweetens it.
No sweetener. I don't add any sweetener or sugar, so it is bitter.
Great. And for dinner, Brandon usually does salmon or some other kind of fish for omega-3s. I don't know what those are. That sounds like it could be one of the fucking Autobots.
Omega-3. Roll out.
And then alongside the salmon, Brandon also has broccoli and my favorite fall vegetable, a sweet potato. And then for dessert, he does frozen blueberries and dark chocolate. So that's gonna be pretty much my diet every single day this week. And there are some other foods in his TikToks and stuff, like hard-boiled eggs and avocado and stuff that I'll sprinkle in here and there. And also, God, real quick, I gotta say, love the energy that Brandon's YouTube profile picture is giving off. I love it, dude. It looks like I'm seeing him through a peephole. And obviously another pinnacle of anti-aging is exercise. Brandon starts his day with a 10-minute stretch, and this next part is gonna be pretty hard, but Brandon aims to hit 20,000 steps a day.
I've been trying to reach for 20,000 steps.
That's a lot of steps, okay? Especially to a guy who has mastered the art of parking it. But Brandon actually uses this little treadmill, this like walking pad, like while he works and stuff. So I went ahead and ordered that same treadmill because I can't possibly think of another way to get 20,000 steps in a day, especially during the summertime. Brandon then does some weightlifting with some 12-pound weights, and that'll be no problem. And that's his daily workout routine. Seems pretty low impact, which is nice, but compared to my usual workout routine that consists of 20 reps of hanging out followed by 3 sets of chilling, this is gonna be a big change for me. Yeah, the only push-up I do is push up on the D-pad because I'm a friggin' gamer. I pause my game to be here. You know, I can eat and exercise all I want, but if I don't look the part, then what am I doing? So I'm gonna order some UPF 50 clothing as well. And God, wow, look at these. Holy crap, these are ugly. They're not ugly, sorry. They're just not what I would wear. It's like there's not even one ironic vintage graphic t-shirt on here. What the fuck? And I guess it's nice that these clothes protect you from the sun, but it doesn't say anything about them protecting you from insults. So I'm pretty nervous about that. But I'm gonna give these a genuine try, so I'm gonna order some of these. And last but not least, Brandon made a video going through some tips and tricks about anti-aging that nobody really talks about.
So whenever I am like cooking a meal and I'm baking and I'm using the oven, I will be very, very hesitant to just reach my hand in there with just a mitten.
Hey, damn, your skin can't even get warm? What the fuck? That's not real.
People who bake things for a living have more aged skin on their dominant hand, the hand that they use for putting things in the oven and pulling things out.
Also, the example he uses, he says people who work in kitchens age poorly. That might be true, but I can guarantee you that's not because of the heat. I've worked in restaurants before, okay? If it's not the cigarettes, booze, and that ages them poorly, it's the unnecessary amount of stress they put themselves through. I'm so mad. The restaurant I work at that sells food is selling too much food. I gotta yell at Kurtis and get more hand tattoos about this. Sorry to all the line cooks and stuff out there, but I think that's just personal work trauma I'm working through. That's nothing on you guys.
Tip number 2, flying in airplanes. I always choose a window seat so that I can control when the window is up and down, because when you're in higher altitudes, UVA in particular is strongest at those highest altitudes.
Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but like a couple hours of sunlight isn't gonna fucking kill you. Well, actually, I don't know, maybe it might kill him. I don't know. Imagine you get on a flight, you're in the window seat, and sitting next to you is Brandon's skincare. You look over, you open the window, sun shines through, and then you look back at Brandon, and there's just a pile of ash there now.
Anti-aging tip number 3 is wearing white clothing. The sun comes down and reflects UV off of that white significantly more so than any other color.
All right, this is terrible news for me because I actually really love wearing white t-shirts. That's my favorite thing to wear because I got this cool thing called dandruff. So when I wear black, my shoulders kind of look like a fucking Charlie XCX concert. But who knows? Maybe all this healthy eating I do this week will somehow cure my dandruff.
When you have bright lights on at night, like just everywhere in your house, and you're watching TV and you're on your phone and you're on your devices, this blue light and this visible light is stimulating your serotonin levels when it's not supposed to be stimulated. And your circadian rhythms is getting all out of whack.
Yeah, God, this is also going to be a huge change. Like, I'm playing video games and working until like 1 a.m. fucking like every night. Literally, the lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. I don't know if he's heard that before. But now Brandon is saying no bright lights at night? That ain't right.
And also socializing and connecting with others is really, really important.
Okay, so I gotta hang out with my friends and my wife this week. I think I can make that happen.
Maintaining an overall positive attitude, just overall, can be connected to these things, you know, relaxation and reducing negativity. Negativity is a powerful detriment to your anti-aging goals. A lot of people who are just negative overall tend to have a reduced lifespan and just more health issues overall. It tends to be a correlation there and an association.
That's dumb. That's stupid. Fuck, dude, being negative shortens your life? Nice knowing you guys. Jesus Christ, dude.
And number 10 tip is basically not drinking alcohol.
Okay, come on, man. How are you gonna tell me to be social but not have any alcohol? Yeah, a great thing for anti-aging is to go skydiving, but don't wear a parachute. Maybe he's just talking about hard liquor, right? I'm sure he's not meaning 100 million beers, right, friend?
I just don't drink personally, just because I know that there's really no benefit to alcohol.
No benefits to alcohol? Okay, you tell that to my hands that I'm not sure what to do with at a concert. All right, I think we've got a firm understanding of what my anti-aging week is gonna look like, but I think before I dive into this shallow end and break my neck, I need one final day of getting all the fun shit I like doing out of my system.
I got a haircut, so I had my quarterly pizza the night before my week of anti-aging, and with a chest full of heartburn, I stared at my computer screen for the rest of the night. Been really busy with getting ready for tour and everything, and I knew I wasn't gonna have that much time to do it this week, so I had to get as much done as I possibly could. That being said, I also played some video games.
And if you're wondering what video game I was playing, then you're in luck, because it's time to talk about the sponsor of this week's video, Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero is a brand new free-to-play action role-playing game set in a stylish urban fantasy world that's available to play on PC, PS5, and on mobile. Zenless Zone Zero is also published by HoYoverse, the makers of Genshin Impact, so you already know that this game is a certified banger. I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero, or ZZZ, for the past few days, and I absolutely love it. In ZZZ, you take on the role of Proxy and embark on a thrilling adventure with a diverse group of partners to defeat enemies and unravel mysteries in the uniquely designed city of New Eridu. And I'm completely obsessed with the art style, music, voice acting, and animations, but my favorite part of ZZZ is its fluid combat system that's simple enough for newcomers but diverse enough to provide a challenge for experienced players. And with so many playable characters, combat is always fresh and exciting. And speaking of playable characters, I gotta tell you about the game's newest character coming with the 1.1 update, Jane Doe. She's a physical anomaly character who specializes in rapid attacks to take down her enemies, and that's pretty much the playstyle I use in like every RPG I play. So I'm super excited to add Jane Doe to my team in Zenless Zone Zero. So if you've been itching to jump into a new game with a vibrant art style, compelling story, intriguing characters, and rewarding, impactful combat, then look no further than Zenless Zone Zero. And like I said earlier, it's completely free to play, and it's available on PC, PS5, and mobile. So what are you waiting for? Click my link in the description and experience the excitement of Zenless Zone Zero for yourself. Thank you so much to Zenless Zone Zero for sponsoring this video. Back to me.
And I stared at the screen until my eyes popped out of my skull, friggin' gamer style. And oh yeah, I also had a beer because I wasn't gonna be able to have any this week, so I enjoyed the hell out of this thing. That beer is almost as nice as Donkey Kong's ass.
That was epic. Now let's get young. I bought a bunch of shit. I forget how much everything was. I think it was like
$400 for everything. Never mind, I was wrong. It was like $470, so pretty much like 500 bucks. Insane. Oh, no, sorry. Plus the groceries. We got everything from Whole Foods because that's where Brandon buys everything. And that place is pretty pricey, I'll say that. I think they call it Whole Foods because it put a hole in my wallet. So let's go through what I purchased. First up, this big thing behind me right here. That's the my walking thing, my treadmill, my little walking pad. I'm gonna set it up down here in my recently flooded basement. It's super empty right now. This will be my walking zone for the next week. Just an empty white. Let's go through what I got. So this is the, oh, this is like a little, I don't even fucking know what I bought, but this is like a band and you can wear it as so many other things. The wristband, Alice band, blindfold. Yeah, good idea. Just walk around like that all day. Scrunchie, headband, hat liner, cap, do-rag. Am I gonna get waves? Pirate, sun guard, face mask, hood, balaclava. So I bought like 16 things in one, dude. And it's completely UPF 50, UPF Chang. So I should be good to go there. Oh yeah, I forgot to say this when I was recording, but everything I saw on here was on Brandon's like Amazon storefront. A lot of the stuff wasn't available on Canadian Amazon, so I had to like find some alternatives, but most of it was from Brandon's Amazon page. It's a black square. Okay, and then I've got some blue light blocking glasses. Guy Snail.
Guy Snail. Oh yeah.
How do I look? Wow. Everything looks like it's covered in piss. That's pretty cool. All right, next up are my supplements. I got this probiotic. I also got this borage oil. Borat? I got this borat oil. My wife. Essential fatty acids. Thing just called me a fatty. And then I got this super effa. This is something else. This is Madagascar Centella ampulla. Ampoule. I don't know what it does, but I do like the movie Madagascar. So if it's anything like that, I think I'm fucking set. I also got this Vital Proteins. One single ingredient. All the single ingredients. Last but not least, we got some food. I got sunflower seeds, black sesame seeds, chia, cacao nibs, cocoa powder, cannellini beans, some kelp, SpongeBob SquarePants ass food. And then I got some 100% Hundo dark chocolate. Unsweetened almond milk for my smoothies and my hot chocolate. I got these red peppers. I got these red onions, sweet potatoes, broccoli, spinach, and like some salad mix for like the salad. And that's pretty much it. By the end of this video, I'm gonna be a fetus. I got 8 hours of sleep my first day, which was really nice, but my dog woke me up really early because he had to piss and shit. So I took him piss and shit, and then I immediately made myself an anti-aging coffee. And yes, that's the same as a regular coffee, but I was just manifesting that it was gonna make me younger. Yeah, so I wanted to use a glass mug to like prove to you guys that I actually was drinking black coffee, but the only see-through mug I have is this Instagram one that I stole from my old office job, and it's probably the chuggiest thing I own, so apologies for that. But first, coffee. And like I said earlier in the video, the first thing I want to do when I wake up is eat food. And usually I'd make like a breakfast sandwich or a burrito or toast or a bagel, you know, something with bread. But today I had to make a Brandon Miles May green smoothie. And now that I'm thinking about it, if Brandon Miles May was really all about that anti-aging lifestyle, you know, if he really cared about friggin' rewinding the clock, his name would be Brandon Miles April. So I put a bunch of spinach, a carrot, almond milk, water, an avocado. Oh, that looks like what my dog did this morning. I put in some chia seeds, this collagen peptides powder that I smelled way too hard, so I got some up my nose. And then I put in a banana, some black sesame seeds, and some ice. And then I blended it all up. Yeah, if you weren't hungry before watching this video, sorry, you definitely are now. You're probably drooling like crazy right now. It's fucking disgusting. But I was so excited to drink this smoothie, guys. It kind of looks like the shit that the plant dad tried to feed his kids in that one Goosebumps episode, Stay Out of the Basement. And I've always wanted to try that, so this was pretty cool. But after all the hard work, breakfast was served.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
And oh yeah, I also prepped some containers so I could just add milk and water and blend them up to save some time going forward. All right, good morning of the first day of me becoming a little baby. I got my smoothie here. I have pretty much every single ingredient under the sun. Down the hatch.
great. It's just spinach I taste because that's all I put in there. But that was me being Popeye. I want to be Popeye. But hey, if I don't like the flavor, at least I have this nice black coffee to wash it all down with. Just gonna hang out here and drink this.
And real quick, I'm making it seem like I'm a really picky eater. I promise you I'm not. I eat a lot of food. I love all food pretty much, except for cilantro. I have the gene that makes it taste like soap to me. So anytime I accidentally eat cilantro, it tastes like I'm being punished for like saying a swear word. But honestly, I think putting a legit bar of soap into this blender would have made it taste a lot better. Because this fucking green smoothie, it tasted like cement, bro. It took me so long to fucking drink it. Sorry, I'm being negative and that ages you.
Smoothie was so good. Okay, I've been filming this for about 35 minutes, half hour. So it's taking me a half hour to drink all this. I got one final slurp.
But after some hard work and determination, I finally finished the smoothie.
I never felt so young in my life. Except that's a half hour I'll never fucking get back. Brandon said in his videos that it's always good to rest after eating your breakfast because it helps with digestion. And I was like, that's fucking stupid. Why would you need to rest after it? But after doing that, I get it. That was the most mentally strenuous thing I've had to do, was get through this fucking thing. So, good night. Instantly fall asleep.
I finally rest. Watch the sunrise on a grateful universe.
Also, whoa, just realized the walls in my living room are the exact same color as the smoothie I had. Or maybe they aren't, and I'm just hallucinating. Now it's time for my stretches. I followed along with Brandon's video, and you know what? I will say, these actually felt pretty nice. Whether or not doing these stretches actually makes me look younger, I do want to try to incorporate this into my everyday life going forward, because it felt great, and you can quote me on this. There's nothing better than getting stretched out. I especially love this stretch. I kind of look like a cat who's about to puke. I stretched for about 10 minutes, and oh yeah, one of the stretches reminded me of my karate lessons I took 20 years ago, so that was also pretty fun.
Okay, so first morning routine is pretty much done. Yeah, I don't know if this is because of the smoothie or the stretching, but you know what, unfortunately I do feel a little bit more energized than I usually do. Again, that could be like a placebo effect. But no, this guy doesn't really have sugar, so I guess placebo wouldn't really exist. I do have some work that I gotta get done, and then I guess I'm gonna try to start getting my steps in. But yeah, so far, so good, I think. And how do I look? I feel like I look older because I haven't shaved yet. The more hair you have, the older you look.
And after I finished some work, I went down to the basement because it was treadmill time, brother.
All right, I'm in my basement again. Time to unbox this fucking little walking pad, as they call it. How many steps am I at right now? It is currently 12:27. I'm at 2,000 steps. So I need 18,000 more, so... Yeah, it's a lot.
I started unboxing my walking pad, and this thing was
fully loaded with tons of cool stuff.
An Allen key! Yes!
It also came with this remote control, and it also came with this.
Okay, so it came with lubricate oil? Why'd they give me lube? How are you gonna give me lube? And then also put something that says warm tips?
And I really thought this walking pad was going to be a huge game changer for me because, you know, I can get my steps in without the sun ever touching my skin and just ruining my life. But I forgot that one of the best parts of walking outside is like looking around at shit. Seeing a bird crap on the ground, seeing a squirrel have sex. You know, cool shit. So like after 10 seconds on the walking pad, I was like immediately bored out of my mind.
The future is now. You get all the joy of walking outside without the nice warmth from the sun. So I just got to do this for like an hour. Okay, I can definitely see why people have these with like a standing desk, because this is kind of just like, so you're not really exerting too much energy and you can still sort of like do something, but I'm really bored right now. Maybe I'll read a book while I do this or something. That'd be pretty cool. Just all the books are over there and I'm here. If only there was a way for me to move. If there was only some sort of way I could move my legs that would in turn make my whole body move to where I want it to go. One day. Backward style? Oh, yeah. Oh my God.
So this was my view for the next half hour. And let me tell you, I've never felt younger in my life. Even though the youngest people I've ever seen in my life are never walking. They can't walk. milk. So if I really want to start acting young, I should just throw on a diaper and throw a tantrum on the ground. And I don't know if it was the leisurely stroll I took for 30 minutes or the fact that I had blended up spinach for breakfast, but I was starting to get hungry. So I went upstairs to make my lunch. Brandon said he usually makes a huge salad for lunch every day, so I followed his tutorial as close as I could. I put spring mix, a bell pepper, sunflower seeds, black sesame seeds, olive oil, and balsamic vinegar. I also fried up some beans and onions, and I also made a hard-boiled egg because I was fucking starving and I knew a salad wasn't gonna fill me up, and I've also seen Brandon eat those things before. Now, and that yellow stuff on top isn't my fucking dandruff or anything. It is nutritional yeast.
Pretty good yeast.
And this salad actually tasted really fucking good, I'll admit it. Brandon Miles may have been cooking with this recipe, I fear. Or maybe it was good because I was fucking starving, but I ate the whole damn thing. And I'm not afraid to say it. Now it's time for my supplements. That's what I say when I see a bunch of Altoids. Supplements.
Why do they make these so fucking big?
And in Brandon's video where he shows what he eats in a day, he says he makes his famous hot chocolate right after lunch. So that's what I did as well. I heated up some unsweetened almond milk. I put in some cocoa powder and then some of these cacao nibs because I couldn't find the wafers that he uses. Wafer, I hardly know her. I cooked them for a while, but this is when I realized I don't fucking know what cacao nibs are. What the fuck are they? Because I was fully under the impression that they were just gonna melt into the milk, but they did not. They just got wet.
What the fuck are cocoa nibs? Cacao nibs.
Cacao! So even though I made it incorrectly, I still had a delicious hot chocolate ready to be consumed. So let's give it a try. Yeah, this thing tasted like fucking shit. I know sugar is bad for you, but honestly, I think drinking literal dirt water is worse. If I ordered a hot chocolate somewhere and they gave me that, I'm throwing it in their face, and I am gladly going to jail for it, okay? Because that is fucking evil.
This coffee smells like shit.
It is shit.
For the next few hours, I was just working in my office, and then around dinner time, I had some salmon with carrots and potatoes, and this was pretty good because it was just a pretty normal ass meal. But then it was time for dessert.
This is like if Charlie and the Chocolate Factory had zero fun.
And Brandon's dessert of choice is frozen blueberries and dark chocolate, and I have a feeling it's gonna look the exact same coming out. Compared to the hot chocolate, this actually wasn't too bad, but obviously still not an ideal dessert.
So if you could eat like a rock, picture just eating a rock. I feel like a Goron.
And I unfortunately did not get 20,000 steps on my first day because I spent the whole day cooking. I feel like I had no fucking time to take that many steps. Unless you count all the steps that it took to make that fucking smoothie, because there's like 20,000 ingredients in it. So, you know what? Sure. How about that? Yes, I did. I got 20,000 steps, okay? So it was like 9 p.m. at this point, and I needed to go through the final edit of my comedy special Python that you can watch right now for free on my YouTube channel if you want. But using these glasses was a little weird, especially when you're like reviewing footage, because it made everything look like it was at the bottom of a pool that is filled with piss. So I just looked like an idiot when the only feedback I had was, this too yellow, fix it, change it. Thanks a lot, glasses. But with that, my first day of anti-aging was complete. And it was time for me to go Tuesday mode. I woke up and realized that my shirt needs to start having some green smoothies because that thing is wrinkly. Goddamn. Disgusting. I needed to walk my dog, so I put some sunscreen on so I could brave the elements. Yes! And when I got back, I started getting really hungry, but this was the day that I was going to try fasting in the morning. So I was only allowed to have a coffee. But you know what? If I'm being honest, eating nothing is actually better than eating that quote-unquote smoothie. So I actually wasn't too broken up about it. I did my morning stretches, and this time I incorporated a quick plank because that's hilarious. And by the time I was done all my stretches and everything, it was like 11:30, and that's when I used to have a snack when I was a little boy. So I figured I was allowed to eat some food now. And for my snack, I had one hard-boiled egg. And that hard-boiled egg got me thinking about my own anti-aging goals.
This is how young I want to look. By the end of the week, I want to be an egg.
A few hours later, I went downstairs and made the same salad as the day before. But for the next few days, I unfortunately had to make and eat everything in my dining room. Well, I didn't have to eat everything in my dining room. I didn't have to eat like the chairs and the tables, but I had to eat food. I was getting my kitchen redone. I was getting my kitchen floors redone, so I couldn't really use my kitchen. So yeah, really shit timing to film a video that requires a really strict diet when your kitchen is getting a makeover. But then again, So was I. I also saw a TikTok from Brandon saying that cherry tomatoes were a really good snack for anti-aging. And that was perfect because my wife Jenna is growing a bunch of cherry tomatoes right now.
Cherry tomatoes, organic cherry tomatoes. You know what these contain? Lycopene.
Pause, bro. Peen?
Lycopene.
Lycopene? I don't like a peen at all. I like no peen. I didn't want to do it, but, you know, for anti-aging purposes, I grinned and bared it. I ate the cherry tomatoes while repeating no homo in my head over and over again, and they were awesome. Almost as awesome as a guy's penis. And then I took my supplements as I prepared for my first journey outside to face my #1 foe, the sun. And it's interesting because, like, all the other wellness lifestyles I've tried, like the billionaire lifestyle, the vision healing lifestyle, they all praise the sun and its healing properties. But with this anti-aging lifestyle, the sun is like this evil villain that needs to be avoided at all times. So I reapplied sunscreen and sat outside with my dog Kiwi, but not without my brand new UPF 50 hat that looks really cool, guys. And it does look good on me. Okay, if I see one comment that says otherwise, then I implore you to reconsider.
I look like Zorro.
So yeah, the audio like weirdly cut out in this clip for some reason. Off camera, my wife, she immediately agreed with me. She actually said I looked cooler than Zorro. So that was pretty nice. We hung out outside for a little longer, and I can't explain how nice it was to be outside in the sun. I know it ages you like crazy, but after a day of purposely staying inside and hiding from it, I just felt so good.
Yeah, laugh all you want. I'm gonna be laughing all the way to the bank. But I won't be able to open a bank account because I'll be too young. I'm too young. They're gonna say you must be too young for this. You're a little baby boy.
A few hours later, we ordered some food for lunch because we couldn't use our kitchen. But I just ordered some salad and some steamed broccoli. Yum. And, you know, you're probably thinking eating all these healthy foods would make me feel incredible, right? But a pretty large problem was beginning to become apparent.
Okay, so I've been doing this routine for like 2 days, 2 full days now. This might be TMI, but I haven't gone to the bathroom. I pissed a lot. I've been pissing. I stay pissing. But yeah, I haven't gotten #2 yet. Kind of weird because I'm usually a pretty regular guy. I don't know what's going on. My body's like, where's all the bread, man? where's all the bread, dude? We don't know what to do with all this shit. Where's all the bread and cheese, man? And it's just getting all bunged up down there. So this is, I don't know if that's good for my health, but that's where we're at right now. Been farting though. Definitely been farting. And guess if they smell insane. I ate a pound of greens the past 2 days. Guess if the farts smell like they're from another planet. I'll let you know if anything changes.
But luckily, me talking about not being able to poop must have reminded my intestines to actually do their job, because like 30 minutes after I recorded all that, I friggin' crapped. So it was like 10 p.m. now, and I needed to sign a bunch of these cards that we're going to be selling on the Goodfellow World Tour that has just started. Come to the shows, please. Buy a signed card, okay? I signed them all. They're sick. They look really cool, especially when you aren't looking at them through piss glasses. And I also forgot to do my skincare the night before, so I did that. I ordered this Centella shit. I don't know what it's supposed to do, but it was on Brandon's Amazon list, so it's gotta be good. And after that, I went to sleep. And now it's time for Wednesday! I made my coffee, my mug was calling me handsome, and I didn't really know how to respond because I'm only 10 years old. No one's ever said that to me before.
Morning. I thought I would give everybody a little hump day update on how everything's going. It's the third day of this anti-aging lifestyle. I've been trying to just stay out of the sun completely to avoid it, and I'm going a little stir crazy. So I think I'm gonna try to plan some sort of outdoor outing tomorrow. It's just to be outside because I've been just a hermit pretty much. But I made the smoothie again, but I added some blueberries this time, and it's funny because when I first had it, when it took me like 45 minutes to drink, it tasted like cement. But this one looks like cement. So let's see how it tastes when I add a little bit of blueberries. That's like night and day. That's incredible. This is great. I gotta have that every day. This is the same type of hat the Hat Man wears. I gotta take a picture tonight. See if I can make myself look like the Hat Man. That also was another tip on TikTok that I saw, was to sleep on your back. That's supposed to be good for anti-aging.
Back sleepers do appear to enjoy fewer fine lines and wrinkles on their face compared to other sleep positions.
But again, sleeping on your back is how you get a visit from the Hat Man. Me, do you want... I show up and I go, stop laying on your back. But yeah, I'm gonna keep up this routine. I haven't gotten 20,000 steps yet on any of the days, which is frustrating. I got 8,000 on Monday, 13,000 yesterday. Hopefully I can get 20,000 today, but what do I know? These numbers are huge. I'm just a little baby. I don't know the numbers that could even go this big. All I know is 1, 2, 3 and peekaboo, but I'm gonna drink this smoothie. I'll see you on the other side.
And as I drank my smoothie, I decided to watch stuff on YouTube that I would watch as a kid.
Watching a fight scene from the movie The One starring Jet Li.
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts.
And like I said, this smoothie tasted incredible because of the added blueberries, so it only took me like 10 minutes to crush it compared to Monday's 35 minutes, so that was great.
Dude, that took me 10 minutes. Who knew putting something that tastes good makes something taste good? Learn new stuff every day. I'm a teenager. I'm so young, it's crazy.
I then made my way downstairs to my glorified hamster wheel so I could get some steps in. I was able to walk for a longer period of time on this day because I brought my 3DS down there and I started a new save file on Pokemon Silver. And this seems like a good time to give a full review on this walking pad. So obviously this thing is appealing due to its small, compact design, but that's also kind of a detriment to the product because like when you're on it, you gotta be fucking locked in on where you're walking. Because if you're not walking in a perfectly straight line at the right speed consistently, it is so easy to like slip or like your foot to slip off or you like, you know, step on the side and you trip for a second. And it's just like, it's really scary. It happened to me like several times. Yeah, walking pad, more like walking bad. So overall, I'm gonna give this walking pad like a 6.5 out of 10. If you're good at walking, then get it, I guess. But if you're just a little baby like me who just learned how to walk last week, I'd probably just skip it. After my walk, I did some lifting with some 8-pound weights. Brandon usually uses 12-pound weights, but I didn't have any of those. But halfway through my workout, I realized something terrible. I was wearing white. And I'm doing it now, but I'm recording after, so it's fine. So I put on a black shirt and went right back to pumping iron. I didn't really feel like I was burning that many calories or anything. And the more I thought about it, the more I realized, like, what I was doing wasn't very youthful at all. The guys who lift a bunch of weights all the time, they always look like 30 years older than they actually are, right? They go see a 6'5" bodybuilder who's like bald and shit and he's like super ripped, he's got like a goatee, and you're like, how old are you? And he's like, yeah, I'm 15. Like if I need to be thinking youthful thoughts, you know, I wouldn't think to lift weights, you know what I mean? I would be doing something way different. So I did some stretches, I planked again, and then Kiwi was stoked that someone else was finally at his eye level, so he came and hung out with me for a little bit. And being under 6 feet, I know exactly how that feels. When I see another 5'9" dude at a party or something, I'm like, yo, what's up, man? This is nice. For a snack, I made one of my favorite foods, a caprese salad. But Brandon never said anywhere that it's okay to have mozzarella cheese, so I just had tomatoes with basil. It was still really good because the tomatoes and basil were fresh from my wife's garden, but still, cheese would have been awesome. And like I said earlier, I don't really have like a solid routine that I stick to every day. So one of the biggest challenges of this like routine was actually just sticking to an actual routine. Like there was just so much to fucking do and remember throughout the day. It was really hard because obviously you want your morning to feel like, you know, you're just starting your day, you're getting into it. You don't want to be like, okay, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Like that's a fucking nightmare, dude. I was so worried and stressed and anxious that it was like, it probably aged me more than if I just lived regularly. I didn't do much for the rest of the day, and I also forgot to film my dinner, so I filmed a little recap after I ate.
All right, I forgot to film it, but I just ate some salmon and broccoli. I had some broccoli too. But yeah, I was really fucking hungry. That's like the main thing I'm realizing in this challenge, but I guess just lifestyle is like, I'm just hungry all the time. So I'm finding myself like eating small amounts of things all day, like a bird. I just had a handful of seeds, like a fucking bird, dude. It's all right, having a great time. I crapped again too, so. We're back. We're so back.
So with Wednesday coming to an end, it was time for the day that AJR wrote that shitty song about.
Thirsty, thirsty, Thursday.
I woke up to one of my mustache hairs trying to escape, and I immediately went downstairs to make my green smoothie, or purple smoothie, sorry. This is what I have to look forward to now, and it's pretty awesome. I drank my smoothie, and when I went to put my glass in the dishwasher, I realized I forgot the banana. I forgot. I was devastated. I've never forgotten a banana like this before. So I ate it in the kitchen and threw the banana peel on the floor. That was delicious. Whoa! I then noticed my dog was sitting in his favorite spot enjoying the sunshine without the proper protection. So like a good dog owner, I took my UPF 50 hat off and put it on Kiwi. Oh my god, he loves it. I did my daily stretches again, and then for lunch I had some more steamed broccoli, another hard-boiled egg, and some roasted sweet potatoes. And this meal was pretty good. I enjoyed it. And like I said on Wednesday, I decided to plan a nice outdoor outing outing on this day. And some of you may know this already, but I am unfortunately an avid golfer. I'm sorry, but I love it. I played since I was a kid. I love golf. I love getting outside, playing golf with my friends, you know, and trying to improve at something that is challenging and that I enjoy. It's really nice. It's like golf is really therapeutic for me, or at least it was before I found out the sun is trying to kill me. So I decided to go golfing on Thursday. And this was the perfect time to debut my complete sun protection outfit. Yeah, I'd like to see the sun try to start a fight with that guy. I got to the golf course and put a shit ton of sunscreen all over my legs because those are going to be exposed to the big bully in the sky. And then I was finally ready to go golfing. I was a little nervous because I'll be honest, the undershirt I bought is made out of like a really constricting material, and it was really hard to move and breathe. But I went up to hit my first tee shot of the day.
It should be just a nice, comfortable 9-iron for him. They're going to go nuts when he hits this thing.
And I'm glad my buddy wasn't filming where the ball went because holy shit, it was really bad. You know, for a sport that kind of requires you to be flexible and comfortable while you play, super warm and constricting clothing is a terrible idea.
This is really hot.
But nevertheless, I persisted. I played an entire 18 holes in this fucking outfit, and although I looked and felt a little silly, I was just happy to be outside in the sun and getting my 20,000 steps.
Okay, getting some dirty looks from the other golfers on the course. I can't see why. It's probably jealousy, probably pure jealousy. I also can't breathe really, which is fun, and I'm really warm. I feel like I'm definitely protecting myself from the sun, but I might die of heat stroke in the process. So I don't know if this is really that smart, but. Dude, I look so young. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, like I said, my drive was terrible. I ended up in the trees, and I'm absolutely blaming my clothes for that, okay? When I'm wearing my usual clothes, I hit the ball in the fairway every single time. And this next shot actually wasn't that bad. I just rolled off the green to the left, and I was a little upset because I couldn't fucking hit a shot to save my life that day.
Fucking outfit. I usually hit that in every single time.
And I'm gonna be honest, wearing these clothes for 4 hours on a hot, sunny day and walking 20,000 steps was probably the most uncomfortable I've ever been. The face mask was like constantly pushing on my Adam's apple. It felt like someone was trying to choke me, but they just like weren't fully committing, you know? Picture like a little garden gnome, like trying to just choke you all day. Like it's more annoying than anything, you know what I mean? So yeah, I played like shit pretty much all day, and I'm 100% blaming the UPF 50 clothing.
In the hole.
And usually after 9 holes, I'll stop at the halfway and I'll get a hot dog, right? And I'll eat it in like 3 or 4 bites because I'm so goddamn hungry. But obviously this week, hot dogs are a no-go. But oddly enough, when I was at the halfway grabbing a water, they had the grill going, and my friend who I was golfing with, he ordered a hot dog. And the girl who was working there was actually like, hey, did you know eating just 1 hot dog takes 30 minutes off your life? And I was blown away by that because 1, probably not the best sales tactic to say that after someone orders a hot dog. And 2, out of all the times to hear that little tidbit of information, I hear it the 1 week where I'm trying to like extend my life. Like, what are the odds? And this is a thing that people say about hot dogs. I looked it up, and obviously that hasn't been proven because that is like impossible to prove. There's so many like different things you have to take into account. But this is like when people say like having 1 cigarette takes like, you know, whatever amount off your life, right? I actually don't. How much do they say for cigarettes? 11?
I'm 11, so shut the fuck up.
You're telling me a hot dog takes more off your life than a fucking cigarette, dude? This changes everything. We got to replace cigarettes with hot dogs. Imagine you just engage with some, you know, passionate lovemaking with your partner. You know, you go over to your bedside table and you come back like... And if a hot dog shortens your lifespan, one can only assume the opposite of a hot dog must lengthen your lifespan. If you ever see a shivering kitten around me, don't ask any questions. Sorry, back to my day on the golf course. Instead of a hot dog, I got a bag of peanuts. So I ate those like a little fucking baby bird. It sucked, and I was starving. I was fucking really hungry. And on top of my outfit slowly trying to kill me and the fact that I looked like I was in witness protection, a new issue arose.
Oh, these stink.
Yeah, it turns out walking 4 miles in really tight clothing makes you stink like shit. So everybody was keeping their distance from me, but you know what? That was okay with me. While all the other golfers were complaining about their golf game and beating themselves up about how bad they are at golf, I was able to blame my uncomfortable outfit. It's never my fault. So when I got home, I made some salmon and some sweet potatoes, and I also had a salad with some cucumbers from my wife's garden, and it's probably because I literally had a few handfuls of nuts for dinner, but this meal was the best one I've had like all week so far. Like, it was incredible. I ate it so fast. And since I went golfing, I finally had a day with 20,000 steps. And I did it all without ever touching my walking pad. What the fuck? I should have put the walking pad on 2 hoverboards so I could still use the walking pad outside and walk around. Work harder, not smarter. Friday started off terribly. I woke up to one of the worst canker sores I've ever had in my life, which is super frustrating because I haven't gotten one of those in a really long time. But when I'm living like really healthy for a week, now I get one? Cool. I also noticed this bag of blueberries I've been eating all week is like way too slutty for no reason. But I was low-key fucking with it. I made a black coffee as well for yet another breakfast of champions.
I ain't never seen 2 pretty best friends.
And at this point of the week, I was feeling really burnt out and just sick of this anti-aging lifestyle.
I'm hungry all the time. Stomach is growling.
I know it's impossible to see the impacts of the changes you're making, like, in real time. But I was just so annoyed with everything at this point, and I also had a case of pop in the basement that was fucking talking to me like the Green Goblin mask. But I had to just stick to my friggin' diet. So I made another pretty colorful and healthy salad and ate that for lunch. And then for a little snack, I had some blueberries and dark chocolate while I watched some YouTube videos. And the rest of the day was filled with me walking on my walking pad and eating salmon. And I was watching one of Brandon's videos, and he said that he actually stopped eating salmon every day because he was scared of mercury poisoning.
Personally, I do consume meat and fish in very moderate quantities with a focus on fish in moderation just because of the mercury content.
But I think that's fucking stupid because mercury is like really far away. But anyways, Friday was done, and now it's time for the weekend, baby. Another day, another fucking smoothie. And you probably noticed the pizza boxes in the background, but those are not mine, okay? Trust me, okay? I'm just holding them for a friend. Well, not really, I guess for my sister, okay? She was visiting and she wanted pizza, so she got a pizza, okay? But trust me, okay? They weren't mine. All right, I didn't touch the stuff. I already had my quarterly pizza. Instead of having an awesome cheesy pizza for lunch, I had a black coffee, some leftover salad, and an avocado with kelp seasoning, and it was so just all right. And my canker sore was getting worse by the minute, so that was a lot of fun. And at this point, I looked up to see what actually causes canker sores, because I actually don't know. And Google said that canker sores can be triggered by emotional stress, dietary deficiencies, menstrual periods, hormonal changes, food allergies, or trauma in the mouth. It was all that lycopene in my mouth, bro. Dude, the last time I got a canker sore this bad was when I was on Accutane in high school. And if you know anything about Accutane, that drug fucks with your body, dude. So how is me just eating greens for a week having the same effect as when I took a pill that literally changes how your body operates? Canker, I hardly know her. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really film too much on Saturday or Sunday because, one, I couldn't really eat anything because it fucking hurt way too much to put anything in my mouth. Even one of those slutty blueberries would cause me too much pain. And two, we were out of town visiting family. But as I got closer to midnight on Sunday, I thought about all the hard work I did to maintain a youthful glow. I thought about all the delicious food I ate and the places I went. I reminisced about all the loving and adoring looks of approval I got on the golf course for my Zorro cosplay. And as I played the youthful affirmations video for the last time through my piss-colored glasses, 11:59 p.m. on Sunday quickly turned into 12 a.m. on Monday, and my anti-aging journey was finally complete. All right, it's time to talk about the findings of my little anti-aging experiment. First off, the most obvious question, do I look any different? Yes, but that's only because I got a haircut. If I had the same hair length as the beginning of the week, I would probably look the exact same, if not older. I don't see any difference between these two pictures because obviously it's impossible to see the effects of lifestyle changes in just 7 days, right? It takes months, years even. But I just want to do this video to show you guys what a week in this lifestyle would entail. And in terms of how I felt throughout the week, I felt pretty similar. I was definitely more hungry, but the one main difference I did notice is I did feel more energized than I usually do, like right after breakfast. And that's got to be the smoothie because it's just full of like really good, healthy ingredients. I also really enjoyed the daily like stretches for my back because I've been dealing with back pain for like the last few years, and just getting more movement really helped out. So I'm gonna keep doing that. But speaking of back movements, I had to bend over backwards to get 20,000 steps, dude. That was
an impossible feat. It was impossible for my feet. That is an insane amount of steps in a day, dude. 10,000 steps? That's perfect. That is actually just as good as 20,000 steps, and it's a lot easier to get. I don't have any proof to back that up, but I'm standing by it. So would I recommend this lifestyle? No! This sucked. This was dumb. I personally think that basing your entire life around anti-aging is like pretty sad, and it's fucking exhausting too, and I'm speaking from experience. No shade to Brandon, of course, because he's always in the shade, but I think aging is something we should all embrace instead of fear. Because what's so bad about aging? Oh, your hair turns gray? Oh no. Oh, your face is starting to wrinkle. Oh no, you've lived a long, eventful life and your body is changing as it goes through the natural aging process. What a nightmare. People used to die at like age 28. Don't get me wrong, I understand why aging can be scary. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I don't worry about my hairline or my skin or like my overall physical health as I get older. But changing your entire lifestyle just to slow the aging process just isn't worth it. Like, especially now in the year 2024. Like, we've maybe got like a good 50 years left on this planet. It's like sick, you live to 150 only to die in the water war of 2125. Congrats, dude. There's nothing wrong with looking older, there's nothing wrong with aging, and there's nothing bad about going outside in the sun. I don't want to live a life where I'm fucking petrified of the sun, okay? That is a nightmare. You want me to move into a fucking cave system so I look like one of those little goblins from The Descent? Oh my god, drop the skincare routine, guys. Wow. Also so funny to me to see these people like Brian Johnson and Brandon Miles May go through all this effort to live as long as I can and look as young as possible, when you like constantly hear these anecdotes from people who are actually living past 100. And every time I ask these people how they live that long, is always like, yeah, I just celebrate my 105th birthday, and my secret, 4 Dr. Peppers a day. It's like sometimes you can't control the aging process, dude, and that's fine. You watching this right now, you are older than you were when you started watching this video. I'm older than I was when I started making this video, even with all the anti-aging shit I did. And even if you do extend your life with anti-aging, life is fucking way too short to spend all of it trying to extend it a little bit. Like when you think this Brian Johnson guy is on his deathbed, he's gonna be like, if I only ate more green poop, I could have made it to tomorrow. Like, to me, I just think it's a little silly to prevent aging, you know, the thing that is happening all the fucking time. That's like trying to stop Pitbull from devilishly smirking. Not gonna happen. In conclusion, I guess a lot of my viewers are, you know, younger, teenagers in your 20s, right? And I just wanna let all of you guys know, aging is a privilege. And I kind of feel bad that a lot of you are never going to get this hour of your life back that you spent watching this video, or a half hour if you watched it in 2 times speed. So I'm going to take one for the team and also lose an hour of my life while I eat these 2 hot dogs. Thanks for watching. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe? You get an extra greeting with every video, dude. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Before you say anything in the comments, I know the mustache is weird and gross and I look like Michael Cera, but I'm not shaving it. And that is out of respect for Michael Cera. I respect you, Michael. I think I look great. Should I shave it? No. I'm already committed. I have to keep it. Folks, I'm very excited for today's video. I've wanted to make this for a very long time, but I wasn't really sure how to do it or if it was even worth the time, but these things kept popping up on my Instagram Explore page, so I feel like it was the universe telling me to be like, make fun of this, do it, Kurtis. So thanks, universe. Today, we're gonna be talking about niche memes. I don't know if you've ever seen these before, but the Daily Beast, whatever the fuck that is, describes them as a secret clip art diary teens post on Instagram. And that's kind of accurate. They're like these really aesthetically pleasing pictures with like clip art, like cut out images of stuff, like kind of like mood board-ish, but they're like really specific, like towards someone's day or experience or like mood. And I'm just so baffled by them.
They're not memes.
You know, memes are supposed to be relatable, funny, entertaining, you know, stuff like that. But these are just collections of pictures of stuff that you did, you know? Big whoop. So this video is going to be about niche memes, what they're all about, what the goal is,
And I'm gonna see if I can really understand and get to the bottom of this whole niche meme phenomenon, would you say? Hold on to your hats. Whoa. Because these are gonna be some of the most I can't even say it, dude. These are gonna be some of the most niche memes you've ever seen, dude. Bars. Here's a prime example. The aesthetic I'm trying to have. And just like really trendy stuff, you know, headphones and a shoe and pants, you know, Coca-Cola, you know, that aesthetic. One of the biggest corporations in the world that sells stuff that like could clean tires. Bro, that's my aesthetic, dude. I don't give a damn. You'll notice that most of the font is Arial, bold, italics, which we've all seen that font. Maybe you don't know the exact name of it, but here's some great examples on Tumblr.
Wait till you're all I want! You're all I have!
And then there's these other ones that are kind of sad. Like people will just like post things about what they want to get better at, what things are going wrong in their life, and they'll just post it to everyone in the world on Instagram, but it's like aesthetically pleasing. So it's very weird. It's very you know, juxtaposed. Is that the right word? Smart guy alert. Watch out. I might do math in front of you. 4 + 6 is 10. Fuck you. Eating healthier, being more organized, exercising more, my self-esteem, taking better. Okay, yeah. These are, you know, or you could just not do this at all, because it goes without saying that everyone needs to probably do these things.
I literally can't go a day without food, water, and sleep.
This one's weird. So the caption is, I need more friends and my life is falling apart. And then stuff that just doesn't make sense, really. I've given up at dressing nicely. Okay, that kind of pertains to it because you don't really care as much. I'm trying to eat healthier, but it's not going well. Okay, this all makes sense. And then you go, it was my birthday last week.
Okay.
I started watching the Ace Family and they are the cute. Okay, I thought I was going to see things about you needing more friends and your life falling apart, but now you're watching the Ace Family? Who is that? Who is that? Literally, though. I'm going to look up the Ace Family really quick.
What's going on, everybody?
Okay, fuck that. Fuck that, I'm not ready for that. Dude, vlogging with a baby? Okay, enough. Here's another type of very niche meme that people make. Like, so specific that no one could relate to it, but you see it and you're like, well, alright. Types of people in my class. A girl in my class that is extremely insecure and constantly talks about masturbation. Like, do you gotta know someone really well to really know that they're insecure or not. So is this your friend who constantly talks about masturbation? Like, what if this person follows you and you posted that and you're like, hey, what the fuck, man? I'm not insecure. And I've talked about it maybe like once. Why are you putting me on your fucking niche meme page, dude? Niche memes? I'm gonna make nephew memes. Like niche and nephew. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry about that one. That was a very bad joke. We're gonna move past it. We're gonna pretend I didn't say it, and we're gonna keep going. Here's a great one. My 2 moods. You know, you got the nice one, you know, you're crying. With flowers and, you know, you're nice and white shoes. And then the other side, fucking volume up, baby. Fuck off. I got and fucking spaghetti straps, dude. Cigarettes. Dude, my 2 moods, either crying or cigarettes. Cigarettes isn't really a mood, but, you know.
Go off.
How you feeling today? Cigarettes. Alright. Trends I liked before they got famous. Sushi. Oh yeah? Let me just Google when sushi was invented. The year 1799. So, you're gonna tell me you liked sushi before that? Yo, we're gonna go get sushi. Do you wanna come?
No, that shit's like so... I'm over that stuff. I liked it like way before you guys did.
Wait, it's sushi though. It's just like regular food that everybody eats.
I was eating that shit in 1683, dude. Why, way before you guys. I'm immortal.
And coffee. And backpacks? Maybe a certain type of backpack. But coffee, dude? No, coffee was invented the same year sushi was invented. That's not true. I don't know if that's true. If my dad was a teen in 2018, goes to youth group, legit poor. Hey man, take it easy on your dad. Listens to rock, dark hair, plays guitar, gets bad grades. Dude, you just called your dad a poor dumbass. Dude, that's so niche. That's niche as fuck to roast your daddy like... Ooh, why'd I say daddy? Dad like that. Okay. That was weird. This one's a little more vague. This one's like a fun game that they do. There'll be a lot of options, and based on the last digit of the like that you did, that's what you get. And it's smart because it gets people to like the picture, you know, it gets that engagement up, dude. That's
Marketing 101, my guy.
So this one's who will you go trick-or-treating with based on the first digit of your like. Hey, I know I said first number, but I meant the last one. Okay, back to the video. Kylie or Noah. Fuck. Let's see what I get. Noah, me and you, we're going trick-or-treating, bro. Let's do it. Nobody says trick-or-treat the same way. Oh, man. Here's what I think about niche memes. They do look good. They're not, like, painful to the eyes. So these people making them, they do have some artistic attributes. But they also have a lot of things that they want to share with the world. And they just want to, like, vent. And I have no problem with that, you know? That's what the internet is for. You can do whatever the hell you want on there. But I think they can be better. If you're going to call them niche memes, make them really niche. You got to make them so specific that maybe not even one person can relate to them. And that's what I did. I made a collection of niche memes for you guys to see. They're probably the nichest memes you'll ever see. Holy sheesh, that's niche, is what you're going to say whenever you see these. Let's take a look at them. We got the first one, shitting your pants in a Starbucks in New Jersey. Maybe that's happened to a few people. Maybe it hasn't. I don't know. You know, you got your pants there, your shitty pants. Oops. You know, what happens? You know, LOL, totally me. This is me when I shit my pants in a Starbucks in New Jersey. Everyone was mad that it smelled bad, you know? This is a top tier niche meme, my guy. This is so niche, dude. How niche can you get? On a scale of 1 to niche, it's the nichiest. Next, I took a crack at if blank was a teen. And I did if Mount Rushmore was a teen. It's like 4 people condensed into 1. So it's pretty fucking scary, actually. Just some food for thought. Just put into your brain, into your 4 brains. When I was browsing through these niche memes, I came upon one that was like, if Jupiter was a teenager. So I decided to make, if Pluto was a baby. Would be blue and stuff. Probably would eat astronaut food, because, you know, they're in space. Oh my god, would def wear this, because, you know, it's got a rocket ship on it. And it'd say Goo Goo Gaga, but it'd be blue, because, you know, Pluto's blue, apparently. Pluto. And, you know, this is a little, like, anecdotal one for people. Pretty niche, a very rare experience for someone to live, but I'm sure it happened. What it was like growing up with only 1 toe. You got, like, a regular shoe store, and you can never shop there because, you know, it just doesn't work. You only got 1 toe. You know, you got a picture of the foot that's just 1 toe. You know, we'd always hang around in groups and be like, hey guys, isn't having 5 toes on each foot truly amazing? And then, you know, you just never think about it. Maybe there's someone next to you who only has 1 toe. I think this meme is a way to, like, learn from that and, you know, just really implement that. Think about other people's toes more often. I took a crack at the one that's like that one girl who's insecure and talks about masturbation. That one kid who sits at the back of math class and hums the Breaking Bad opening theme song. You know, we've all had that kid in our math class, you know? You know, that kid, he just does it for the whole class. And, you know, Miss Teacher, she's always mad at him. And then the whole class is covering their ears because he's so annoying and won't stop. You know, everyone's saying, shut up, Trent, shut up. You know, we've all had that. Oh, wait, no, we haven't had that? Because it's niche, dude. You know, here's a cute one. What I ate on April 3rd, 2014. Hello again. I said the 3rd, but the picture says the 13th. I know numbers, trust me. Back to the video. You got my favorite foods, hot dog water. You got Gatorade sandwich, a banana hot dog, a bread in a can, and ketchup cookies.
This is aesthetically pleasing.
Tell me the name of one person who had this exact meal on April 13th, 2014. Can you? No? Because you know why? It's niche, dude. Yeah, niche to meet ya. You're niche, dude. That was so dumb. And then I took another crack at the like one, where the last digit of your like is the result you get, and I got, who will push you down a flight of stairs and then immediately kiss your dad, based on the last digit of your like. And we got Phil Dunphy, the Geico Lizard, Alec Baldwin, Wally. Great options. You just never know who's gonna push you down a flight of stairs and then smooch your papa. To top it all off, I got probably the most niche situation that could ever happen. That one time I was held at gunpoint by Brendan Fraser in the Denver airport. I thought I was being pranked, but Brendan was serious. The cops showed up.
This was me, lol. Classic. We've all been there. Oh wait, no we haven't. You know why? Say it with me. 'Cause it's niche. Yeah. Before we go any further in this video, I wanna say, like, these, I'm not like bashing or hating on you if you make these. You know, if it makes you happy, if it helps going through your everyday life easier, that's fine. I'm not gonna bash that, you know? We need all the help we can get sometimes, you know? Maybe I just have an issue with the name. You know, they should just be called Online Aesthetically Pleasing Shit About Stuff That I Do. That would be a perfect name, and it rolls off the tongue. I'm the only one out here making niche memes, dude. They're so niche, bro. And do you remember that joke that I made? Niche to meet ya? Very stupid, very bad. But a bad joke isn't all that is. It's also the name of the Instagram account that I made for my niche memes. Niche to meet ya, okay? I'm gonna upload all the ones that you saw in this video. I'm gonna try to add more as we go along, and I wanna get this to be honest, I wanna get this niche meme page to be the top one. I wanna be #1, dude. DM some really niche memes to that page, and we'll repost them, okay? We're gonna redo niche memes. We're gonna make the nichest memes you've ever fucking seen, dude. So I am currently uploading them right now, as you can see. And I'm just gonna hashtag the shit out of it, dude. We got our first like from Self-Care Threads. Whoa, full circle. But there are these threads on Twitter called Self-Care Threads, and dude, they fucking suck. Watch that video now. Okay, nice, dude. I'm a good YouTuber. That's gonna do it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video and my niche memes, press the like button, because, you know, those took a very long time to make, like way longer than I'm ready to admit. So please press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought about this video. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every week, and they're so much fun, dude. And you don't want to miss out on an extra greeting next time. And you just press the subscribe button, and there you go. You got them. You got them forever until you unsubscribe. But
why would you ever do that? Obviously.
Follow Niche to Meet Ya and Kurtis Conner on Instagram. Those are two very great accounts. And yeah, send some of your niche memes to me, just the most specific things you can think of. I'll post in the description what apps I use to make them too. They're both free and they're very easy to use. So this is gonna be really funny. I'm very excited to do this. Yeah, check the description for all my other stuff, my social media, my podcast, my weekly podcast, very, really good. It's so good. So many 5-star reviews on iTunes, dude. It's amazing. And I got a Patreon for my podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode, dude. So much good stuff. Thanks so much, nichers. What the fuck did I just say? Thanks for watching. See you later. Hey guys, it's me again. If you enjoyed this video, please press on the screen. There's some other videos you can watch, more of me. And if you haven't pressed the subscribe button by now, for whatever reason, it's right there on screen too. So, alright. Thanks. See you next time. Peace out.
Folks, every single year on May 4th, without fail, I get exactly 1 year older. And I'm gonna be honest, it's starting to tick me off a little bit. Even after doing all those anti-aging techniques I found on TikTok, I am still aging all the time. Getting older kind of feels like checking your blind spot and actually seeing a car there. Like, I know it's bound to happen, but I didn't think it would actually happen, you know? I think everybody has their own weird relationship with aging, but I think most adults have that exact moment where they realize that they are, for the lack of a better word, chopped and also unk. For me, it was right now when I said chopped and also unk. No, I'm just kidding. I think it was actually a few years ago where I like genuinely thought to myself, maybe I should run a marathon. Knowing full well I have no interest or experience with running long distances. Dude, that was the exact moment that I knew that I was no longer a young man. Dude, I'm in bed by 9 p.m. I golf several times a week. I get back pain. I am an old man. And to be honest, it fucking rocks, dude. I love it. Getting older fucking rips, dude. 17 again? That's a horror movie. Being a teenager fucking sucks, and I'm like super happy that I never have to experience that ever again. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. There is a man on TikTok who I've seen for about a year now, and I've been truly fascinated by him and his content, and I've thought about making a video about him for a while, but he's been going like especially viral these past few months, so I figured that was a sign for me to finally make this video. And also, it's been a while since I made like a silly little video about a silly little guy on TikTok. So the guy we're gonna be looking at today, his name on TikTok is Luan Oli. He has 129,000 followers on TikTok, and his bio is "I'm always talking here," which is arguably the best
TikTok bio I've ever seen in my life, dude. I need to fucking steal that immediately. That's so accurate, dude. I'm always talking here. Well, let's take a look at one of his recent TikToks with over 10 million views. I mean, just an incredible piece of content. The pretend conversation followed by the smolder to the camera, the awkward peace sign, the caption making it seem like it was not him who posted this video himself. It's literally a perfect TikTok. My favorite part is him giving like the really cool double peace sign and then immediately skipping away. Just immediately killed any amount of swagger he did have in that moment.
What do you mean I'm the coolest guy in the world? You're Timothy Chalamet. Oh man, I love you so much. Man.
Kurtis,
Dude,
what's up, man?
I'm sorry, buddy. I'll talk. No, I'll see you there. Yeah, I got you. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Dude, it's been forever.
Yeah.
We grew up together. Do you remember me?
Yeah. Your Dial.
Yeah, Danny. So you were talking to Timothy Chalamet on the phone?
You heard all that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so embarrassing.
How was that embarrassing?
It's just like I try to be low key.
All right, well we should do something sometime. We should catch up.
I love to, man. I can't right now. I'm booked busy, man. I'm still booked, dude. I got A$AP Rocky's birthday bash, baby shower later. I'm his best man, so I gotta go.
That's so cool, man. Yeah. All right, well you know what? Get out of here. Go have fun, man.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, see you.
God, he's so cool and so young. It's a shame what's gonna happen to him. It's a shame A$AP Rocky's gonna kill him when he gets there.
What?
So this Luan guy, he makes a lot of videos exactly like the one that we just watched, where the caption will be 36-year-old man who looks 17. And the videos will feature him skipping and jumping around his neighborhood. And I think his videos get so many views because we're all thinking it. This 36-year-old man does not look 17. He looks great, don't get me wrong. You know, he looks good for his age. He doesn't look a day over 35. But claiming to look 17 is it's fucking nuts, bro. Him skipping around too, like, that's exactly what an old guy thinks a young person would do. He is like the personification of the, how do you do, fellow kids? And we'll get into the details of these videos, but like I said, I've been a, I don't want to say fan. I've been an observer of Luan for the better part of a year now, and he didn't always make this type of video, but his content has always been very unique. So in this video, I like to do a little case study and showcase a real timeline of Luan's content and how it's evolved over the years, because I truly think this man is one of the most fascinating guys on TikTok right now. So Luan posted his very first TikTok on March 31st, 2023. It was a video about him only having 2 followers, but still viewing those 2 followers as like his really close friends. For the first arc of his TikTok career, Luan would post little comedy sketches and stuff, and then a short time later, he would adopt his first catchphrase. Well, I guess it wasn't really a phrase, it was kind of just like a noise. So like his catch noise, catch sound.
Hey guys, a girl walked past me. It's why alone? I told you that I don't need any problem in my life right now.
Yeah, for some reason he started doing a little at the end of his videos. It's fucking genius. I do love that. It's really smart, you know, a little sound, you know, a little lets the viewer know that video's not, it's just a joke, you know, you're not supposed to be taken too seriously. And that's a good way to get that message across. It spans across all languages, you know? I honestly wish we'd all incorporate that into our everyday lives. Okay, sir, are you ready for your tongue removal surgery? Yeah, I'm ready. I just feel bad for my wife. Got it! What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? See what I mean? That'd be pretty cool. This era of Luan's content was so interesting because I guess he realized that making little weird noises at the end of his videos was getting him more views. So he continued to make weird noises at the end of his videos, but things quickly got a little out of hand.
I really don't waste my time to try to explain how smart you are.
I'll have what he's having. Full on moaning, dude. What the fuck? He sounds like the fucking weasel from the Barbie movies, dude. That is some big brain shit, dude. That's how you respond to the haters, man. They hate. while you ejaculate. Dude, get cummed on, man. But then Luan entered his next era of content in December 2023. And this is when I started getting his videos on my For You page. So personally, these are my favorite videos of his. We'll describe this era as the lion era, because instead of doing a fart sound at the end of his videos, he started ending his videos in the coolest way imaginable.
People always compliment me, but not a single woman wants me.
Yeah, man, I wonder why, dude. They're probably fucking terrified of you, buddy. You're shaking a tree around and screaming like a lion, dude. I don't know if that screams, I'm a good guy. I think that just screams. Fuck, man, his videos, his videos are nuts, man. I'd love to think that this video was unedited too. Like, this is just a sound he could make. That'd be so sick, dude. If he could actually do that, he has a bright future as the new MGM mascot. And I love this era of his videos, man, because they're just so unique, man. No one's doing this. And this was before he spammed the 36-year-old man who looks 17 style of content. So at this time, man, you never knew what you were gonna get when he popped up on your For You page. Here's another one from early 2024.
Get out of here! Nobody likes you.
That's so funny, right? The next time.
What was that sound? Was that supposed to be a gunshot, dude? I'm guessing it was. It says it's an American school, so.
If you guys mess up with me again, I'm going to rip your ball out of you.
Okay, I assume he's like teaching at the school in this scenario because he's a 36-year-old man. So if this is his first day teaching at an American school, I think it's also going to be his last day teaching at this American school, dude. Because threatening to rip your students' balls out of them?
Rip your ball out of you. Remember that.
The class cheering for him too, dude. Wow. He had the balls to stand up to us. I wish I had the balls to do something like that. But he ripped mine out of me. Okay, now I want to show you guys the very first TikTok that I saw from Luan. Because this is a pivotal TikTok in the timeline.
Hey, what's up?
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
If you invited me for a date, why you call off now?
So sorry.
Fuck, man, I love this shit so much. That roar, dude. If you cancel on a date with someone, they mock you and then roar like a lion, you dodged a fucking bullet, dude. That is insane. Also, guys, I just found this out while I was scripting, but this TikTok was actually posted on my birthday last year. And this is a selfie I took right after I found that out. It's a big deal. This video got 70,000 likes, and for some reason, Luan really liked this one. So for the next little bit, every few days, he lip-synced to his own sound and posted essentially the exact same video 14 times.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I gotta respect the hustle, dude. I'm also really jealous, dude. I wish I could do that on YouTube. That would make my job so much easier. I could just lip sync to my like hour-long videos that I already made. Dude.
Speaking of videos I've made before, this year I've had to do a lot of editing on the road, which unfortunately means connecting to public, unencrypted Wi-Fi networks at hotels and airports. Usually that would be a huge security issue, but no matter what Wi-Fi network I connect to, I know I'm protected because I use ExpressVPN. That's right, folks. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Guys, I've been using ExpressVPN for years now, and let me tell you why. Like I just mentioned, if you're connected to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're basically a sitting duck for hackers, as they can easily steal your personal information if they're connected to the same unencrypted network. But ExpressVPN wraps your traffic in an encrypted tunnel, making you a hacker's worst nightmare. ExpressVPN also shields your online activity from your internet service provider and other parties who are trying to spy on you. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know, your internet service provider can legally sell your browsing history to ad companies. Call me crazy. I think that's weird. That's creepy, okay? But thankfully, ExpressVPN encrypts and reroutes 100% of your network traffic through secure servers while also masking your IP address. So those pesky ISPs don't know nothing about what you're doing, and I think that's pretty cool. Another amazing thing about ExpressVPN is it allows you to easily unblock content that is blocked in your location. For example, I am in Canada, and Canadian Netflix doesn't have the show Lost, but the US Netflix does. So if I want to watch Lost, all I have to do is just switch to an American server, bada bing, bada boom, couple clicks, I'm watching Lost. It's that easy. Another example, dude, a few weeks ago, I was on tour in Philadelphia, and after the show, I wanted to watch the new episode of The Chair Company, but I watched that on Crave in Canada. So when I was in Philadelphia, I just connected to a Canadian server, and there I was. I was watching TV just like I do at home. Folks, ExpressVPN is the world's best VPN. Simple as that. They have the fastest speeds, they have 24/7 customer support, and they've been rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, PC World, and many more. And folks, now is the best time to start using ExpressVPN because I've got an incredible deal for you guys. Find out how you can get up to 4 extra months by scanning the QR code on screen, clicking the link in the description below, or by going to expressvpn.com/Kurtistown. Thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and many others in the past. Hope you guys check them out. Back to the video. Around this time, Luan occasionally made videos about how young he looks, but he was a little more modest back in 2024. He wouldn't go as far as to say he looked 17. He used to say something a little more believable. You know, he would say that he looked 18. I can believe that. I can believe 18 all day, dude. 17 is fucked. 17 is ludicrous. But this is where things really started to ramp up for our guy Luan. His roaring videos starting to pop off. He was getting some traction. So now was the time for him to showcase what he was actually passionate about, which is, of course, his self-described youthful appearance. Halfway through 2024, the frequency of him posting the 36-year-old man who looks 17 videos increased tenfold, and it just gradually multiplied the past few years where they're pretty much like the only videos he posts on his TikTok now. Like, no joke, every single video he posts on his page relates to him looking like a 17-year-old boy. And I don't know if this is all an elaborate, like, rage bait technique just to get engagement from people, and if it is, this man is a fucking genius because people get so angry in his comment section.
That's not true. People don't like it because they're jealous.
The people in his comment section are more angry than Luan when someone cancels a date with him. But Luan feeds into this negative feedback, and he often responds to the comments, which is pretty badass. Someone commented on one of his I look 17 years old videos, and they said, "Who told you that?" And this was his response.
One time, I went to the party. Only teenager could be stay there. They let me in because they thought I was teenager.
I don't know if that's the clapback you thought it was, man. I don't know why you're hating from outside of the party for teenagers. You can't even get in. Guys, could you imagine being a parent and supervising your teenager's party? And then this dude is there? You'd be like, hold on, who the fuck is this guy? Get out of here. Scram! Smacking him with a broom on the way out. Get out of here, 36-year-old. For real though, this guy, sure, he looks young, I guess, but if you put him beside an actual teenager, he does not look like 17, dude. If I was in like 11th or 12th grade math class or something and I looked to my left and fucking Luan was there, I'd have to tell the teacher, I'm sorry, I got a tattle on him, man. That's tattle word. You gotta go home, man. You can't be there. Let's watch another TikTok of his.
Yo, let's go, bro. Yeah, I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18. People has a jealous about me because I'm looking like 18.
Next time I'm in an Uber, dude, I am throwing that on the aux. Sorry.
I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18.
Also, dude, if someone asks you if you're into young girls and you start freestyling, that's crazy. Maybe just say no. You know, I don't think it's a good time to break into song. Hey man, you're not into young girls, are you?
Speaking of Luan and young girls, this person on TikTok who I guess is like a Luan hater, they posted a voice message that Luan sent them on TikTok, and it's pretty wild.
By the way, if you were 18, I could date you.
Fucking fart still. And yeah, people in the comment section are rightfully pretty shocked by that. And you know, one could argue that this is an insane thing to say to a minor. But you gotta remember, this guy's only 17. No, all jokes aside, that's a crazy fucking thing to say to a child, dude. Now I don't feel bad about making fun of this guy's videos anymore, okay? I don't feel bad at all. Because that's insane, dude. I don't care what the fucking law says. If you're a 36-year-old and you want to date an 18-year-old, call me crazy? I think that's fucking weird. Like, bro, that's literally half your age. Who do you think you are, Leonardo DiCaprio?
Thought this was Leonardo for a second.
Oh no! But apparently everyone who comes across Luan, they also tell him that he looks like a teenager. Like, this is not just him saying this, apparently. He made videos claiming that teachers were yelling at him to go back to school.
I walked past the school and someone came up to me and said, why I was at school?
Someone refusing to sell him stuff because he's a teenager.
I went to buy something for my uncle at the bar and they want to say, sorry, you underage.
This one in particular is my favorite.
You won't believe this. A group of teenagers were asking me to play basketball with them. I said, yes! One of these, you're 19.
Yeah, man, I'm sure that happened. That is a very normal human thing to say to someone. Hey bro, pass the ball. Great shot. You are 19. Yes! Okay, well, I guess he started the video by saying, you won't believe this.
You won't believe this.
And I don't, so he's right. Yes! I also wonder, like, how long he's gonna keep this up, you know? Because when he started making these videos, he was 35. And at that point, he said he looked 17. But now, he's 36, and he's still saying he looks 17. So it's not like the age he looks is increasing with each passing year as well. I think it'd be much better if he just maintained that 19-year age gap for, like, the rest of his life. That's genuinely a really funny bit. Like, I'm picturing him keeping that up well into his old age, and he's making TikToks like... To be honest though, getting older can be a scary thing to confront, especially publicly on social media. But here's the thing, nobody is forcing you to make videos on social media. So if you're like insecure and for some reason concerned about strangers on the internet thinking you don't look 17, then just stop making videos, man. Like you don't have to. Dude, like it's so much cooler to just accept the aging process than to like fight tooth and nail with people on the internet trying to convince them as well that you do look 17 years old. He is so defensive in his comment section if anybody disagrees with him whatsoever. And I genuinely think it's like super funny. I almost kind of admire him for it. So I want to show you some of the responses that I've seen. This person says, you don't even look 36. Jealous is everything you have. If he is a model, then I am the Queen of Denmark. You're so jealous. I don't know if you guys are doing this as well, but I'm picturing him skipping away after saying all of these. I'm 41 and you look older than me, lol. In your dreams, maybe. Fuck, man. People don't say in your dreams anymore. We gotta bring that shit back, dude. That is so good. You can say that to anything and it's automatically hilarious. One large coffee, that'll be $3. In your dreams. Hey, I really like your hat. In your dreams. I had a dream about you. In your dreams. I hooked up with a Minecraft YouTuber. You're in dreams. Let's get back to the comments. Midlife crisis is hitting you hard, man. You'll get over it one day. I am younger than you. Okay, yeah, in the comments I will say he's a little more bold down there. Like he doesn't just say, I look younger than you. He just factually claims that he is younger than everyone. Someone commented 40. Hold up, dude, the number 27 commented this shit. Huh? This comment looks like fucking long division, man, what the hell? But in response to 27's comment 40, Luan commented 16. 16? What? I thought it was 17, man. Now he's getting younger, what the fuck? I'm gonna check in on his TikTok page in a few months and it's gonna be like 36-year-old model who looks 3 minutes old. This shit is messed up, man. Back in my day, people lied about their age on the internet to seem older. This guy's got it backwards, man. He's the type of guy to buy a fake ID so he can't get into bars. Oh yeah, I should bring this up too. There's like a small community of people on TikTok who are kind of just like devoted Luan haters. And pretty frequently they'll post this specific screenshot from one of his videos in his comment section, along with the comment, life is not a strawberry. It's a great picture, man. There he is. There's our little 17-year-old boy. Man, they grow up so slow. And they comment life is not a strawberry because that was one of his catchphrases.
Actually, you're just jealous because I'm younger than you. Life is not a strawberry. By the way, life is not a strawberry.
And I looked up what that phrase means, and it's basically like, you know, life, it ain't all peaches and cream. Yeah, man, the introduction of being able to comment photos on TikTok, we shouldn't have done that. That's so bad. But let's look at some more of Luan's troubling responses. You legit have gray hair. You ain't a teenager. Yes, I am. Why does he want to identify with a minor so much? Because I'm 17. All right. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna hope these are both typos because I don't know if it's a good thing that he is actually claiming that he is a teenager. I mean, I don't know. At least he's not hanging out with teenagers, right? And oh man, never mind. I guess he has an 18-year-old friend, so that's good and normal. I mean, I highly doubt this guy is actually his friend. He does not look like he wants to be there whatsoever. Call me crazy. 36-year-old man should not have an 18-year-old friend. That's fucked. What are you guys gonna talk about? Wait, if you're 36, you can buy us alcohol. Dude, let's get pizza and beers. Pizza and beer? Okay, let me ask my aunt first. Your aunt? Yeah, my Aunt Acid. Cause that'll give me heartburn. The fuck is heartburn? Sorry, I wanna show you guys one more comment because it made me laugh really hard. This person commented, how long have you been 17? And to that, Luan responded, I could be your son. Orphans be like? That's actually how I'm gonna interpret this comment. This was a genuine cry for help from Luan. And how long have you been 17? I could be your son. What? Please. Let me be your little boy. The fuck? Get away from me. How could you say that to me? I'm your son. Oh, honey, is this guy bothering you? Yes. You must be my father, though my ex did have the baby. Oh my god. Honey, no. This is clearly a 36-year-old man. What are you talking about? Well, yeah, he looks 36 because of all the stress of not having a dad. You don't have to worry about that anymore, son. Let's go play catch. I guess life is a strawberry. Plug. I don't want this video to seem like I'm just bullying a random guy on TikTok. I just think his videos are very funny, and I also think his TikTok page is truly a great place to learn how to age gracefully. You just have to do the exact opposite of whatever this is. Like, there's nothing worse than an old person acting like they're still young and hip, you know, like it just never works. Luan's TikToks remind me of this video I saw of that Mike Majlak guy.
Imagine in some alternate universe, Jimmy had joined Clout Gang and he was Clout. No, it wouldn't. He was Clout Beast and he started dating Tessa Brooks.
He's 40, dude. Researching for this video, I've watched pretty much every TikTok Luan has ever posted, and he claims that his secret to looking young is minding his own business and not gossiping.
Oh my god, how do you manage it to be so young?
I mind my own business and don't go around gossiping.
But like when he's not making videos about how young he thinks he looks, he is publicly arguing and insulting people who don't also think he looks 17. So he's not minding his own business, dude. He's doing the opposite. And I want to criticize him for like responding to all the hate comments in such a childish way, but like he's only 17. He's just a little boy. I keep forgetting that, man. I keep forgetting he is the youngest person ever.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
You are the youngest person ever.
The thing that makes me sad about these videos is like, I feel like aging on the internet used to be like a kind of like a taboo thing. Like it was viewed as like a bad thing, you know? Like people used to like make fun of old people for still posting videos on the internet. I really don't think it's like that anymore. The internet has been around for fucking decades now, and it's a huge part of all of our lives. So it's like, it's totally normal for people to still like actively make videos on the internet into their like elderly years. There's no shame in aging. Like you don't have to go online and be like, no guys, I'm 17. Trust me, I'm a little young boy. I'm a child. Or, you know, maybe this is all rage bait and I fell for it. Either way, these videos make me sad. I also think it'd be way less weird if he made videos like 36-year-old man who looks 26, you know? Like I don't see an issue with that, right? Like there's just something so inherently like creepy, you know? About a man in his 30s pretending to be a teenager. Like that's so strange, dude. I'm mostly sad for Luan because he has made several videos claiming that time does not exist for him. Those are the exact words he used, okay? And if that's the case, then all of his videos become truly terrifying. That completely recontextualizes everything. Because people have pointed out in his comment section that whenever he films videos outside in his town, there's nobody else on the streets. All the voices in his videos are just edited versions of his own voice.
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
So maybe time doesn't actually exist for this guy. Maybe Luan really is this lonely, ageless being whose soul has been bound to this town by some evil warlock. And he's watched all of his loved ones die because he's been forced to live alone as a 17-year-old half man, half lion for the rest of time. So guys, before you make fun of people online and post an unflattering picture of them with the caption, "Life is not a strawberry," just remember, that person might be in the throes of an unfathomably torturous curse. I think this video can be a good lesson for the young people out there. Aging is good, okay? I think it's good and it should be not only welcomed, but celebrated. Oh, you got smile lines right here? Oh no, you lived a life of joy and whimsy and laughter. Oh, you lived to be 80? Oh no! Dude, back in the day, people died when they were like fucking 6. That was old. If you were 6 years old, dude, you were an elderly person back then. Luan, he says that life is not a strawberry.
Life is not a strawberry.
But I disagree. I think life is a strawberry. Because just like a strawberry, we start off little, and then we grow into our full size. And then if we're lucky enough to not get eaten, then after a while, we start to get wrinkly and smelly and ugly until we ultimately die and are left to decompose alone in the dirt. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 gray hair I will grow on my head. Also, leave a comment or I'll fucking scream. And press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. If you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. I've got shows in Canada coming up. Come see those and it's gonna be good. Alright, that's it. Thank you so much. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have preschool. I'm a little baby.